Are we live? Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Should be getting there. All right, guys, welcome to another Ryan Hall, y'all, live stream here. It's June 18th, 2025. It's 12:27 local, 11:27 central, 16:27 We've got a tornado doing damage out here near Pittsfield in Illinois. Okay, so we've got tornado warning in effect right now for Calhoun and Pike counties in Illinois. I'm going to go ahead and pull up Storm Runner Media full here as you can see that rotating part of the storm making intermittent contact with the ground there in the form of a multi-vortex tornado. So we do want to encourage everybody to take shelter out here once again in Calhoun and Pike counties in Illinois. Once again, I just want to make sure that we are good to go here. Are we live? Somebody just say something in stream text just to make sure, because I don't have any way of knowing. Okay, all right, sweet. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning currently for Calhoun and Pike counties in Illinois. Once again, we got a tornado on the ground here doing damage out here near New Canton. So this is law enforcement confirmed, and also we're seeing this from Storm Runner Media's point of view as well. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, this is out here near New Canton, really close to the town of Barry, and we've got a tornado warning ongoing for an hour here for a population of 10,000 people in the Adams and Pike counties areas in portions of Illinois. Now we've got a much broader tornado watch in effect that is in effect for Bloomington, Peoria, all the way over there towards Urbana, Champaign. These storms are going to be coming towards you here shortly. All right, so once again, we just saw a tornado from Storm Runner Media's point of view here out there near Pittsfield. In the greater Milton area of Illinois, and that's also the audio that you're hearing in the background there. That's a live audio from Storm Runner Media. Let's listen in. So they're traveling through the area where we just saw the tornado making contact with the ground not too long ago. So it looks like the damage is minimal, at least from what we can tell right now. But this thing is still trying to produce a tornado as it goes off to the east towards Winchester. We're also watching a pretty significant area of rotation forming to the west of where Storm Runner is right now, over here near New Canton. And I just want to go over some of these locations that are in the direct path of our potential tornado here. We've got Cottonwood Island Campground, the Pine Lakes Resort, Barry High School, Griggsville High School, Perry Middle School, and then of course we've also got the Illinois State Police Troop office number 6 in Pittsfield. It's the Pittsfield post there, all in the path here. This is Interstate 72 between Barry and Griggsville. Once again, it's going to be a dangerous place to be over the next little bit. As we continue to watch this supercell kind of get formed here. Now, it was really visible when we saw it, and the interesting thing about this setup is if we come back over here to radar, there's actually not a lot of rotation visible here on the velocities. Like, this is where that tornado was just coming from here. And if you come over to reflectivity, you actually see a little embedded supercell over here just to the west of Pittsfield. This is a place where I would look for another tornado to potentially happen here shortly as it goes up towards New Salem and Griggsville. And then of course we've got a much larger embedded supercell structure over here between Eldara and New Canton. So that is what we are talking about right now out here in Pike County, in Adams County, in Illinois. Now, when we first went live, this was an observed tornado warning. It looks like it's since lifted, but this storm's going to be capable of producing a tornado warning here, or a tornado soon. We do have, once again, a radar indicated tornado warning currently for Adams and Pike counties in Illinois. Now, we've got a tornado watch that is in effect for much of Illinois and Missouri as well. And we just got that new severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan and Scott counties in Illinois with that tornado possible tag. So let's come back over here to the radar and inspect that one. This is going to be for, once again, Morgan and Scott counties in Illinois, Winchester up there towards Bluffs. We got about 6,000 people in the path of this dangerous storm. Once again, Interstate 72 is going to be a dangerous place to be over the next little bit. Over here, and look at all these blips, man. Look at all these blips. That's a pretty concerning looking one right here. That looks like it could turn into something here as it gets closer to Springfield and Rochester. We're currently in Illinois right now, so if you live out here around Springfield, y'all watch out, okay? Looks like a dangerous storm trying to get going right now. Let me put Kopic up. We do have Brandon Kopic out there today, and Jordan Hall. I'm just making sure we've got all of our storm chasers pulled up and all that good stuff. So once again, I'm watching this storm very closely, the one between Auburn and Pawnee over here in Illinois. Y'all watch out in Edinburgh, Cotton Hill, and Rochester. That definitely looks like it's going to be a problem for us as the storm gets closer. I know we got people immediately tuning in from St. Louis. There's nothing going on right now in St. Louis. We're going to keep an eye on this, but you guys are honestly, it's very likely that most of the severe weather is going to happen to the north and east of St. Louis today. We'll watch this area for some redevelopment here over the next little bit, but I think that our main problem is going to be north and east of St. Louis. I'm concerned about Springfield to Bloomington up there towards Chicago, and then even over there towards Indianapolis today is going to be a place to keep a very close eye on as these storms continue to ramp up here. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning in effect right now for Adams and Pike counties in Illinois. That's going to go on for 42 more minutes. Morgan and Scott counties in Illinois are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, we haven't really gotten started yet with our storm reports. All of our top wind reports and top hail reports from today are from much earlier this morning. And that's going to be for a storm system that's different than the one that we're talking about right now. But earlier this morning, about 1:45 a.m., we had a 72-mile-per-hour wind gust out there in Oklahoma, and we had some 1-inch hail out there in Arkansas. I expect that all of these top reports will be replaced by stuff that's happening in Indiana and Illinois today, and even up there towards Michigan. As we're going to be covering a very large area that is expected to receive severe weather. This is what that looks like on the latest SPC outlook. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather from southern portions of Michigan, including Lansing, Kalamazoo, Jackson, over there towards Toledo, Ohio. So the western side of Ohio is under an enhanced risk of severe weather today. Main threat's going to be damaging winds between Toledo and Cincinnati, including Dayton and Findlay. The entire state of Indiana is under an enhanced risk today. The eastern and southern side of Illinois, a little bit of Kentucky on the western side, and a little bit of southeastern Missouri. That's going to be our main target area today. But of course, there's going to be storms happening from central Wisconsin or Michigan, all the way down into Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. So there's going to be a point in today's stream where we will probably be talking about Dallas and Detroit at the same time. But the main focus area is going to be right here in the orange. So where are you guys watching from? Hello, chat. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's... once again, we started a little bit early here because we had a tornado that was touching down just a few moments ago. But I think that's good because let's say it's another 30 minutes or so before we have another tornado touching down. We've got time to talk about this, right? We've got time to answer questions. We've got time to, look at the chat and all that good stuff. So let me know where you're watching from. And also, if you don't care, to do me a favor and go ahead and share our stream out there on social media. Put it out there on TikTok. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, whatever. That's going to help us get potentially life-saving information out in front of more people. Now, let's take a look at what the radar could look like as we go into the future. This is pretty much what it looks like right now as we've got these storms forming back here between St. Louis and Springfield. But what about a couple hours from now? Maybe 2-3 hours from now, we're going to see a much more robust area of convection kind of slicing through the middle of Illinois here. We're going to have some supercells out in front of that. If we actually get something like this up here in front of that main line near Bloomington, that's almost guaranteed to try to produce a tornado this afternoon. And then we're going to have embedded tornado problems within the line as well. But the main threat in these line segments today is going to be the hail and the damaging winds. And that's going to be moving into Evansville potentially around 2 to 3 p.m. Now, Chicago, yesterday it was looking like the storms were going to get there around 4 p.m. Today it looks about the same. The good news is in Chicago, I personally believe that the storms are probably not going to be very tornadic by the time they get to Chicago. But it is something that we're going to keep an eye on very closely, because this northern little extent of the storm system here is where we're going to have the most spin. Okay, so if we do for some reason still have isolated convection, we still have some supercells that are all by themselves and not getting squished up in that line, when these get around Chicago, we definitely have the threat for a tornado or two. And that the same thing can be said for northern portions of Indiana up there towards South Bend, Fort Wayne, and then Indianapolis. The storms will arrive around 4 o'clock as well, and we're going to see those bringing in some hail and some damaging winds. Also into Louisville, maybe around 5, maybe closer to 6 for Cincinnati, Dayton maybe 6 or 7, Toledo and Detroit 7 to 8. And then at this point, the stuff's going to start calming down, even though we're still going to have storms like kind of racing through central and even eastern portions of Michigan, eastern portions of Ohio, central and eastern Kentucky, and we're going to have some stuff down here in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. This is not going to be as potent as the stuff that we're going to be talking about over the next couple of hours in Illinois and Indiana. But definitely watch out for these storms around Clarksville, Tennessee today. We will do a Clarksville check-in today. All right? I promise. All right, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, y'all, this is the plan for today. We're going to be live here talking about significant severe weather in the yellow and orange areas. If you know anybody that lives out there, if your mom, if your dad, if your aunt, your uncle lives out there and you live over here, you can still help out. You can still contribute to what we're doing here by just sending a quick text message and being like, hey, listen, this guy's talking about the weather. You got weather. And he's going to be live on the air, commercial free and free of charge for the duration of the event. That's the only way we have of getting our word out there. We don't have any, we don't have commercials. We don't have, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only way this works is with your help. So I really do appreciate it. Back to the radar. This is what we're talking about right now. We've got a tornado warning in effect for 35 more minutes in Pittsfield, in Adams and Pike counties in Illinois. Who do we have with us today? Jared. Let's see here. If you guys don't care, can we put in the green room the tornado watch graphic? Or Frank, or whoever's available. I'm going to show that right here in a moment. But we've got a tornado warning in effect for Barry and Griggsville. And that's going to be in effect for 34 more minutes. We've got about 10,000 people potentially in a dangerous spot here. And this is what that looks like up close and personal. Now, when we first went live, we actually had a tornado on the ground associated with this storm. And thankfully, it lifted right around the time we started getting viewers in here. Okay, so at this point, I don't think we have a tornado on the ground, but the storm that was responsible for that is still there, and it's spinning, and it's probably going to produce several more tornadoes today. So we got an early start on this, but man, that rotation that just kind of kicked up over here to the west of Winchester looks pretty convincing. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado from Storm Runner Media's point of view between Florence and Winchester over here in Illinois, as this little embedded supercell, these little bitty tiny things here, are actually producing tornadoes today. Yeah, it looked massive. It was big. It was multi-vortex. It was kind of, it looked like it was about to be a big one. So that's the kind of stuff that we have to watch out for today as the storms continue to move off to the north and to the east. Yeah, I've got a bunch of traffic cameras pulled up right now, but I'm going to start filling this out with some more storm chasers, because we do have extreme storm chaser Luke Hatton out there. Brian Scholes out there. Tester McTesterson's out there, but we're not going to use Tester McTesterson today. No daggone traffic cameras in Illinois. You guys really got to do something about that for me. I don't know how you do it, but you guys got to start a petition, or somebody's got to call the Department of Transportation or something. The Illinois, you've got traffic cameras, but they're just pictures, man. And like, how are you supposed to see the tornado zip by in a rain wrap situation on a low quality picture? You can't. You gotta see the motion. Let's see here, Bloomfield and Winchester. Once again, you guys, I would say y'all watch out, because we've got a potential tornado trying to wrap up here near y'all. We should see something from Storm Runner Media's point of view if there's something down there that, like, they're really close to it. Let's actually listen in and see what they're saying. Pretty quiet right now.
This base is so low, guys.
Yeah, like that's the thing that I noticed with the other one. The base is so low. The cloud's pretty much touching the daggone ground out there.
Trying to see above this.
Like, the whole cloud was just like scraping against the ground.
But I was thinking he might be saying some things there.
We got low LCLs today. If you ever hear meteorologist Andy Hill, or your favorite weather nerd mention low LCLs, they're just talking about clouds being really close to the ground. And that's exactly what we've got going on today. And that's why it's going to be somewhat difficult to spot these tornadoes on radar today, because you don't need a whole lot of rotation to make the tornado happen whenever the cloud's basically sitting on the ground to begin with. You know what I mean? What would normally be a funnel cloud in a situation where the clouds were higher up off the ground could actually be a tornado, just simply because there's less distance there. So that's one of the things that we're dealing with today. And also, we're definitely in a little bit more of a complex terrain here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You can see that we're often going to be interrupted by trees. Okay, we just got a new tornado warning over here to the east of Springfield. Now, this is the storm that we were talking about when we first, started looking at these blips over here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw several new tornado warnings issued here shortly around the Springfield area, because we do have 2, maybe 3 supercells that are actually very close to being able to produce tornadoes right now. Okay? Right now. So if you are in the Springfield area, please, take shelter, especially on the eastern side. This is for Rochester, Dawson, Buffalo Hart, Cornland, places over here in Logan and Sangamon counties. We're going to need you to take shelter immediately. Let's pull up Storm Runner Media once again, because he's really close to the rotation that's on that tornado warning near... well, honestly, the Winchester storm isn't under a tornado warning right now. It probably should be, though. But we'll keep him above my head, and we'll come back over here to just south of Springfield, Illinois. This is our rotation right here. Now, it doesn't look that impressive at first glance, but when you remember that these clouds are basically scraping the ground, you remember that this is potentially already producing a tornado down here between Beamington and Cotton Hill. So we need you to take shelter up there, especially in Rochester, up towards Clear Lake and Dawson. There's about 35,000 people in the path. Okay, so take shelter now. Frank, I don't know if you heard, but like if somebody can put the tornado watch graphic from the SPC in there, that would be nice. Or I don't know, maybe it's not even come out yet.
Now we got potentially tornado in progress right there, guys. These things aren't really becoming fully condensed
Once again, y'all, this right here is the area of rotation, and you can see very clearly the supercellular structure here on these storms. And honestly, I wasn't even expecting them to be this strong. We knew that we were going to have many supercells today, but they're already kind of exceeding my expectations with how much hail and precipitation we're seeing in the forward flank. So these storms are strong. Things are definitely looking interesting here, as there might be a tornado trying to form near Beamington right now. So take shelter. And then, of course, we're watching this storm just to the east of that very closely as well. It wouldn't be surprising
tornado warning
if we got another tornado warning for that area here soon. And here's the other tornado warning that we were waiting on. This is for the rotation over here near Winchester, and this is what that storm looks like right now out there in Winchester, Illinois. So this is actually an observed tornado warning. So according to law enforcement, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground out here. This is in Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois. Let's listen in on Storm Runner.
Rapid motion in there.
I don't think they're seeing anything right now.
Tornado. Law enforcement observed. We guys got observed. That was a tornado.
So we're going to keep an eye on them, and we're going to continue to call out some of these locations that could be in the path of a tornado here, including Rigston, Merritt, Chapin, Concord, Ehrensville, Hagener, Bluffs Springs, and also places over here near Virginia and Philadelphia in Illinois. Take shelter immediately. We've got a tornado on the ground out here, according to law enforcement. There might be two. I mean, look at the structure on this, y'all. We've got two very clearly defined hook echoes here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had two tornadoes going on right now between Winchester, Bloomfield, and Linville. That's in Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois. Please take shelter if you haven't already. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we've got 5 million people under a tornado watch right now. This is what we're talking about. We've got a couple tornadoes possible from St. Louis, Cape Girardeau, all the way up to Springfield, Peoria, and Champaign. This is going to go until 4 p.m. Central. 2-inch hail is possible and 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. We've also got some really cool pictures from Brian here, some pictures from my travel from Pennsylvania to Texas. Thank you so much for sending that in. And if somebody could put that damage photo in there as well, I will also show that. I see the one on Twitter there. I'm going to go back to the radar for now, though, and we're going to talk about this tornado warning. Once again, if you are in Cass, Morgan, or Scott counties in Illinois, we need you to take shelter, all right? We've got a tornado on the ground, according to law enforcement, and it is getting ready to cross Interstate 72. There is a potential for us having two tornadoes here. So we've got two areas of rotation. And if this is actually happening, if we have a fully condensed funnel making contact with the ground here, we're going to be able to see it pretty soon from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So we're following them very closely. I'll keep them above my head. And there are several other storms that we're watching right now. It's not just this one. We've got some really intense stuff starting to form over here near Effingham. And that's actually where Corey Gherkin is. I'm going to pull him up. And I'm going to reload all these guys real quick. And you can see that we are working with a bunch of storm chasers. And we do have some traffic cameras, but they're down there in St. Louis. We've got absolutely nothing in Illinois, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But yeah, we're going to have a good view of these storms as they get going here between Champaign and Effingham. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe we got a 10% tornado risk that was just added. Yeah, so right before I started the stream as well, they just added an upgrade to the tornado probability. So Indianapolis, Champaign, Effingham, Terre Haute, Lafayette, Logansport, Marion, up towards Fort Wayne. You guys are all under a 10% tornado risk today. It was a 5% all the way up until now. they upgraded it. So that's actually a pretty intense risk for tornadoes. There's a pretty good chance that we're going to see potentially several tornadoes today in the yellow area. Now, we're also concerned about the brown areas. That includes Toledo, Cincinnati, Louisville, Chicago, up there towards Flint, Michigan, but especially concerned in the yellow zones. And that's also where we have the tornado watch right now. So please get ready to take shelter if you end up under a tornado warning today. Speaking of tornado warnings, we do have a couple in effect right now. This is what we're looking at here. We've got 3 tornado warnings active. We currently have a tornado warning in Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois. That's law enforcement confirmed. It's going to last for 22 more minutes. In Logan and Sangamon counties in Illinois, we've got a tornado warning that's going to go on for 22 minutes as well. And then over there in Pike County, Illinois, these 2 are radar indicated rotation. All right.
Debris fallout?
Let's go back up close and personal with these storms here. The rotation is definitely still pretty evident here on radar. Now more so with one of the areas of circulation. We had 2 that we were watching earlier, but I think that everything's kind of condensed into one now here. Rixton crossing Interstate 72 right now. That's moving up towards Markham and areas near Jacksonville, Joy Prairie, and Arcadia in Philadelphia in Illinois. We need to be taking shelter if we haven't gotten there already in Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois. Now, coming back over here to the storm just to the east of Springfield, specifically in the towns of Rochester, Dawson, and Buffalo Hart. The rotation here doesn't look like it's strengthening in like very rapidly, but it's also not going away. So if we don't have a tornado with this yet, one may be coming soon for the areas between Springfield and Rochester. We've got to get ready on Highway 29 and then up there towards Interstate 72 between Riverton and Buffalo. This is a dangerous storm. Take shelter in Logan and Sangamon counties in Illinois. And then we do have 20 minutes left on this tornado warning for Pike County, Illinois, as there's a significant amount of rotation down here between New Salem and Griggsville. And yeah, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning as well for Morgan and Scott counties in Illinois. All right, coming back over to Storm Runner Media. I'm going to turn the volume up, and I'm going to grab some audio from Mr. Kopic as well.
Sudden it looks really
I apologize if you hear like
north of the interstate.
2 seconds of an ad.
Go figure.
It is possible.
Say we had to. We have to start at least making the attempt to go these. I know.
Well, that was an eventful start to them. It's not even 12 o'clock yet.
Cop, I mean cop.
Okay. All right, I got that figured out.
Thank you guys for 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's keep on running it up.
Big W in the chat. Thank you guys for being patient with us.
We had a lot of disconnects.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, before we had a few. I'm just saying, imagine that.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, I'm still just getting some stuff ready here as we plan for several hours of coverage for our tornado situation that's developing out here in Illinois, Indiana, a little bit of Missouri, but mostly we're concerned about Illinois and Indiana right now. We're not yet talking about Kentucky. We're not yet talking about Ohio or Michigan. Okay, I know we've got a lot of people in here that are concerned about those areas, rightfully so. At some point today, we will have storms, but not right now. Speaking of Illinois, I do kind of want to inspect some of these storms. So the ones that Corey Gherkin are getting close to, these over here near Mattoon in Illinois. Actually, how do you say that? Mattoon. Mattoon in Illinois. These are looking really interesting to me as well. There's no warnings or anything on these, but I would say probably within the next 5 seconds, we're going to at least see severe thunderstorm warnings issued for places like Effingham, Shelbyville, Paradise, Mattoon, up there towards Tuscola. Okay, so these storms right here are going to be something that we really have to watch as they move off to the east. Additionally, little stuff like this that's coming up towards Decatur, you got to watch that like a daggone hawk, okay? Because these things can very quickly produce tornadoes. You can't really tell, but there is some rotation here, and these storms are kind of scraping the ground, so it's not going to cause much for a tornado to happen here as it goes up towards Decatur. So y'all watch out in Decatur, Illinois, as these storms are trying to produce tornadoes right now. There's also a really interesting looking cell over here north of Lomi, I think is how you say that, and this could lead to a tornado in the near future. So we currently have a bunch of tornado warnings, and then also several storms that are not necessarily warned, but probably should be and will be soon. So this big supercell over here that is currently producing a tornado warning for Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois, that's the one that Storm Runner Media is on, and we've actually got a pretty good view of the base of it here. So we're going to inspect it up close and personal. Still no wind or hail reports coming in just yet from the target area today, like in Illinois and Indiana. Most of this is from this morning in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Arkansas. But I imagine that we're going to see lots of reports today, mostly damaging winds reports, I believe. But that's definitely going to be the case as we go forward. Additionally, once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got 3 tornado warnings right now. Our number 1 top priority warning is that Cass, Morgan, and Scott County, Illinois tornado warning, where we've got law enforcement confirming a tornado on the ground here. There's 16 minutes left on that warning, and this is what it looks like on radar. So it does include Jacksonville. In Jacksonville, you guys are getting a pretty good downpour right now. You got lots of thunder, maybe some hail over there, especially towards Markham. The rotating part of the storm is back here, and it's kind of moving in this direction. So just stay sheltered for the next 16 minutes. Hopefully they'll allow this warning to expire at some point. Looks like we just got a new tornado watch. Yeah, we just got a new tornado watch that includes a bunch of Illinois and Indiana, and a little bit of Michigan. So, guys, whenever we've got an image from X on that one, go ahead and put it in the green room too, if you don't care.
It's over there, Chad. So much mist. It's over there in the field.
What else we got? We've got a severe thunderstorm watch over here around Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. So this is this adds another layer of complexity to our coverage today. Around the same time as things start popping off over there in Illinois here in a few minutes, we're also going to have some large hail and damaging winds to talk about over here near Washington, D.C. once again. So y'all get ready for this storm over here in Leesburg over towards Germantown. That does look like it's going to be kind of plumb wild as it brings in some golf ball size hail at some point, I believe. Can't really tell completely right now what these storms are going to do, because we're not necessarily in the peak heating yet. But this is what it looks like right now out there in the areas near Durwood, just north of Washington, D.C. there. So it's a pretty decent little gully washer right now, but these storms will become severe and likely produce power outages and hail damage as they work between Washington, D.C. and Baltimore later. Philadelphia, you guys are included in this, and a lot of southern New Jersey and the entire state of Delaware is also under that severe thunderstorm watch.
Yep, it's coming down. There it is, Chad.
All right, here is the latest tornado watch. So this one's got about 7 million people in there. 75-mile-per-hour winds are likely. A few tornadoes are likely. Oh, so this is actually a pretty I don't know how to say it. Like, this is pretty good tornado watch, guys. We've got high probabilities, technically, of a few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to ping pong size possible, and 75-mile-per-hour winds. So once again, 7 million people are under this tornado watch. That's going to be Indianapolis, Terre Haute, Lafayette, Fort Wayne, South Bend, Kankakee. How about you up there in Benton Harbor? So this is going to go on till 8 p.m. All right, so get ready in Indianapolis. I know we got a ton of people that watch from Indianapolis. Yeah, we're going to continue to have some problems over the next little bit. Yeah, these storms actually look pretty intense over there in Maryland. Not quite as intense as the ones that are really getting going over there in Illinois, though. So we've got to do a real quick checkup on these. This is the storm that Storm Runner Media is on right now. We continue to have a tornado warning for this one. Cass, Morgan, and Scott counties in Illinois. We've got 12 minutes left on this. Take shelter from Jacksonville all the way up to Virginia. Additionally, 12 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Pike County, Illinois. Also, 12 minutes left on this tornado warning for areas east of Springfield. So take shelter immediately if you're in Logan or Sangamon counties in Illinois. So we've got mezzo. We've got a lot of spin out here. I'm actually surprised that we only have 3 tornado warnings right now, because there's a few areas that look like there are warranting a tornado warning that are not currently warned. One of those is going to be down here near Shelbyville. Another one of those, or actually there's a couple of them up here around Bloomington that we've got to watch. Like, as these storms move off to the north and east, a lot of times these storms kind of get stretched out, and the forward flank, the part where it rains really hard, those get farther and farther away from the bases of the storms, and you'll have the bases of the storms kind of stick out like this into that warm, moist air that's allowed to very quickly kind of rush in behind them, and they'll be able to survive and produce tornadoes just like this. So we've got to watch areas like Bloomington, Illinois, over the next couple of hours here, and then after that goes by, you've got another round here. So that's going to be interesting. Notice where most of our storm chasers are, though. You've got Brandon Kopic, Jordan Hall, and Corey Kirkin. Honestly, like 3 of some of the best storm chasers that are in the game right now over here. And they're kind of targeting these little cells that are happening out in front of this line. So obviously there's a reason for that, and the conditions are actually quite favorable for tornadogenesis over here. So if we actually do get a healthy supercell that forms over here, I would be concerned for our friends in Terre Haute, up towards Danville, and Lafayette. I know every state says Lafayette different, and I forget every time, so I'll by the end of the stream, the last time I say it, I'll probably say it right, and then 6 months from now, or whenever we do another live stream for severe weather in this area, I'll say it wrong again. So just in case you're new here, just to get you queued up on how that works.
Why are we breaking on a green? Go.
All right, let's go back to the Jacksonville, Illinois storm. The rotation's really picked up here in the past couple of scans, and I'm hearing that it's down. It is down right now over here just to the north of town of Jacksonville. So we don't have that confirmation from the National Weather Service at this moment. But I think that's going to come soon, because we're hearing lots of reports out there of a tornado being down. We've also got a tornado debris signature now. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning here, and that's all that matters. As long as you're respecting the polygon and taking shelter, as soon as there's a tornado warning, it doesn't really matter the specific metadata that these warnings have on them. But the National Weather Service should probably upgrade this to an observed or confirmed tornado warning. It's quite it looks quite convincing to me on radar. And also, you know, meteorologist Andy Hill and other people in the background that are looking at this. So, Litterbury, Old Princeton, up to Philadelphia. Once again, hopefully you guys are taking shelter.
The problem is, guys, the storm is moving as fast as I'm able to right now.
Yeah, lots of reports coming in here from the fire department of Jacksonville taking damage just moments ago. So I'm really surprised the Weather Service doesn't have an upgrade out there yet. But yeah, we've got an interesting situation here where we've got a powerful supercell producing a tornado right now as it comes up towards Arcadia, Litterbury, and Old Princeton now. Storm Runner Media was really close to the base of this storm just a few moments ago, and now he's kind of moved away from it, staying on Interstate 72. But as he rounds this bend up here, we should be able to see up into that again. All right, there we go. They just upgraded it. They upgraded the warning. It is now observed. Okay, emergency management confirmed tornado. 13,000 people are still in the path here. So we've got a tornado once again on the ground doing damage out here near the Jacksonville airport, and it's moving off to the north and east.
Yeah, I'm caught at the same red lights.
Let me see.
An observe tag. I'm wondering if we
I'm trying to kind of pinpoint
go east here. And
some more detailed mesoscale information here. Give me just a moment. So that rotation, or at least one of the areas of rotation that is showing up here in this the bottom of the storm, is near the Prentice Farmers Elevator, and of course right there just to the north and east of the Jackson Airport, or the Jacksonville Airport, moving up towards the Crazy Horse Campground and the Morgan County Road District number 1. And as this moves off to the north and east, we've got to be concerned about our friends in Ashland, Litterbury, Old Princeton, up there towards Philadelphia. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground right now doing damage near Jacksonville, Illinois. This is a pretty concerning signature right here on the correlation coefficient, because what we're seeing here are the blue colors indicating that we do have you know, something in the sky that shouldn't be there, and because we have the significant amount of rotation visible here on velocity, we can infer that that's debris, that's debris being lofted into the air by a tornado that's ongoing right now. So once again, please take shelter out here in Litterbury. Anyone in Cass and Morgan counties needs to be taking shelter right now. All right, let's pull. Storm Runner Media is our closest storm chaser to that, so let's listen in to him for just a moment here while I push another button real quick.
No, I thought you were going to suggest is that we just leave this and then try to get to this next one.
well, we can get up here and go to Brown Road, or Baldwin Road, and go up and go east now. I need to attach a siren.
We don't need to break the lot of C tornadoes. I mean, we saw it. It's probably just more substantial now.
What does the NWA mean?
The storm is gaining on us right now, so.
On that note specifically?
Problem with trying to chase tornadoes through towns.
Okay, well, we'll probably hold off on that until we know for sure. I thought it included the location.
Tornadoes in progress.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado on the ground out here in Cass and Morgan counties in Illinois. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the radar here, and we're gonna continue to call out some of these locations as I try to figure out some stuff in the background. But the main thing that we've got to remember here is that this is happening. Like, we do have a big tornado on the ground right now doing damage, and it's still producing a big debris signature over here as it goes up towards Litterberry. This is a life-threatening situation if you're out here in this one. So we need to take shelter. I wouldn't be surprised if we even saw a PDS tornado warning at some point if that debris signature continues to show up like that. Also, several people are seeing this now. Lots of reports are coming in. Talking about this. So we can even see a little bit of a debris ball here on radar. So that's, once again, potentially a significant tornado ongoing right now. Please take shelter. Anybody that's in Cass and or Morgan counties in Illinois. That debris signature is currently a couple miles north of Jacksonville, north of the Hazel Green Cemetery, really close to the Lazy C Rodeo School on Highway 78. Highway 78. So once again, hopefully everybody is in their safe spots right now in Litterberry, because if this stays on the ground, it will come up towards Litterberry and hit potentially up there near the Litterberry Christian Church and places along Highway 19. Okay. So if you are just now tuning in, we got an observed tornado on the ground in Cass and Morgan counties in Illinois. Now,
a new tornado warning has been
let's
issued.
go check out this other tornado warning. There's a couple of them that's come out here in the past little bit that I want to cover, but then we've got to get back to the one that's on the ground. But we got a new tornado warning for Macomb County, Michigan for the next hour. Take shelter now. We'll check back in on this in a moment. There's about 250,000 people in that one. And then there's also a new tornado warning down here for DeVernon and Pawnee in Illinois as well, as this circulation is about to cross over Interstate 55 south of Springfield. So take shelter in Christian and Sangamon counties in Illinois. On top of all of this, meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting several other areas that are likely about to
a new
get tornado
warning has been
My
issued.
goodness, y'all. We've got an area of circulation down here approaching Effingham. We're saying, y'all, watch out in Effingham. Additionally, we've got an area of rotation approaching Tuscola in Coles, Douglas, and Shelby counties out here in Illinois. We're saying, y'all, watch out. No warning yet, but we're trying to give you an early heads up. We do believe one may be coming. And my goodness, a very significant area of concern is starting to pop up out here near Turnbridge. So y'all watch out up there for some very strong winds, as we've got a downburst happening here. As these winds are approaching the radar, these are going away. Okay, so not much of an immediate tornado threat there, but definitely a severe weather threat that is concerning for Chestnut and Turnbridge. Now let's go back to that most recent tornado warning that was just issued here for Cass, Mason, Menard, and Sangamon and Morgan counties in Illinois. We do have a tornado on the ground, and it's going to continue to go off to the north and east. They've issued a pretty large polygon here. But it's looking like it's going to be a pretty dangerous situation for our friends out there in Cass, Mason, and Menard counties. And every time I look at the velocities here, it just continues to look more and more convincing that we have a very big tornado down. If it's still on the ground, it just went over Sorrel Road, and I believe, with everything in me, that it is still on the ground, by the way. And it's going to continue to go up towards Philadelphia here, okay? So the town of Philadelphia, the little community of Litterberry and Old Princeton, anybody that's tuning in just now from those areas, you need to be running to shelter, okay? Run, don't walk, because this is probably a pretty bad tornado, just from looking at it on radar here. I don't think we've heard any damage reports just yet, outside of what we heard from the north side of Jacksonville, but I'm assuming that we're going to hear some stuff here soon. Storm Runner Media, these guys should be able to see it at this point. My gosh, the cloud's so low to the ground, you literally have to peek up under it to see the daggone tornado. Let's listen in. Let's see what they're saying.
Sorry,
chat? I tried. And I'm still trying, but everyone, their damn dog is out here going the exact
So
speed
this is the storm that is tornado warned. It's moving pretty fast, so it's getting away from these guys. But I mean, within when they get in the right angle, they're going to be able to see the tornado here. So they're going to keep going after it. And the thing is even if we can't see it directly from their cameras, we know that it's there. We've got a giant debris signature here on radar, and unfortunately, this is just a sign that this is hitting stuff, right? We've been on a pretty big roll here with lots of tornadoes, and the good news is a lot of them haven't hit a whole bunch of stuff. This one right here is hitting stuff. And we definitely need to be taking this seriously out there in the town of Litterbury and Old Princeton, Little Indian, Burlingame, Philadelphia, and of course all the way up there towards Newmansville as well. So if you're just now tuning in, this is our debris ball. This is where the tornado is right now. It's just about to cross over Highway, what was that, 72? Or is that Litterbury Prentice Road? Technically, that is Highway 19. That's where it is right now. It's crossing over the road there, and it's going to go up towards Old Princeton. So currently, the tornado is crossing over Highway 19, very close to the town of Litterbury. We're going to hope that it gets missed, but if it doesn't, unfortunately, the tornado could be almost as large as the community. It's a very small town over here. But after it crosses Highway 19, it's going to go up towards Little Indian Creek. It's going to go up towards Old Princeton, the Zion Cemetery. It's going to go up there towards the Black Cemetery as well on its approach to Philadelphia, which Philadelphia is another very small community. Is that it?
Yeah, I can't see it.
should be to the east a little bit.
I mean, this thing is it's definitely still down, and it shouldn't be very rain wrapped. The thing is like the supercells today, the cloud bases are so low. It doesn't matter if it's rain wrapped. It's just about cloud wrapped.
It looks like it's just north of that road you're on.
I guess we were facing northwest now.
So if you're just now tuning in, even though we can't see it from Storm Runner's feed here, it is still on the ground. And it's still doing damage. It just crossed over the highway there near Litterbury.
There's a paved road that's in there.
And that's Highway
Oh, yeah, no,
19. Highway 19 is what it just crossed over. Now, Storm Runner Media is on Highway 78. And it should be out there. It should be on the right side of the screen. That's where you should see it once they get past these trees. And real quick, I do want to talk. Obviously, we've got a big tornado going on right here, but we've got several other people that are needing to be watching out as well, as we do have a tornado warning just to the south of Springfield for 16,000 people. Stay sheltered in Cotton Hill for the next 11 minutes. Up there in Michigan, we've got 250,000 people under a tornado warning up here for the next 40 minutes. Please take shelter in Macomb County, Michigan, up there in Clinton Township, Sterling Heights. And then we've got several places where we're watching for a potential tornado warning here soon, even though we don't have one right now. We're watching Effingham. We're watching places up here towards Tuscola as well, as we've got all of these cells that are starting to rotate but aren't necessarily quite there yet. You know what I'm saying? So we're about to see lots more tornado warnings issued. So if you're not under a warning just yet, use this time to prepare. Know what you're going to do whenever the warning actually does come through, so that you're not scared and you're rather prepared. We do have, out of all these warnings though, there's only one that's actually producing a big tornado that continues to be on the ground right now, and that's the one over here near Philadelphia in Illinois. So Philadelphia, Illinois, please take shelter if you haven't already. Let's go back to Storm Runner Full. They should see this thing. They should see it very soon if they're not seeing it already. Still got a big debris ball, big confirmed debris signature, potentially lofting debris up to 15,000 feet in the air from what we can tell via radar.
one person coming down the way that we're going. Another person is not. I can't see about these others.
Well, that's a cop, so that's not going to be very conducive for getting anywhere quick.
Damn it.
Here's a video from Jacksonville earlier. This is from Otter WX.
Is it going back up?
One person's out here chasing, but they're going
Yes.
15 under.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is from the storm that we're still watching right now. This was taken from Jacksonville, Illinois,
Yes.
just moments ago.
That's one of the most.
You can see the funnel there. The tornado at this point is probably, well, it's definitely much larger. The emergency manager has eyes on it. It's confirmed still downed. It's described as a rope most recently. So hopefully we're seeing this thing kind of let up a little bit. There's a chance that it's going to cycle here, and that's good because it's about to hit the little community of Philadelphia. And we don't want to see any more damage be done here, but we still need to be, in our safe spots in Philadelphia for sure. We've got a tornado once again coming up to the Philadelphia area, and hopefully it's roping out right now. But just to the east of this, Andy does have a high confidence yaw watch out for the Ashland and Tallulah area. So meteorologist Andy Hill is monitoring these storms. He's not able to chime in right now. He might be able to a little bit later, but he's monitoring these storms and he's issuing yaw watches. So we've got one here for Ashland, Tallulah, Petersburg, and Curtis. That's in Menard and Morgan counties in Illinois. So basically what that means is meteorologist Andy Hill is seeing what we normally see here right before we get a tornado warning. So you don't have one yet, but we're saying y'all watch out, get ready just in case. The goal here is to give you some extra lead time, some extra time to be prepared for what is coming with our next tornado warning here. So y'all watch out up there towards Petersburg in Menard and Morgan counties in Illinois. And once again, for those of you who have weather-wise and you've got the y'all mode and all that stuff, you can interact with and see the y'all watches on your map as well now. That's something that we've added. Champaign, Urbana, Philo, Thomasboro, and Rantoul, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning, okay? And we do have that tornado possible tag on there because there's several areas of rotation embedded inside of this. Okay, there it is. Yep, you can see the tornado there now north of Jacksonville, Illinois from Storm Runner Media's point of view, and it does look like it's roping out.
You see what I'm talking about?
It's right there.
I'm gonna run out of East Road. There we go. I think it's roping.
I still see ground contact all the way down. You can still
So
see it
what
all the way
roping
down.
out means that it just means that it looks like the tornado that was once large is maybe
It's still, nope, it's all the way down still.
is not down, but they're saying it's still all the way down. So you can see the funnel there. But they're saying they still see contact with the ground. Once again, this tornado at one point was much larger than what we're seeing right now. They're just now getting caught up with it though, and it looks like it's still making contact with the ground, which is unfortunate for anybody that might be in the path up there towards Philadelphia.
Trying to get past these bushes.
So once again, please take shelter in Philadelphia, Illinois. We still have 35 minutes left on this observed tornado warning in Illinois.
Gorgeous tornado.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's a full thing.
South of the main one. It would
So
be
this is a
southeast
live
of your
look at the
location.
tornado
It's
that's
completely
currently happening
rain-free.
right now in Cass, up towards Menard and Mason counties in Illinois. It looked like it was trying to wrap up there or rope out, but
Yes.
very recently here, it started to fill back out. So it looks like it's coming back together, and it's going to be a tornado as it crosses over Highway 125 up here near Philadelphia.
Connor, there's another tornado south of Ashland with a different storm.
That's what I'm looking at south of Ashland.
Oh, wait, I see that one. Yeah, there's a tornado on the ground literally directly to my left, too, uncondensed.
So we've got we've got a lot going on here. So you just heard one of the people in the vehicle there say that they were looking at the area south of Ashland. I want to show you what's going on here and why it's so important that we respect the polygon. We've got 3 areas where there's probably a tornado happening right now, and they're all very close to each other. Okay, so the town of Philadelphia, you have a tornado coming for you. Okay, take shelter. The town of Ashland, you also potentially have a tornado coming from you. In fact, the one that we're looking at from Storm Runner Media's point of view here might actually be that one, the one that's getting really close to Ashland. So there's technically no warning for the southeast side of Ashland, but that's the tornado that's happening right now that's coming for you. There's also one potentially getting ready to cross Highway 125 between Philadelphia and Ashland. So there's several areas of rotation here. Nothing changes about anything that we've said. We just need to make sure that we're taking shelter in Philadelphia and Ashland. Hopefully we get a new tornado warning here soon from the National Weather Service that includes the rest of Ashland, Tallulah, and Petersburg. Thankfully, we've got meteorologist Andy Hill on our side over here, and we've got an early heads up on that one. We also got another y'all watch out indicator here from Andy saying that he's got medium confidence that we might see a tornado warning needed for this storm here that's coming up towards Richland in Illinois. This is also going to go up towards Salisbury and Athens. So,
A new tornado
take
warning
shelter.
has been issued.
If you haven't already, as soon as that warning it gets issued. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning for areas east of Springfield, Illinois. We've got a new tornado warning for Christian, Logan, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. This is going to go on for the next 32 minutes. Storm chaser Luke Hatton is getting really close to that one right now. So we're going to encourage everyone to take shelter as we observe the storm from his point of view as he gets closer to it. So Highway or Interstate 72 between Springfield and Decatur, very dangerous over the next 30 minutes. Would not advise travel on Interstate 72 for the next 30 minutes.
What is in front of us?
This is the tornado he's talking about.
My goodness. All right, we've got another area that we're watching down here around Effingham. No warning yet with these storms, but we're watching them closely. Y'all watch out in Effingham. Up here towards Tuscola, also, we're saying y'all watch out to you. We have multiple areas of rotation out here. The most robust one is right down here to the west of Interstate 57 near Humboldt and Cooks Mills. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a tornado with that as it moves up towards Humboldt. So y'all get ready to take shelter over there. And of course, we're saying y'all watch out in
A new tornado
Petersburg.
warning has been
And
issued.
there we go. We've officially got the tornado warning on that. So the National Weather Service is now issuing a tornado warning, an observed tornado warning for Petersburg, and this is the one that Andy, did that y'all watch for just a few moments ago. So we do have a tornado on the ground here. We just saw it forming from Storm Runner Media's point of view. It's continuing to, cause problems and potentially even produce debris signatures once again here as it goes up in towards the Tallulah area. So hopefully everybody in Ashland is sheltered. All right, we did a good job of getting the word out early before the warning was even issued for Ashland. So hopefully people out there got that indicator and they were taking shelter, because right now the tornado is crossing the road very close to Ashland over Highway 125, and it's moving up towards Tallulah. Let me get some more detailed information here on this. Yeah, this is for Cass, Logan, Mason, and Morgan and Sangamon counties in Illinois. So yeah, it just went past Frank's Repair Shop. Okay? If you know where Frank's Repair Shop is, you know where that tornado is. So it's going to go up towards Tallulah. It's going to cross over Highway 123 as it gets up there. If it hits Tallulah, it will start on the southwestern side where the Western Grain facility is, and it will exit town up there closer to the Tallulah Fire Department. So if you're from there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The odds of this making a direct hit with Tallulah are low, but they're higher than they would be on any other day, right? So you definitely don't want to disregard this. Tornado is right here. All right, looking at the radar, it's a little bit confusing because you're like, wait, isn't like this big nasty looking blob over here, isn't that the tornado? No, actually it's this little blip right here. We've got the mesocyclone, which is almost kind of decoupled from the parent supercell there. So it is attached to this storm though. It's just hard to see it via radar because these daggone clouds are so low to the ground. So take shelter in Tallulah, up there towards Petersburg and Greenview. And once again, we are saying y'all watch out in Richland over here, as it looks to me like we've got another situation just like the Ashland one, where there's probably a tornado happening right now just to the south of Pleasant Plains. So hopefully everybody in Pleasant Plains is taking shelter currently. Checking back in on Springfield. You guys are not under a tornado warning right now, but just to your east, we do have a tornado warning for Christian, Logan, Macon, and Sangamon counties for the next 29, 30 minutes or so. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got several tornado warnings in effect right now. Here's our top ranking list. We've got that. Our priority number one is the confirmed tornado that's on the ground out there in Cass, Mason, Menard, and Morgan counties in Illinois. We've got 44 minutes left on that, okay? We also have a tornado warning in effect for Christian, Logan, and Macon counties in Illinois. Radar indicated rotation on that. We've got 29 minutes left. Additionally, we've got some severe thunderstorm warnings out there. How about you in Howard and Montgomery counties in Maryland? We've got some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next little bit. We've also got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in effect for McLean, Piatt, DeWitt, and Champaign counties in Illinois. Now, all of our top reports of the day so far are coming from Oklahoma and Kansas, because we had a bunch of stuff happen earlier. We haven't really received a lot of new reports yet from up here in Illinois and Indiana, but I'm assuming that this list is going to be chock full of damaging wind reports later today as these storms organize and move off to the north and east. Piatt? Is it Piatt? All right. Noted. So Storm Runner Media has got us zoomed in here on one of the many areas of rotation that we're watching. So let's listen in and see which one that is.
It's one of those days where everything is spinning rapidly, but stuff is having a hard time fully condensing most of the time.
The rope though, or the
It's important that we understand, because honestly we don't. There's Storm Runner Media. They're in a place where they could be looking at one of 3 tornadoes that are like really close together, and like it would be nice to know which one it is that we're looking at, right? But there is likely also a tornado on the ground right here with this storm near Pleasant Plains. Okay, so we were just talking about this, but I wanted to kind of re-emphasize how likely it is that we have a tornado here. So if you're in Pleasant Plains, hopefully you're already taking shelter. Claysville, this is going to move up into this existing warning polygon here. So that's good, but technically the tornado warning that's in effect up here is not for this tornado, okay? It's for the other one that we were tracking up there that was near Ashland. So hopefully everybody in Pleasant Plains understands what's going on here. We do have a tornado that's coming over the highway once again near Highway 125, and that's going to go up towards Lloyd and then Lewisburg maybe. So take shelter now. Let's go back to Storm Runner. I'm telling you, man, like it's hard to see these things because the clouds are just sitting right on top of the ground. I feel like you could go over there and just jump up and touch the clouds. We've got very low LCLs right now. Very, very low. Andy, I think I gave you a Zoom link. Did I not? I set it up a while ago. I sent another one. Yeah, let's listen into Storm Runner.
Still rapid rotation of the original storm.
So Andy is going to be joining us on the air here, and just as he comes online, I want to talk about his latest. Y'all watch Polygon or Yaligon, whatever you want to call it here, for Philo. Okay, so this is Champaign County, Douglas, and Vermilion counties in Illinois. We're looking at some rotation out here near where Brandon Coppock is right now, and that's potentially going to try to produce a tornado over here near Passatum. up towards Philo and St. Joseph. So there's no warning here, but we're doing that thing again where we're trying to give you an early heads up just in case. Let's actually take a look at Brandon's point of view right now. So Brandon Kopic is chasing this storm down here just to the north of Tuscola, and he's going to try to pop out on the other side where it's not raining so we can see the tornado. This is just about the only way that you're going to see a tornado today. Because the clouds are so low, you've got to get this close. So that's why Brandon's doing that. Obviously not recommended, but this is what Brandon does as a profession, you know what I mean? Yeah, we got another little funnel visible there from the storm that's west of this. This is not Brandon's point of view. This is the one over there closer to Petersburg in Illinois. That's what we're looking at now. This storm is the unwarned circulation over there near Posadum and Philo. And by the way, look at how intense the winds are. This, tornado or not, we're definitely going to have some damaging winds coming up towards Philo and Champaign-Urbana here in just a moment.
Two tornadoes.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got an enhanced risk of severe weather today across a good chunk of Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Michigan. And we're currently tracking a flurry of tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming out right now. We've got a team of storm chasers out there helping us see these things. But honestly, they're a lot harder to see today than what they normally are because we've got what we call low LCS. We've got cloud bases very low to the ground, which is actually quite favorable for tornado genesis. Which is one of the reasons why we're seeing tornadoes today, right? But it is making it harder to see them via the storm chasers. Rotation over here near Tallulah is kind of coming together a little bit more tightly, I guess you could say, over the past little bit. This is also probably still producing a tornado as it goes up towards Hilltop, Atterbury, and places like that. So please take shelter up there around Petersburg, Illinois. That's one of the more concerning looking signatures that we have right now. We still have a tornado warning for areas just east of Springfield, Illinois. So take shelter out there in Christian, Logan, and Macon and Sangamon counties in Illinois. And then we've got this big line of storms over here that is causing a lot of problems. This is heading over towards the Indiana border here soon. So folks in chat from Indiana, I know you're in there. Get ready. We're going to start talking a lot about you right here in a moment. For now, we're going to talk to meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Just covering this confirmed tornado warning here. Within this polygon, or the two polygons there are 3 tornadoes currently ongoing. We just had a new one form there to the north and west of Tallulah, alongside the existing one north of Tallulah. So we can cover those both in depth on the mesoscale. In addition to that, there's the big debris signature with the faint reflectivity presentation to the east of Tallulah now and south of Petersburg. So all 3 of those are tornadoes likely ongoing within that same polygon there that we can cover in depth with their track. So that's what I'm currently seeing with that side of the storms. The ones to the east here near Tuscola along I-57 and 74 here in the Champaign-Urbana area, those haven't quite come together in terms of their rotation. I think it's because they're farther from that low pressure center in our mesoscale convective vortex that's ongoing. Right where that low pressure center is, where the most spin and curvature in the lower levels is. And that's contributing to these strong tornadoes that are not in our primary risk area for tornadoes today, but they are in a well-placed tornado watch. So I am happy with the sort of warning that we've gotten out so far, but I expect this to continue as it heads northeast directly towards me. So I'm watching it closely.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's dive in really closely here and take a look at these 3 tornadoes that are going on here. And you know, we can see them via velocity and correlation coefficient, but you can also pretty plainly pick out where they are via reflectivity as well. So you can see we've got one here coming up towards Newmansville. So hopefully everybody in Newmansville is taking shelter right now. That's within the next few minutes, okay, or maybe even less than a minute. Like if this is on the ground right now and it continues to be on the ground, it's going to come up into the Newmansville area here shortly. So take shelter now. A much bigger area of circulation or rotation and probably a bigger tornado is currently happening north of Tallulah, up here just to the west of Hilltop. Right here is where that rotation is, and it's moving up into the areas between Atterbury, Hilltop, and eventually up there towards Easton and Mason City. So we're encouraging you to take shelter. And then last but not least, the town of Petersburg, Old Salem, Chautauqua, Lewisburg, and Tice. We have a tornado that has been down here for a while with this storm that could continue to be down as it comes up towards Petersburg and then Greenview. So take shelter immediately. Some other places that just need to be on the lookout here, some more detailed spots, include the Arley Theater and the Theater in the Park at New Salem. So if you know where those places are, those are outdoor venues, I believe. Definitely you want to be getting to a sturdy shelter just as quickly as you possibly can out there between Petersburg, Athens, and Mason City in Illinois. If you are just now tuning in, we have 3 tornado warnings right now. 1 observed tornado warning. That's the one that we just covered. There's 3 tornadoes in that 1 tornado warning polygon, all right? So that's going to be for Cass, Logan, Mason, Menard, and Morgan counties in Illinois. But we also have a tornado warning for Christian, Logan, and Sangamon counties, and then Cass, Mason, and Menard counties in Illinois. Those are radar indicated. We are looking at 2 tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings out there in Champaign, DeWitt, Coles, Cumberland, and Douglas counties in Illinois. Those are going to go on for the next 20 minutes. And then we do have 1 severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland right now, as we've got a severe thunderstorm watch over there that we're continuing to monitor as the storms move into the Washington, D.C. area.
Everything should be ground scraping. 253 cape on the back side of this, right in front of this arc.
So we'll see if Storm Runner Media can get closer to the Tallulah area here. But once again, I think that we would probably have a pretty good visual of a pretty big tornado over here if he's able to get a little bit closer. But even without the Storm Chaser visual here, you can see very clearly that we've got a tornado. It's it's currently crossing Newmansville Avenue. So that's one of the bigger ones that we have right now. And we seriously need you to take shelter if you haven't already. Here we go. Storm Runner's got it. This is... Once again, I don't know which one of the 3 this is, because Storm Runner is a little, he's far enough back to where it could be any of the 3. I'm going to assume, based off of what I'm seeing from radar, that this is probably the one north of Lloyd, closer to Lewisburg, south of Petersburg. That bigger one is probably still to the north of that. Let me turn up the volume on Storm Runner. Let's see what they're saying here. All right, we probably just missed the dialogue there, but
Look at it, or it's going to turn itself off in about a minute.
yeah, just know that there's tornadoes popping out of this storm left and right. Okay, I mean, honestly, that's the best way to treat this. Like, I would love nothing more than to tell you exactly which McDonald's and which Walmart the tornado is, near right now. But the thing is this thing is producing several areas of rotation, probably intermittently producing tornadoes all along the backside of the storm as it races off to the north and east. So let's just assume this whole polygon here could potentially get hit by a tornado and respect it and take shelter. We've got 10,000 people in this polygon up there in Petersburg, Greensview, and Middletown, okay?
Buddy, how's that look visually right now? I see you're right in a good spot.
Y'allbot's got some storm reports it wants to relay real quick. Go ahead, Y'allbot, and I'm going to go grab me something to drink.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports hitting us from Illinois. We've got multiple emergency manager confirmed tornadoes in west central Illinois. One was seen crossing Highway 125 near Philadelphia in Cass County, and several others touched down in Morgan County, including around Jacksonville, and most recently near Litterbury just a few minutes ago. Plus, the train spotter reported thunderstorm wind damage with large branches down in Altamont, Effingham County, a bit earlier.
All right, so there you go. The latest from Y'allbot, who is watching all the storm reports as they come in. Also, y'all bots watching the chat, and if I have time to, kind of let it direct me where I need to be watching here, I will. But right now, we've got plenty of stuff that need attention here directly in the affected areas, like our new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out here with a tornado possible tag for Champaign, Philo, Thomasboro, and Rantoul up here in Champaign County, Illinois. There's 200,000 people in this severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for that 60-mile-per-hour winds, and also the potential multiple tornadoes that could happen from the multiple areas of rotation that are popping up here around Champaign, up there towards Thomasboro and Ludlow. This is Champaign County, Illinois. These storms are moving off to the east. Eventually, they're going to make it over there towards Hoopeston, Danville, Westville. And yes, we are also watching the Terre Haute, or the Terre Haute area, a little bit later as the storms move off to the east. Storms are starting to pop up a little bit farther to the south down here into southern portions of Illinois and extreme southeastern portions of Missouri. So these will be the ones that eventually come towards you in Evansville and Louisville. I know we've got a lot of people watching from over there. We don't have anything going on just yet, but we might hear soon. Indianapolis, we got a couple storms popping up just to the west of town. These are not going to be your main event today, but we're going to watch those certainly as they move up towards places like Crawfordsville, up there towards Lebanon and Thorntown.
A new
most
tornado
concerning
warning has been
storms right
issued.
now are back here to the north of Springfield, and we just got a new tornado warning for Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. So let's fly to that one and inspect it. So this is going to be, once again, for Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. We've got an area of rotation back here between Charleston and Ashmore, moving up towards the town of Rardon, Oakland, Kings, Isabel, Brockton, McCown, Newman, Hume, and Metcalf. Okay, so 3,000 people are in this warning, and we need you to take shelter. This is radar indicated rotation. You can see it right here between Ashmore and Embarrass. So I would not be surprised if this is producing a tornado. We've definitely seen signatures today that are honestly less impressive that are producing tornadoes. So the town of Oakland, you guys really need to be taking shelter as soon as you can. We've got 27 minutes left on this. Really quick, I know we've got people tuning in from Maryland, so I want to kind of update you on what's going on over here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas north of Washington, D.C. This is for about 1 million people up here in Anne Arundel, Howard, Montgomery, and Baltimore City and Prince George's counties in Maryland. We're mostly talking about some very strong winds. We don't have much of a hail threat or anything with this, but we've got some very strong winds moving into the Laurel area. This is what it looks like right now out there in Laurel in Maryland. So we're watching these storms very closely. No tornado threat. No tornado threat with this, but definitely watch out for those isolated hail reports, and also damaging winds that are capable of bringing down trees and power lines over there towards Glen Burnie, Odenton, and Severna Park over the next 40 minutes or so. And there are more storms that are forming. We're going to see lots of severe thunderstorm warnings over here today, maybe even up there towards Philadelphia as well. So we will intermittently check back in as things get going. Back over to our priority warnings. We're up to 4 tornado warnings right now. Priority number 1 is going to be this observed tornado warning that has 27 minutes left on it for Cass, Logan, Mason, and Menard counties in Illinois. Let's go to that one on radar. We do have a storm chaser getting pretty close to the base of that storm. We've got Storm Runner Media on it, but we've also got Ryan Scholl up here just to the north of Greenview that we're going to keep an eye on his stream as he gets closer to the storms as they are now lifting north of Petersburg. So Ryan honestly should have a decent view of that storm pretty soon as he drops down to the south on it. Luke Hatton actually has a really good view right now of a storm that is to the east of Springfield. So this is a live look right now at the rotating storm that's south of Buffalo. So this is the tornado warning for Logan, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. You can actually see a little bit of a lowering right in front of him. You can see the motion. You can see the rotation on this storm. He's literally right right next to where the tornado would be. So this is the part of the storm that's getting ready to go through Mechanicsburg. Then it's going to cross over Interstate 72, hit Lanesville, Saunders, and then go up there towards Illiopolis. So that was a live shot of that storm as it works across Interstate 72 in Logan, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. This is what that storm looks like on radar. You can see the little hook down here and Luke Hatton's icon right there where the tornado would be. So we're going to keep checking in with him. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado watch in effect for 5 million people over here from St. Louis all the way up to Champaign for a couple tornadoes possible through 4 p.m. We have also got another tornado watch in effect for most of Indiana in effect until 8 p.m. A few tornadoes are likely here. 7 million people are included in that one. This is a video from earlier near Jacksonville, Illinois, of a funnel cloud. This eventually turned into a tornado, and it did damage up there north of Jacksonville, Illinois. And it's still a storm that we're tracking right now that's producing tornadoes as it continues to move off to the north. We do have a new mesoscale discussion here from the Storm Prediction Center. This is tornado and damaging wind potential increasing into the late afternoon. So they're highlighting places like areas just west of Indianapolis, including Crawfordsville, Terre Haute. They're highlighting Kankakee, Illinois. They're highlighting places like Lafayette and Logansport and Plymouth. So get ready. We could have some intense tornadoes, a couple of them anyways, according to the most probable peak intensity here on this mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. And here's some more damage from last night. Lots of trees down all across Oklahoma. This is from Lake, Oklahoma. And, of course, we've got people sending in photos here of them watching from home. Really appreciate you guys for tuning in. It looks like we're getting them started young here in Michigan. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate and respect the responsibility of being on your all screen today. Once again, really quick, before we get back into covering these warnings here, if you don't care to hit that like button on YouTube to help us appear in the algorithm so that hopefully we can get some of this information in front of some people who otherwise wouldn't receive it. That's why we're here. It's worked in the past, so it's free to do. Just hit the like button like you would on a normal YouTube video, and we'll end up getting in front of somebody who might not even know that there's a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Ashland, Huron, Lorain, and Medina County in Ohio. Hey, Ohio. We've got a strong storm down here near New London in Hereford, and that's moving up towards Rochester, Wellington, and Penfield. So there's about 40,000 people in that polygon there. So make sure you guys are getting into your safe spot indoors and away from windows. There's not much of a tornado threat here, but you can't ignore the little bit of rotation that does exist down here between Ruggles and Hereford. So we'll keep an eye on that as it moves off to the north and east. There's 105,000 people in this severe thunderstorm warning between Newton and Tuscola. That's going to be allowed to expire in about 6 minutes, okay? They're probably going to issue a new one that looks about like this, and it's going to include Westville, Georgetown, Paris, Marshall, and it's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possible, okay? They're going to have that tornado possible tag on there, and that's something that we're going to keep watching as the storms move off to the east. Here's a live shot from Luke Hatton, who's in Mechanicsburg, Illinois, where we do have a tornado warning and some rotation continuing to tighten up here as it goes up over Interstate 72 towards Lanesville, Haines, and Illiopolis. This is a live shot of that tornado-warned storm right now. Dario. So yeah, there is a tornado warning associated with this storm that we're watching live here from Luke Hatton's point of view in Mechanicsburg. This is just to the north and east of Springfield. Springfield, Illinois, you guys aren't under any warning right now, but you've got a ton of stuff going on all around you to your east, to your north, and to your west.
Yeah, your best bet would be to start going, I don't know where you're at,
Checking back in on the storm that's north of Petersburg. We still believe we have a tornado down here, up here near Curtis and Atterbury. This is moving up towards Easton and Mason City, so we're encouraging you guys to continue to be in your safe spot. Ryan Scholl should have a decent view of this. If there's something to see, we should see it from his point of view here. Let me try to get some audio on him. If you guys hear Storm Chaser audio in the background, I'm sorry if you don't like that, but like I have to have it going. Just I need to get Y'allbot to listen to it and then be like, hey Ryan, Storm Runner Media just said they saw a funnel cloud. there probably would be. Honestly, you know what? I'm going to do that. Ryan Scholl. I'm going to add it to the to-do list there.
Looks like the storm's just to its north now.
All right, this is
look at was that
audio from Ryan.
That might be something. What is that right there? That might be the weakest tornado of all time happened. No, it's hardly rotating. I think it's just pulling scud. That might have been the weakest tornado of all time, potentially.
So we're seeing the rotation. I believe he's pointing us right at the rotation that's left over from the significant tornado that we had
right
earlier.
At that circulation, pretty much. So.
But it doesn't look like it's quite as significant now. But there definitely is something going on there.
North here in a second. Pretty rapidly moving clouds right now.
And once again, we're still pointing in an area where we have multiple areas of rotation. He could be pointing at us at one of the areas of rotation that doesn't have a very strong tornado down, and the other two do. So I really want everybody up here between Oakford and Greenview, up towards Mason City and Easton in Illinois to be taking shelter right now.
We did get that one road. Hold on. It's back. That way.
Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. Just saw a report come in from Sangamon County, Illinois. About 23 minutes ago, looks like they had some thunderstorm wind damage west of Pleasant Plains. The local fire department said a grain bin was blown over out at Pleasant Plains Road and Watts Road.
Grain bin blown over.
Things rapidly rotating back there. Might be on the ground.
All right, we've gotten no observed tornado warnings at this point. They're all radar indicated. Top 10 warnings right now. We've got 4 tornado warnings, all radar indicated. We've got the 1 minute left on the one for Logan, Mason, and Menard counties in Illinois. We've got 16 minutes left on the Coles, Douglas, Edgar, Logan, Mason, and Menard counties tornado warnings. Those are going to be continuing for 16 more minutes. So if you're in any of those counties I just named off, stay sheltered for 16 more minutes.
Deverman Road North.
And then, yeah, we do have a couple tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings over there in Illinois as well. And we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio and Maryland. We're also watching you guys. Let's go check in on a couple of these new severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect over here in Illinois. We just talked about how this one was about to come out, and they did issue it here for Danville, Georgetown, Ridge Farm, down there towards Chrisman. We've got a population of about 114,000 people getting ready to get hit by a strong line of storms capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possible as it goes through Champaign, Clark, Coles, Crawford, Cumberland, Douglas, Edgar, Jasper, and Vermilion counties in Illinois. Yeah, Luke's got a great view here. This is the tornado warned storm out there near Buffalo, Illinois. This is between Decatur and Springfield in Illinois. Nothing making contact with the ground, but you can very clearly see the rotation and where that tornado might try to happen here in the near future. All right, we're down to 2 tornado warnings now. The 2 that had the 1 minute left on them, obviously, were allowed to expire.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just in time to get another one. We've got another tornado warning that was just issued here for Mason and Menard counties in Illinois. And it's still this gang of, circulations that we've been having down here. They're just kind of extending that warning off to the east a little bit, or to the west, I'm sorry. Oakford, you're now included. Easton, Tehran, up there towards areas just north of Mason City. You guys are all under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter for the next 29 minutes. Real quick, let's check back in on Ohio, because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning currently for Ashland, Huron, and Lorain counties in Ohio. We're watching the town of Rochester and Spencer here in the next 30 minutes or so. We're about to get hit by some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Additionally, we've got a strong storm coming into areas south of Baltimore. This might be producing some damaging winds here over the next 30 minutes or so between Odenton and Fort Meade. Odenton and Fort Meade. It doesn't look that bad, honestly, from what I can tell, just peeking around at some of these traffic cameras. But if it is bad, let us know. Send us a report or a photo or a video or something. You can do that over there on community@ryanhallyall.com. Or you can send us stuff on Facebook, I believe. I think Kenzie's watching Facebook, and Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. We'll try to show these on the air if we can, but if you can't do that safely, then don't worry about it, all right? Coming back over here to our tornado warnings. The storm that Luke's on actually doesn't have a tornado warning on it anymore, but it's still rotating, and it still looks like it's something that we're going to have to watch as it goes up towards Latham, okay? So get ready out there in Latham. Luke Hatton is on his way, and he's following this storm here for a reason. We're about to get hit by a pretty good storm out here in Danville. Do we have anybody watching in Danville right now? Danville, get ready. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and some rotation approaching.
I just have a bad feeling in my gut that we might end up freaking blasting back east. This whole being sick thing does not do well for chasing for me. It really does not. Ugh. Kills me.
What are things looking like in Joliet? Right now, fine. There's some strong winds approaching, but most of those really strong storms are far to the south of Chicago and Joliet. We're definitely going to have storms at some point today, though, so don't worry about it. Unfortunately, we are going to have to talk about this area at some point this evening. Right now, we're definitely more concerned about areas to your south, so just stay tuned. We'll let you know when things start ramping up over there. We also have a special weather statement now in effect for Montgomery, Boone, and Putnam counties in Indiana. And this is an interesting little storm that's just popped up here recently west of Indianapolis. It's going up there towards Crawfordsville, and it's about to hit Interstate 74 with some very small hail and some strong winds. This will probably become a severe thunderstorm soon, so just get ready for that. And it is rotating a little bit, of course. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Vermilion County in Illinois with a tornado possible, 70-mile-per-hour wind. So this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect from Danville up to Hoopeston.
StormNet's tornado props over the next 3 hours is like peaked at like 60 to 70%, like right over Decatur.
Yeah, we've got our eyes a little bit of here, a little bit of everywhere. We've got cameras out there in Maryland. We're keeping an eye on those severe thunderstorm warnings, and we've got a huge team of storm chasers keeping an eye on places like Decatur, Illinois, Indian Creek, Macon County, Petersburg. We're out there in Buffalo, Illinois as well. So shouldn't be anything getting by us today. And we've also got the meteorologist Andy Hill out there issuing some Yawlygons or yaw watches, whatever you want to call them, for several storms today that have went on to become actual tornado warned storms. And we are saying y'all watch out here for places like Macon County, Illinois, Christian County, Illinois.
A new tornado
there we go.
warning has been issued.
It just got warned. It got the official warning there from the National Weather Service. So this is also the storm that Luke Hatton is on. So Andy's watching this storm. National Weather Service is watching this storm. Luke Hatton is watching this storm. So you should be watching this storm and taking shelter, if you haven't already, in Chestnut, Latham, Maroa, and Tunbridge in Illinois. Okay, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. So if you haven't yet, you got to take shelter in an interior room, lowest floor of a sturdy building. You don't want to be in a campsite. You don't want to be in a tent RV. You don't want to be in a mobile home. You want to be in a site-built sturdy building, lowest floor. If you've got a basement or an underground shelter, obviously that's the way to go. But if you don't have that, then you want to get into that interior bathroom or closet, whichever one's got the least amount of glass, preferably. Yeah, so you can see Luke Hatton's location right there to the south of Interstate 72. And you can see his live feed above my head. So once he turns us back around towards the storm, we'll be able to focus on what exactly is going on there. Real quick, let's go over to Ryan Scholl, who's over there at Indian Creek. This is close to the storms that are warned over there a little bit farther to the west. So this is for places that are around Mason City. I don't see anything making contact with the ground, but we do have a tornado warning still, of course, over here between Greenview and Mason City. So take shelter if you're in Mason or Menard counties in Illinois. And here's what it looks like out there in Maryland. Once again, out there near Baltimore, we've got a severe thunderstorm. Looks like traffic's getting backed up here as we are getting some very intense rainfall rates. Speaking of intense rainfall rates, look at Matt out there in, what is that, Fithian, Illinois? This is that strong line of severe storms that's coming towards Danville. So Danville, Illinois, this is what's coming for you. Matt's driving through it right now. All right, so this is some photos that we got from Existential Eli on the south side of Indianapolis. Early this morning, we had some strong winds go through. So round 2 is going to be coming through later tonight, unfortunately. I think more trees coming down and stuff like that. I think that's something that we could see. Okay. And we had some damage out there around Jackson, Illinois, near Champions Field. This was from today, just a few moments ago. Wow. Jacksonville, Illinois. This is that first tornado that we were tracking there as the storms went up towards Petersburg. The ones that we're still watching right now. This is some of the damage that was caused by that storm.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing I think stopping this thing is that storm that developed on the southeast side of it.
I think that thing's gonna nudge into it, though. It's gonna slam into it here pretty quick. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that it's not gonna wait until we get on it. Looks like I had a nice cut.
Oh, that was my turn. Damn it.
All right. If you are just now tuning in, we do continue to have several tornado warnings in effect, and we also have a couple tornado watches. So I just want to zoom out and show you the extent of what we're talking about today. We've got a tornado watch for about 5 million people from Cape Girardeau all the way up to Peoria through 4 p.m. And then right after that, we've also got a large area from Kankakee down to Bloomington over towards Fort Wayne up towards South Bend in between Illinois and Indiana under a tornado watch until 8 p.m. Eastern. Ping pong ball size hail, 75-mile-per-hour winds, and a few tornadoes are likely with this, and there's about 7 million people included in that. And we've got an update from the Y'all Squad again. Dalton's been out there absolutely working his butt off on behalf of the Y'all Squad, helping out these flood victims. So let's see what's going on with Dalton.
I'm the operations director here on a day-to-day basis. The devastation is unreal. I know what that area is supposed to look like. I have never witnessed. I've seen floods out there before come through and total the town, and this one is on another level. It just destroyed everything. There's other suburbs of Wheeling that has also been hit. The people are going to be so happy to see what Ian's brought and what it's going to do to help them impact their lives, to get them back on their feet. It'll be a big deal. So thank you, Y'all Squad, for everything Ian's did and are going to continue to do.
Amazing. Once again, thank you guys for going over to the y'allsquad.org and helping us do this. Dalton actually, I believe today or yesterday or something, had a meeting with the mayor of one of these towns, and we've actually figured out a way to put some people who lost their homes, I believe, into, like, we're providing them housing. So we're doing really awesome stuff with the Y'all Squad. Thanks to y'all. And just wanted to make sure that we highlighted the work that, the Y'all Squad's doing out there. So thank you so much for that. And let's talk about this new severe thunderstorm warning that we have out here for Franklin, Hamilton, and Jefferson counties in Illinois. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into McLeansboro and West Frankfort here soon. We also have another new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Ford and Iroquois County in Illinois for the next hour. We've got a Wateska in the path of some 60-mile-per-hour winds. 18 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here near Mason and Menard County in Illinois. So make sure you're taking shelter in Mason City for the next 17 minutes. And then we also have 17 minutes remaining on this tornado warning in Christian, DeWitt, and Logan counties in Illinois. And that's where Luke Hatton is right now. And we've been tracking him for a while, and that's what you can see above my head right now. Watseka? My bad. Watseka? Gotcha. Hoopiston? Did I say that one wrong too? Well, the good thing is if you're able to correct me, then you know what I'm talking about, and that's what matters, right? This big line of storms here is just about to cross the Illinois-Indiana border. Get ready over there in Fowler, Attica, Harrison, Terre Haute. We are going to be talking about y'all a lot tonight. If you're just now tuning in, if you don't know what's going on with the whole outlook here, here's the latest. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather from Grand Rapids all the way down to Cincinnati, Lexington, Kentucky, Louisville. You're included in that. How about you, Owensboro, Cape Girardeau, and then of course all of Indiana, and a lot of Illinois. We're going to be talking about severe weather tonight in this area. And we're also going to be covering some storms outside of that in the yellow, like Cleveland down towards Memphis, maybe Clarksville, Nashville, Tennessee. And there will be some storms in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas tonight as well. But our main focus is going to be up here in the orange. And then we've got a slight risk of severe weather over here and around Washington, D.C., over towards Philadelphia. This is what we've been talking about with those severe thunderstorm warnings that have been coming out over the past few minutes for the Baltimore area. We do expect some storms to happen up there near Philadelphia as well, so just get ready for that. And then let's take a look at what the radar could look like a little bit later. So let me actually load the latest here. What is the latest? We'll do 15Z. Hold on. So a couple hours from now, maybe 2 hours from now, this is what we could be looking at on the radar here. A big complex of storms is going to be hitting from Champaign all the way up there towards Joliet, towards Monticello and Lafayette. We're also going to start to see some cells popping out over here around Indianapolis. Those could be tornadic in nature. We're going to watch them go up towards South Bend. We're also going to continue to see cells popping up all the way back here to Evansville. Some storms will be popping up back here in Missouri and Tennessee as well. And we're going to see those get stronger and turn into damaging wind makers as they go through Louisville, maybe around 8 p.m., Cincinnati around 8 p.m., Toledo, Detroit, maybe 9, 10 p.m., okay? So I'm going to loop this while we get an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy. Okay. Let me actually see something.
Okay, Ryan, I can talk to you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. I got that. Y'all watch out. South of Baltimore, we have a circulation coming together here that definitely should be tornado warned here. We can watch it from the local terminal radars just to make sure whenever that low-level rotation does come together. But from the, it does look like we have a possible tornado ongoing here entering Millersville, south of Baltimore, right along I-97 there.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we've got severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here, but also a potential tornado trying to come together, or a tornado likely coming together right here near Odenton and Gambrels, moving over towards Severna Park. So this is out there in Arundel County
issued
in Maryland. We're going to say take shelter as soon as that official warning comes through, which maybe will be soon. We've got a lot of people out there. A lot of people on the road. This traffic jam that you see is directly in the path of a potential tornado. So hopefully, whenever that warning does come out, if it's needed here, or warranted, or if it comes out from the National Weather Service, these people get to shelter as quickly as possible. Now, we also just got a new tornado warning in Illinois for Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties in Illinois. Pretty robust area of rotation that's come together right here north of Mason City. This is moving up towards Natrona, San Jose, and Winkle. This is, once again, Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties in Illinois. Please take shelter if you haven't already out there for the next 27 minutes. We do have, they did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning over here south of Baltimore to considerable, so we know at least that we're going to have golf ball size hail and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds, but it does look like we also have a real concern that there could be a tornado over here. So once again, get ready to take shelter out here south of Baltimore in Anne Arundel, Howard, and Prince counties in Maryland. There's about 500,000 people in this polygon right here.
A photogenic funnel for like 30 seconds, then it went away.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got several things that we're keeping an eye on. First of all, we've got a potential tornado trying to come together here south of Baltimore, entering in a very populated area. That's what we're watching right now. But we also have several tornado warnings, or 2 tornado warnings in effect right now for portions of Illinois. So we've got Mason and Menard County in Illinois under a tornado warning for radar indicated rotation for the next 12 minutes. Also, for the next 12 minutes, we've got a radar indicated tornado warning with the source of weather spotters reporting a funnel cloud over there in Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. So take shelter if you're in any of those places, including Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties. Now, we've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Anne Arundel, Howard, Prince George's, and Baltimore City counties in Maryland for the next 12 minutes. That's the one with the considerable damage threat, and also the tornado possibility there with the rotation that's coming together south of Glen Burnie. So that's what we're watching over here. We're going to continue to keep an eye on that. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. So this will be our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day in Indiana, and that's coming over there towards Attica. What does Corey Gherkin have over here? This is a live look from Macon County, Illinois, from storm chaser Corey Gherkin, who's looking at the base of that storm over there near Latham and Maroa. So this is that one where storm chasers reported a funnel cloud, and we can see that lowering there from Corey Gherkin's point of view, coming up towards Rowell and Turnbridge and Osper. So this is a live look at the tornado warned storm out there near or just to the north of Harristown at this point. We've also got a view of this from Luke Hatton, so you can see that this is a really ominous looking storm, and you know, Corey's got a great up close view of it here. So that we're going to watch this very closely because there's some rotation on radar. Obviously, this is warned for a tornado warning, so this could produce a tornado very shortly as it comes up towards Rowell, Osper, and Maroa. There's about 4,000 people in the warning polygon here, so hopefully everybody's getting the message and they are taking shelter.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Logan, my cousin lives in Triadelphia. It's worse than Ivan. Yeah, I've heard all the stories. You know, we've got people from the All Squad down there, and it's really bad. 4 inches of rain in 30 minutes in a place that doesn't usually see that much rain, and also is in a mountainous, complex terrain, is unfathomable almost. You had a literal wall of water come through and just blow it, just wash everything away. It was it's crazy, some of the imagery that we're seeing. All right, so over here on that storm that is a little bit farther to the west over here near Mason City, we continue to have a tornado down with this one. So this is Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties in Illinois. They've upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. This is the one, I believe that, I think Ryan Scholl's still pretty close to this one. So we're going to keep him up on right above my head here. And we might actually need to pull him up full because we might actually be able to see it. But we've got a tornado down over here near the town of Natrona. This is moving up towards San Jose. All right. But once again, Ryan Scholl's really close to this, so I'm going to put it back on the radar. But we do have a tornado down here moving up towards Allen and San Jose. This is an extremely dangerous storm. They just upgraded this to observed again. So just in the past couple of frames, you can see how the rotation's really picked up here. And now we continue to have a tornado down moving up towards Natrona. So the good news is that this is probably one of the more rural areas that's been under a tornado warning today. There's only 600 people in this polygon. But the unfortunate thing is most of those people are in San Jose, and that's literally right in the path of this thing as it goes forward. Yeah, Ryan Scholl's in Mason City right now, and he's trying to get up closer to that again, but we just had a pretty good view of it there. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter in Logan, Mason, and Tazewell County in Illinois. Now, we also got a pretty good storm coming together over here a little bit farther to the east. This is what it looks like right now from Brandon Kopic's point of view on that tornado warning storm that's approaching Clinton. So we'll continue to watch him, and we're also going to get an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, just continuing coverage on this couplet that is south of the Baltimore metro area here, approaching Crownsville on I-97 and getting pretty close to Annapolis. So still no tornado warning on that. Definitely very close to warranting one. I'm actually a little bit surprised we don't have one yet, but I would be watching out in Annapolis and areas just north of that in Maryland for that supercell headed towards you. You can see the hook echo on it, and we've got the Y'all Watch on it for tornado potential. So you are covered on this channel. Just wanted to pass another update to you.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing us back over here to Maryland, where we've got a lot of people. We got 500,000 people or so in the path of a dangerous storm that has a real opportunity here to produce a tornado near Baldwin Hills South, if it's not already. And there is no tornado warning. Okay, so this would come as a surprise to anybody that got hit by it. So hopefully we're getting the message out there, and once again we're just saying y'all watch out. We do have a couple of cameras that are really close, but unfortunately they're all very close to the ground, so we're not able to see much there. But what we do see is, unfortunately, we've got lots of people out. So that once again, this part of the road here is right in the path of the potential tornado, and so is this. And you know, if we were to have something go over the highway here or Interstate 97, it would be pretty unfortunate due to the amount of people that would be directly impacted. So if you know anybody out here, let them know. Hey, y'all watch out in Severna Park, Harold Harbor over there towards Arnold. This is a dangerous storm in Maryland right now. And look at that wall of rain approaching. So yeah, you know, you're probably not even going to see the tornado coming. Like, these people could be driving into something that is concealing the tornado there. You see what I'm saying? So literally, this is the camera there right near Shawnee Estates. So if there's a tornado, the part of the storm that's going to cross this part of the road here is that this is where it is. Dang, that was fast. Got overtaken very fast. So again, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here with a considerable damage threat for about 500,000 people in Anne Arundel, Howard, and Prince George's counties in Maryland. And we're watching a rotating part over here approaching Severna Park. So take shelter indoors and away from windows. Try to get on that lowest floor of your building, and stay away from glass and all that good stuff. And hopefully we'll be all right. And we'll keep you updated on this as the storm moves off to the east. More storms will probably happen in the Baltimore area, so we're going to keep coming back to this. Here's a look at another storm in Illinois. So we do have a tornado warning out here for DeWitt and Logan and Macon counties in Illinois, and that's what's coming up towards Clinton and Maroa, and that's what you're seeing here from Corey Gherkin's point of view. We can also see the same storm from Jordan Hall's point of view, just a little bit farther away.
I mean, just look to our right, Corey. That rain core went from nothing to now it's dumping to our south, and it was not like that 10 minutes ago.
All right, they did just issue a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this storm over here south of Baltimore. Still got a really interesting area of rotation down here approaching Harold Harbor. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter. But even without the tornado, we've got to be prepared for at least golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in towards a good 300,000 people before this goes out towards the bay. Yeah, potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with that. Let's go back to Ohio real quick, where we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ashland, Lorain, Medina, Summit, and Wayne counties. That's going to be for Lodi, West Salem, over there towards the town of Medina, Westfield Center, Wadsworth, and Rittman. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main threat there. All right, our observed tornado warning continues over here in Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties for the next 15 minutes. The rotation honestly looks a little bit less impressive at this point, but we could still have a tornado down here between Allen and San Jose moving up towards Winkle, so take shelter now. That's actually, at this point, the only tornado warning that remains. We only have one tornado warning right now. That's the one out there in Logan, Mason, and Tazewell counties. And that's going to go on for the next 14 minutes. Is that going to be the last one of the day? Probably. Actually, definitely not. We do have a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Vermilion County, Illinois. A tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Anne Arundel and Baltimore City considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So they did add the tornado possible tag. We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Ford and Iroquois County in Illinois. And then we can't forget about that one over there in Cumberland, Crawford, Coles, Clark, and Champaign counties in Illinois. So we've got lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now, 12 of them to be exact. Still no reports coming in. Actually, yeah, we've got two. We've got a 59 mile per hour wind report coming in from Paxton, Illinois. And we haven't gotten any big hail reports yet, so we'll keep an eye on that as the storms continue to get stronger. Let's listen in to some chaser communications here.
Yeah, same. I agree. Yeah, it could. I think it's still going to be the main cluster, but ooh, hello, Sheriff. But what was happening earlier is we had like those cells firing on the south side. They would acquire like rotation, and then they'd just get ingested into supercell, and that's when it would try. So I feel like this thing might try again once that nudger kind of gets pulled up into this main cell. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, though.
By the way, we just lost power on the traffic camera that we were saying was in the path of the tornado. So does that mean it got hit by a tornado? I mean, no, but just something to note. Just down the road here, we still got power on this camera, a little bit farther to the south, and the one a little bit farther to the north. So still no confirmation on that, and also no warning on that, but definitely a strong storm coming through Anne Arundel County right now in Maryland. Speaking of strong storms, we got an interestingly placed severe thunderstorm warning here for Cass, LaPorte, Pulaski, Stark, and White counties in Indiana. So there's a little bit of a gap here. I'm sure they'll fill that in with another severe thunderstorm warning for Fowler and Rensselaer and the Maryville area here soon. But we've got strong 70 mile per hour winds coming in and the potential for a tornado. This is a video from earlier just north of Petersburg, Illinois. Look at this. Can I get this to loop? So this is the tornado that we were tracking on radar. We didn't have a visual of it at the time, but that's what it looked like there as it was just north of Petersburg, Illinois. That storm is now past Mason City at this point, and it's potentially still producing a tornado up here north of San Joe's up here south of Delavan. But yeah, that was definitely touching the ground there, and also doing damage at this point. So Everett, thank you so much for sending that in. Also some videos coming in here from another person out here between Jacksonville and Ashland in Illinois of some of the tornadoes that we saw this one from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So yeah, some really interesting stuff happening out there in Illinois today. So whenever we get a tornado warning today, just remember this is what we could be talking about. And the only reason we like to show this stuff is because it's proven that if you see this, and then, you know, if you see this, you're going to take it more seriously than if I can just show you this, right? Like, what does this even mean? So it's real. Like, this is the real deal. We're having tornadoes out there today. Make sure you're taking shelter whenever those warnings come through. And if you're just now tuning in, this is what we're talking about today with the severe weather outlooks. We've got that enhanced risk of severe weather today in Indianapolis over to Columbus, back down towards southeast Missouri, up towards Detroit. And it's driven by mostly a damaging wind threat, but we also have a fairly robust tornado threat as well. 10% probability from Effingham up to Terre Haute. Danville off Lafayette, Indianapolis, Muncie, Fort Wayne. You guys are all included in this. And then the brown, that's going to be your 5% probability from Flint down towards Cincinnati, back towards Evansville, up towards Chicago. So y'all get ready to take shelter when those tornado warnings come out. Yeah, the chat's still arguing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's San Joe's in Indiana, y'all. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised. Like, everywhere, every state has a really weird way of saying every town. We just got a new tornado warning for Fountain Park and Vermilion counties in Indiana. We do have some rotation out here that we're watching, and we believe we might have a tornado potentially trying to happen over here between Highland, Cayuga, Eugene, and Perrysville. We want to take shelter all the way over there towards Bloomingdale and Marshall. This is a tornado warning for about 7,000 people, so we're encouraging every one of them to take shelter. We also got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So they filled in that gap here for Benton, Jasper, and Newton counties in Indiana. Take shelter indoors, stay away from windows out here. And this is a look at that storm over here to the north of Decatur, which at this point doesn't have a tornado warning. This storm has been going back and forth.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
From being tornado warned to not being tornado warned. Right now it's not, but you can see that it's still rotating. It still looks like it could produce a tornado at any moment. We did just get a new tornado warning for Tazewell County in Illinois. Let's go check that out. This is for Delavan, Green Valley, Dillon, and Tremont. We've got about 8,000 people here in the path of this one. And we're watching this from Ryan Scholl's point of view. And it still looks like this is producing a tornado. It's not observed anymore from the National Weather Service, but we've got other storm chasers out there continuing to intermittently see tornadoes pop in and out of this thing. So this is going to continue to do intermittent damage as it goes up towards Holmes, Delavan, Dillon, and Tremont. So take shelter up here in Tazewell or Tazewell County, Illinois, if you haven't already. Let me show you that on radar full again. Tremont. Shoot. I'm on a... Dude, y'all are going to have to stop with the pronunciation stuff. I'm swear none of you guys even know what... You guys don't even know. I look at the chat and it's like everybody's like, Ryan, what are you saying? It's Tremont. And I start saying Tremont, and then everybody's like, no, Ryan, it's Tremont. I'm just gonna have to stop paying attention to it. As bad as I really want to say it right, There's just, I can't trust you, chat. Like you're just not. You can't be trusted anymore. There was a time where you could.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Edgar County, Illinois. They did add a very small sliver of Edgar County, Illinois into this warning here, but this is mainly going to be focused on areas on the eastern side of this. Okay, so the rotation is just about to cross over from the Illinois border into the state of Indiana. So we need you to take shelter out here around Dana, West Dana, up towards Highland, West Union, and Newport. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm oh my gosh, I just lost it. I issued a y'all watch just north of that Indiana tornado warning there. It's a little bit of that sort of QLCS spin up kind of tornado. Looks like that could happen there with that sort of presentation on reflectivity and velocity. That would come up to the south of Petersburg, but eventually cross over I-74 around the Hillsboro to Waynetown, Indiana area. So I would be on the lookout for that area. You're going to receive a strong storm regardless, but there's also the chance of a spin-up tornado, which should be brief if it does occur with that part of the storm.
All right, thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill highlighting Fountain County, Montgomery County, Tippecanoe County in Indiana, Waynetown, Petersburg, Interstate 74. Get ready. This does look like a pretty warnable area of rotation coming in. So y'all watch out. You got an early heads up here before the tornado warning is issued, if they end up issuing one, which looks like it could happen potentially. We're also watching a lowering here develop with our storm that is now not warned to the south and east of Clinton in Illinois. So we're watching this as it continues to strengthen. I'll keep you updated on this as it moves off to the north and east. We've got some storms also continuing to cause problems back here south of Peoria. And that's where we continue to have intermittently a tornado being reported here. Let me reload something. Yeah, Ryan Scholl's getting close. But we've got a tornado intermittently being reported down on the ground here between Winkle and Delavan. And that's moving up towards Holmes and Dillon. So take shelter if you haven't already. We don't have that official confirmed tornado warning from the National Weather Service. But once again, we're seeing it. The storm chasers are seeing it out there. And it's not like a strong tornado, and it's not even on the ground all the time. It's just intermittently touching down from a funnel that's coming up towards Holmes. Now, if it hits your home in Holmes while it's on the ground, it will do damage, okay? And you don't want to be in the living room for that. You don't want to be on the upper floor of a unsturdy building or in an RV or a mobile home or anything like that. So take shelter now. Yeah, mobile homes, that's a last place you want to be. Speaking of, places that are in the path here, we've got the Delavan High School, the Good Shepherd Lutheran School, Tremont Elementary School, and the OSF Radiation Oncology Doctor's Office actually is directly in the path of that rotation as it moves off to the north and east. We currently have a total of 4 tornado warnings in effect right now, all radar indicated. We've only got 5 minutes left on the one down here north of San Jose. We are getting some more wind reports with that big line of storms that's going through. We actually got a 71 mile per hour wind gust report from Hoopeston, Illinois. So this line of storms is actually doing some work over here and likely producing damage now east of Danville, especially over here between Covington
A new
and
tornado
Waynestown.
warning has been issued.
We did also just get a new yawl watch from Andy here from Newton County, Indiana, and Iroquois County, Illinois, around Morocco. So you guys need to be, we're saying y'all watch out, that we've got some confidence that there might be a tornado warning issued here soon. And then back here in Illinois, in Clark and Edgar counties, we do have a tornado warning that's just come out here for about 5,000 people around the town of Marshall. So this storm is rotating and it's moving up towards Terre Haute. So you guys need to be getting ready up here, as that storm is going to be causing problems for you a little bit later. And it'll happen fast. Most of our, damaging winds are probably happening right now around Covington, Perrysville, down to Cates. So hopefully everybody over here is prepared for the winds that are coming in. Once again, 64 mile per hour wind gust recorded in Milford, Illinois, 2 miles east of Gessie, Indiana. We had a 60 mile per hour wind gust, and then up there in Hoopeston, Illinois, we also had a 71 mile per hour wind gusts reported. And then we actually had some 1-inch hail measured in Maryland just a few minutes ago. So things are getting kind of, how can I put this? Plumb wild out there. And you really do need to be getting prepared in the Indianapolis area, as these storms are making a beeline towards you. Yeah, Terre Haute, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Park, Vermilion, Vigo counties in Indiana, all under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, the storm that Storm Runner Media is on, looking pretty gnarly, and that's the same one that Ryan Scholl's on, and the one that's intermittently producing tornadoes over here. So this is up here near Delavan, Illinois. We got 8,000 people in the path of this storm. This is the one that's been dropping tornadoes left and right. It's going to continue to do so as it goes up towards Dillon and Tremont. Take shelter now. Sarah C. Thank you for sending in that photo. I'll show it right here in a moment, but I think we've got a visual of the tornado once again here from Storm Runner Media. Yeah, it's in there. It's, I mean, it just keeps, like, this is what's been happening with it for like the last hour. It keeps poking out and then going away, and then it pokes out and then it goes away. If it's out and it's on the ground and it's doing damage in your area, you're going to want to be in your safe spot for that, okay? So once again, Delavan, Dillon, up towards Tremont, Interstate 155, dangerous place to be over the next I would say probably 12 minutes or so. All right, real quick. Earlier today, we had some strong winds come through Sarah C's backyard here. We had a tree down in the backyard there in St. Charles, Missouri. It's supposed to say St. Charles, Missouri right here, but something got mixed up. But this is from earlier today. Also in Maryland, Josh T. Josh T is tuned in out there from Maryland. On patrol out there. It says, keeping a trooper in Maryland informed to the second. Hey, thank you, Josh, for tuning in. And yeah, we continue to watch these storms over in Maryland. Obviously, we've got a lot going on in Indiana and Illinois, but that stuff over there in Maryland is still going on. Let's go check in on it real quick because I'm just curious as to what's going on. The rotation that we were looking at earlier is for the most part gone, okay? However, we still have a very strong storm, likely continuing to do damage out here around Annapolis. So that's going to be moving down into the Stevensville area here very, very soon. Yeah, it's going over the bridge there. Oh. So up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here over the next little bit. And I do think that, once again, we're going to continue to see strong storms over here. We've got some popping up to the west of Washington, D.C. that we'll have to keep an eye on. I'm watching these little blips that are popping up back here around Centerville along this boundary. You see this boundary that's draped across right here? This will be something to watch, as that's going to slide right into the Washington, D.C. area. And, you know, we saw the storm out here south of Baltimore rotating, so that means that any of these are going to have the...
A
they're
new
gonna be able
tornado
to do
warning
that, right?
has been issued.
So we're going to be watching these closely as they continue to form up. We just got a new tornado warning. Literally perfectly aligned with Andy's latest Y'all Watch. So here we go. Out here in Fravert, Tazewell, Mackinac, and up there towards Lilly, we've got a tornado warning for McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. A really robust-looking hook forming here, and that's moving off to the north and up towards Goodfield. So take shelter now. Yeah, our storm chaser, Storm Runner Media, is probably going to be tracking that one down as they abandon the storm over there near Delvan and then move up towards Mackinac. Because this one definitely looks primed. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ron. There is also a strong tornado forming west of Farmer City, Illinois. That's going to enter McLean County on the southeast side here and pass over I-74 between Leroy and Farmer City. Didn't even have time to y'all watch that one, but that one came together on those last couple of scans. So I would be definitely thinking that there will be a tornado warning down there up towards the Saybrook area.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this whole area right here around Bloomington and then over here towards Farmer City and DeWitt as well. Okay, you can see Andy's polygon that's just popped up here. This is that last area that he just talked about. A strong tornado has just come together here just to the west of Farmer City. Let me see if I can't get a storm chaser on that. Matt is very close. So it does look like he's on the wrong side of it because there's definitely a lot of rain on the front side here. But we've got a tornado likely doing damage right now here north of Fullerton. This does not, I repeat,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning yet. There we go. It just got one. So we've got a tornado warning now for the area that Andy just called out. This is Champaign, DeWitt, and McLean counties in Illinois. Take shelter now. Let me organize my camera views here. So this is what we're talking about here. Jordan Hall has got a decent view of this, and so does Corey Gherkin. So we're going to keep an eye on this. It looks like it's wrapped up in the rain right now, but we do have a tornado on the ground up here north of Parnell. We're seeing that debris signature now on that most recent scan. So we've got a tornado on the ground. So this is a radar indicated warning from the National Weather Service, but it is producing damage as it goes up towards Watkins, and we need to take shelter immediately. Let me get some mesoscale information here. Near Cherokee Flats, just to the west of Yeagle Electric. We have a tornado on the ground right now approaching Interstate 74 near the Farmland Rest area. Looks like a pretty big and very popular rest area here on Interstate 74. Farmland Rest, if you know where that is, that's directly in the path of our tornado that is going to very quickly move up towards the Bellflower area as well. So let's pull up Matt. Matt's very close to this. Matt is currently located just a couple blocks north of Farmer City, and he should have a good view here of the tornado soon if he can get a little bit closer. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado doing damage out here near Parnell, Illinois, moving up towards Interstate 74 between Empire, Watkins, and Farmer City. We need everybody to take shelter. We also need you to take shelter in Bellflower and Saybrook.
New information.
All right,
This
they've
tornado
upgraded
warning
this
has been upgraded
to observed. So this is an observed tornado warning now. We do have a tornado warning, a tornado on the ground confirmed by the National Weather Service. And we should see something here relatively soon. From Matt, who continues to get closer and closer to the actual rotating part of the storm. So we need everybody to take shelter. There's about 2,000 people in that polygon there. This also includes the Bellflower Community Center. That's directly in the path of the rotation, so we need you to take shelter if you haven't already. All right, so I'm going to keep Matt above my head here, and we're going to go back to the radar. Right here's where we've got that tornado. And this right here is the town of Watkins. This is Interstate 74. Tornado's moving this way.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
We're also getting an upgraded tornado warning on the McLean and Tazewell County tornado warning over here up near Mackinac. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado up here moving towards Mackinac, so we need to take shelter in Walnut, Tazewell, Mackinac, and the River State Fish and Wildlife area. This is about 4,000 people in this polygon. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado, so we really need you to take shelter if you haven't already. So we've got 2 tornadoes on the ground now in the general Bloomington area, to the west of Bloomington, just to the south and east of Peoria, and then over here to the south and east of Bloomington, we've got a tornado down as well. This is a dangerous situation. These storms are moving up towards Paxton eventually, Gibson City, Fairbury, Pontiac, even Peoria and Pekin. We're going to be watching your area over the next 30 minutes or so. Hopefully everything stays off to your east, but things are pretty close right now, so let's stay tuned, and we'll let you know what's happening as it unfolds in real time here. Moving off to the north and east, we have several areas that we're watching over here in Indiana as well. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Valparaiso, strong storms coming up towards Interstate 65. And then we continue to watch an area of rotation down here near Waynetown. Okay, that's coming up towards Interstate 74. So y'all get ready up there near Crawfordsville. Terre Haute, I know we got a lot of people watching out there. It's about to start. It's about to start in Terre Haute. Okay, so get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch in diameter hailstones. And also some rotation is associated with this as well, okay? All right, so we're going to continue to watch these as they get closer. Let's go back to Matt, as he's he's right there smack dab in the middle of where this thing should still be producing a tornado right as it crosses Interstate 72, but there's so much rain here, it's hard to see. It's honestly hard to see anything. Let's get some audio from Brandon.
Copy.
Couple, it looks like it's heading almost straight for Watkins right now.
Yeah, Matt's pointing us in the right direction here, but we're not going to see anything. There's too much rain. There's just too much rain. What's Storm Runner got? Storm Runner Media is on that same storm up there coming up towards Mackinac. Okay, so Mackinac, you guys are under an observed tornado warning, so we need to be taking shelter. If you haven't already, that's up there in Tazewell and McLean counties. Here's what it looks like right now in Jasper County, Indiana, as a really strong storm moves into the Interstate 65 area. So this is up there near Rensselaer. I'm probably not saying that right. But also, this is an incredible shot from Jordan Hall here. Listen to this. Wow, he's about to get overtaken by a wall of rain there. Do you guys see that? Jordan Hall is on that storm that's just to the south of the tornado warned storm that we're watching over here near Bellflower. And what's interesting is his location's actually pretty good here, because we do have that tornado up here near Watkins. But I think probably our next tornado, if we're going to see another one, is probably going to come from this part of the storm down here to the south of Farmer City. So Corey and Jordan both are going to have a really good view of that. But of course, they've got to get past that big wall of rain that they just entered there. Well, and I actually just saw a power flash on the camera up there in Jasper County, Indiana. So definitely some damaging winds. Definitely some damaging winds moving over Interstate 65 right now near Wolcott. Down there towards Brookston as well. Yeah. Here's another shot of this. This is Interstate 65 out there near Remington. So the conditions that you're seeing here, 70-mile-per-hour winds, we do have that tornado possible tag on this storm. These conditions are moving up towards Monticello, Francesville, Winnemac, North Judson, up there towards Knox in Indiana. And then Storm Runner Media has a view of that to storm back there in Hopedale, Illinois.
Nobody mentioned it. I just said you weren't a good salesperson, because if you have been a really good salesperson, Wayne, that
So if you are just now tuning in, we've got a very strong, damaging line of storms moving into Indiana right now, and we're watching it cross over Interstate 65, especially over here in Jasper County. But we're also watching other storms in Indiana. Okay, we've got the storms approaching Indianapolis, which do have some tornado warnings associated with them. We do continue to have a tornado warning over here for Fountain, Park, and Vermilion counties in Indiana for the next little bit. That's going to be potentially a problem for us if that rotation continues over towards Waveland, right? So get ready in Waynetown, Crawfordsville. Get ready down here towards Sullivan as well, as we've got a strong storm approaching you that's going to be coming in within the next 41 minutes. So Sullivan, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then, of course, we're watching Terre Haute. Very strong winds and some potentially some large hail in excess of quarter size is going to be coming in here very soon. But yeah, that you can very clearly see the winds ripping up here in Jasper County. This is probably one of the areas where we will receive a lot of damage reports here soon. This is coming up towards Francisville next. So get ready up there towards Royal Center, Monticello, and Wolcott. Going to be a dangerous hour or so up here in Benton, Jasper, and Newton counties in Indiana. Also, Cass, LaPorte, and Pulaski counties in Indiana. Somebody said, please watch Fort Wayne. Oh, you know we're going to be watching Fort Wayne. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I see evidence of a possible spin-up tornado forming west of Lafayette in Tippecanoe County here. I think anywhere along this part of the line of storms that's oriented northwest to southeast, right there approaching Highway 52, has a chance to have several spin-up tornadoes with it. That's the favorable orientation of that line to where we could see the winds funnel into circulations rather efficiently. And I think our strongest one and most potential one here is just west of Purdue University here. So I'm watching that one, got the y'all watch on it. But I think that there's a possibility we could have several EF0 or EF1 tornadoes confirmed from some of the circulations along the line further north and west. So I would be on the lookout in the severe thunderstorm warning, specifically along Highway 52 and that corridor approaching I-65 near Brookston, Indiana.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Andy. We're continuing to watch a significantly, strong and concerning line of damaging winds move through Indiana here. We've got several areas where a spin-up tornado is going to be possible. One of those places is Lafayette over here in the battleground area, Ash Grove, Brookston, Delphi. This is Tippecanoe County, White County, and Warren County in Indiana. Y'all watch out. This is what we've got going on up there a little bit farther to the north. We've got people pulling off on the side of the road here because the winds are getting pretty intense up there near the town of... Oh, somebody just told me how to say it. I already forgot. Rensselaer? Rensselaer? I'm going to record that one. Rensselaer.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, yeah, very intense winds moving up towards Francisville now. We just got a new tornado warning in Indiana, perfectly lined up with Andy's Y'all Watch. So, we are now officially under a tornado warning in Lafayette. Over here, this is the rotation that we're most concerned about right here near Apple Ridge. And this is going to be a damaging storm as it moves into Lafayette. So, please take shelter if you haven't already. This is not one you want to play around with. It's going to hit hard. This is what it looks like in West. Is it Lafayette or Lafayette? Which one are y'all? But this is what it looks like right now in town. Okay, like literally nothing's going on. I bet the person in that white truck right there, I bet they don't even know. So if you know anybody out here, call them. Tell them what's up. We're under a tornado warning. We got 200,000 people in the path of this one, and we got to be taking shelter. Lafayette. Oh my! Lafayette. I'm telling you guys, in some places it's Lafayette, some places it's Lafayette. Lafayette. I give up. Somebody from over here is going to have to call me and tell me and verbally tell me. There's like 87 different ways to say it apparently in the chat. But anyways, hey, listen, if you're like mad right now, if you're like, oh man, this guy doesn't know how to say my town name. Hey, guess what? You're under a tornado warning. All right, so let's take shelter. You know what I'm talking about. That's the important part. One of the areas, the most concerning area of rotation is about to go over Apple Ridge and Crum Corner. So once again, hopefully everybody out there is taking shelter. We also want you to be sheltering up there towards Battleground and Indian Village. And then looking farther down the line here, we're talking about Delphi and Flora.
Oh, I think I kind of see it here, potentially.
Once again, about 200,000 people in the path of that one. We did we lose power in Terre Haute? I was watching a camera down here, but I've lost it. It's gone. And it's the one that would actually be getting hit by the strong winds now. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming into the Terre Haute and Harrison, Clinton area right now.
Yeah, beautiful white funnel. This thing's probably on the ground still, I think.
I'll send the link in here, Jared, to that so I can get the audio on that.
Where are you guys seeing this white funnel? Intersection of 54 and 136 off to the north of you. It's on the west side.
Here's a live look at this town that shall not be said wrong. You can hear the sirens going off here from the virtual rail fan camera. So once again, things are pretty calm, and then boom, they're not. This is what it looks like in West Lafayette right now. As we went from 0 to 100 real quick. We just lost power on that camera. Falling back to this one. This is just a little bit down the road there. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning in effect for Carroll and Tippecanoe counties in Indiana. So take shelter
tornado
immediately.
warning has been issued.
The rotating part of the storm, honestly, is going right over town. So if there's going to be damage, it might happen right there in that area. So unfortunately, we've also got some other stuff to take care of here. Another funnel cloud over there towards Farmer City, Illinois. This is coming in from Matt Grantham. So we have a tornado warning in effect over here for areas north of Farmer City. This includes Bellflower, and you just saw a funnel cloud associated with that. So take shelter up there in Bellflower, over there in Champaign and DeWitt counties. Our newest tornado warning actually includes Terre Haute. This is going to be for Clay, Park, and Vermilion counties in Indiana. We've got a tornado warning. We want to take shelter now up here between Harrison, Terre Haute, and Tecumseh. We do have some rotation, and we just, I think we're intermittently without power in certain parts of the town here in Terre Haute. But we've got some rotation here between Liggett and Harrison, and that's moving up towards Otter Creek. Okay, moving up towards Otter Creek. So please take shelter out here in Otter Creek and Rosedale if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm, and it is very capable of producing a tornado shortly. If it isn't already, it's capable of doing so very shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like out there in Terre Haute right now as some of the winds really start ramping up. This is where if there's a tornado down with this, which there very well could be, it's about a football field down the road from this. So you got a lot of people out on the roads there. Unfortunately, we've got people that will get caught out in this in the Harrison and Tecumseh area, moving up towards Rosedale and Bridgeton. So tornado warning is in effect here for Clay, Park, and Vermilion counties in Indiana. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. Coming back up here to Carroll and Tippecanoe counties, we've got that strong area of rotation now approaching Battleground. And I'm really hoping that we've got people in their safe spots up here around Battleground. It does look like we currently don't have power in the Purdue University area specifically. Just to the north and west of that, up there near Crum Corner, we've lost at least one of the cameras that we were tracking. Coming back to Terre Haute, Indiana, once again, we got a tornado warning here. Take shelter immediately. Man, we got so much going on right now. It's kind of It's kind of crazy. Let's go back to, you know, I don't want to disregard these warnings back here because they're still important. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got 4,000 people still under a tornado warning in McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. We need you to take shelter. We need you to take shelter. Jordan Hall has gotten a visual on that tornado warned storm over there near Bellflower, Illinois. This severe storm that's capable of producing a tornado is moving up towards Foosland next. Okay, so if you're in Foosland, take shelter. What's going on underneath that water droplet? That's quite the place for that to be right now, isn't it? It's like it's censoring the... It's like it's a sensor or something. But yeah, take shelter out there in Foosland, Lotus, and Fisher in Champaign, DeWitt, and more counties in Illinois.
Is this thing like right on the backside of this? Exact location is about half a mile southeast of Bellflower.
Sorry guys, I'm just listening in on the Storm Chaser communications here to see if we can learn anything else that we can't tell just from looking at radar on these storms in Illinois. I'm going to keep listening to this while we also continue to update you on what's going on out here in Indiana, as we do have a tornado warning continuing for the Terre Haute area up here towards Otter Creek and Rosedale. We need you to take shelter. Additionally, we've got about 28 minutes left on that Carroll and Tippecanoe County tornado warning up here. The storm's coming towards Delphi now. The strongest winds are currently going through the greater Lafayette area, but they're moving up towards Buck Creek and Americus next. We've got another funnel cloud here visible from Matt. This is Bellflower. This is the one. This is the area where most of the storm chasers are at this point. Up here between Bellflower and Blue Ridge, we've got a tornado warning for Champaign and McLean counties in Illinois, and it looks like it is going to produce one here for us as it goes up towards Gibson City. Well, go ahead, Frank. Frank said we can do polls for pronunciation. I would love to see it. Lafayette, even after the tornado warning expires for you, I want you guys to stick around. We're going to settle this once and for all. We're going to learn how to say your town's name, I promise.
Just north of the highway here. You still east on this road, Brandon?
Yeah. Road's still good.
Yeah, and whenever we do this poll, I don't want anybody from Tennessee, from Mississippi, from Louisiana, or any of the other Laffy, Luffy, Leafiettes out there. I don't. We're specifically going to settle this debate for Indiana.
I may have a funnel southwest of us, guys.
All right, yeah, there's now a poll going on in chat. Frank, you'll have to send me You'll have to send me images because I don't. My chat doesn't have polls. I didn't add that yet.
Yeah, I got like a bowl shaped boring. I don't see it. I don't see any like tornado or anything or rapid rotation.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn south on this road here and take a peek at it.
So it's either Lafayette, or Lafayette.
Yeah, I just went over the railroad tracks. Oh yeah, big lowering off to my west.
Even, like, the funny thing is that, you know, even if like we can all agree that it's Lafayette, there's still going to be, actually it's Lafayette, not La. And we're going to need more options, I think, on the poll.
Not seeing anything that says it's about to drop though.
Yeah, it could be Laugh, La, Law.
These rain bands.
That Laugh, La, Law, Fay, Fi, Fee. I think we're all kind of in agreement on it, right?
Just got that stop sign.
Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a pretty serious situation going on here with some severe weather across Indiana and Illinois. We're kind of lightening the mood up a little bit here because it looks like the town of where Purdue University is going to be all right. There is a tornado warning in effect here. The rotating part of the storm is past the town now, and now we're just kind of making fun of me because I don't know how to say it right. However, you are still under a tornado warning in Delphi up there towards Camden, Rockfield, and Deer Creek. So we need you to stay in your safe spots for the next 23 minutes or so. Up here in Sitka, Reynolds, and Monticello, we are continuing to watch this area for some rotation as well, but just get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some quarter-size hail coming up towards Logansport and North Judson here soon. How many votes do we have now? Terre Haute, yeah, you guys it looks like you guys are fine too. I've still got power on all of the cameras that I'm keeping an eye on. The rotation is still there. It's actually now to the north and east of town, north of Otter Creek. So hopefully everybody in Rosedale and Fontanet and Jessup is still in their safe spots right now. Jordan Hall's camera just looks really, really ominous. This is not anywhere near any of these places in Indiana. What we're looking at here from this camera angle is actually the tornado warned storm up there near Gibson City and Fisher in Illinois. This is Champaign and McLean counties. So we've got something coming together here. It's looking pretty gnarly. We've got 5,000 votes in our poll here. and of course it's not like it's probably one of those things where, like, you know, if you live on the west side of town, you say it one way. If you live on the east side, you say it another. Maybe, I don't know, because we're not coming to any sort of agreement. It don't seem like. Yeah, this is what it looks like in Terre Haute. It's still coming down. We still got a severe thunderstorm happening out there, but the rotating part of the storm is past the downtown area at this point. We do have some very strong winds moving in, though, and that's going to continue to be the case for a while. So if you're down here in Terre Haute, Indiana, just know that the rotating part of the storm is moving past you now. And it's going up towards Fontanet. Let's go back up here to what's winning in the poll. Lafayette, Illinois, or Indiana right now, where the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Okay? The tornado warning has been allowed to expire, but we still have a tornado warning for Delphi and Flora. So it's been allowed to expire specifically for the Lafayette and Battleground area. Yeah, we're about to settle this once and for all. Whatever option wins this poll, that's how we're pronouncing this town forever. And if it's different from what you expected, you're going to have to just change the way that you say it. I mean, I don't make the rules here. Like, this is... I think the town, you guys needed this. You needed an outside party Needed a third party, an unbiased mediator to decide this for you, and we're doing it in a democratic way. So I think that this is good. We're voting. So
A new
if you're on
tornado
team
warning has been issued.
Lafayette, you better call your neighbors and have them come vote. Let's go back over here to this new tornado warning that just came out on the storm that we're tracking over here in Weston. Okay, this is over here in McLean County, Illinois. Once again, we do have a new tornado warning out for the town of Lexington. And once again, this is another one of those situations where I just about bet anything that there's a tornado down right now, or at least a funnel, and it's going to continue to move up over Highway 8 here soon, and then eventually go up towards Chenoa and Weston. So take shelter now if you're in McLean County, Illinois.
Yeah, there's definitely rapid motion in that cloud base. Oh wow. Yep, you guys see the funnel coming up into the cloud base?
McLean County, Illinois. There's about 5,000 people in the path of that one. We're also checking back in on our tornado warning over here for Champaign in McLean County as well. We've got about 4 minutes left on this. I do think that they're going to reissue that because we can still see something going on over there. Strong storms are continuing to impact Indiana. North Judson, get ready. Get ready. You're about to get literally smacked pretty hard here by some damaging winds that are coming up into Clarks and North Judson, Ripley, Winnemac, and Thornhope, Royal Center, and then up there towards Loganport. We do continue to have a tornado warning for Carroll and Tippecanoe counties, and that's going to continue for 18 more minutes. So get ready in Delphi and Flora. How are we doing in Lafayette? What's the latest on the poll? Is it any different? The last time seeing is 47-39. By the way, we're having a good time here, y'all. But we do still have a strong storm impacting the area, and that's going to continue for at least the next 18 minutes or so. So it should calm down a little bit after that. But there could be another round a little bit later. Oh, we stopped the poll. Okay, we already stopped the poll. So are we deciding that it's Lafayette then? I didn't know he stopped it. I thought he was just going to let it go.
I've lost visual on this thing. Yeah, just to my northwest.
Yeah, it's different for Louisiana, and also there's one in Mississippi and Tennessee, and they even say it different. And I talk about those places all the time, and I've just gotten used to saying it that way, I guess. Oakland City and Petersburg out here in Indiana. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's Gibson and Pike counties in Indiana. Yeah, we probably should have just let the poll keep going, honestly. Lifetime Hoosier, Lafayette, call it Purdue. Yeah, I'll probably just refer to it as Purdue. I don't want to start some sort of, thing where it's kind of like Clarksville, Tennessee, but the people from Lafayette or Lafayette, whatever, Indiana, just pop in all the time just to be mean. Clarksville's really nice, I guess because I say the town name right. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for about 100,000 people out here in Clay, Davis, Greene, Owen, Sullivan, and Vigo counties in Indiana. This is for Washington, Linton, and Jasonville. This is going to be radar indicated 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next hour or so. Sullivan's getting hit right now. Do we have anybody watching in Sullivan? If so, let us know how that went. How did that storm go? However that went is likely what we're going to be dealing with in Linton and Bloomfield here soon. Traffic camera in Sullivan's down. Can't see nothing. We did get a damage report in here from the Terre Haute area. We've got 12 to 14 inch in diameter trees down. So some significant damage in the Terre Haute area. Strongest winds right now are probably still coming up towards Winnemac and North Judson, though, from what I'm seeing. If you're just now tuning in, we are tracking a dangerous line of storms that's going through Indiana here. It's moving up towards Logansport and Plymouth. We just had a tornado warning in the great town of Lafayette. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say it different every time. That way I get everybody. The storm is just about over out there. Buck Creek Battleground, it's still, the wind's still blowing pretty hard here, but the tornado warning is over at this point. You're good to come out of your safe spots. We've got 14 minutes left on it over here in Yeoman and Delphi and Rockfield. All right. Yeah, all this stuff is coming towards Indianapolis. I know we got people pouring in from the Indianapolis area. You guys do need to be getting ready for this. In about an hour or two, it'll be heading in. All right, we've got some damage reports Y'allbot wants to talk about. Go ahead, Y'allbot. Now, it's going to say that tornadoes are currently down because it doesn't understand past tense, but just know that most of these are reports from about 30 minutes ago.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. Central Illinois is seeing multiple confirmed tornadoes, including a recent rain-wrapped one with tree debris near Farmer City, plus others near Mackinac, Delavan, and Mason City. Dangerous winds are widespread across Illinois and Indiana, highlighted by a 71-mile-per-hour gust in Hoopeston, Illinois, a 60-mile-per-hour gust near Lawrenceville, Illinois, and a large tree down near North Terre Haute, Indiana. To round it out, Maryland's also active with trees down in Clarksville and quarter-sized hail in Anne Arundel County.
All right, so lots of damage reports coming in from Indiana and Illinois. We did just get a severe thunderstorm warning down here around Evansville. So Armstrong and Mount Vernon, get ready for that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and those quarter-size hailstones. Same thing up here in Pike County, Indiana. The storms get really strong, though, the farther into central portions of Indiana you get, including up here between Sullivan, Linton, and Washington. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to hit Jacksonville, Indiana, Bloomfield down there to Bicknell. There's 100,000 people in the path there. Additionally, Terre Haute, we've got strong winds coming through right now. That's moving into Brazil, Greencastle, and Rochdale here soon. We've got 159,000 people in that warning. And then Lafayette, Waynetown, Waveland, and Rossville up towards Battleground. You guys are currently getting hit by up to 70-mile-per-hour winds with this storm as it moves off into Clarks Hill next. Rossville, Crawfordsville, Garfield, you guys are all next in line here to receive some damaging winds as a result of this line of storms moving through. And I still believe that probably the strongest winds right now are happening up here around North Judson, up towards Winnemac. So Winnemac, get ready. Power outages are almost a guarantee as that storm system moves in. Almost a guarantee. All right, let's take a look at our storm reports dashboard here. What are we doing? We are talking about the biggest hailstones reported today and the greatest wind gusts. 71-mile-per-hour winds in Hoopeston, Illinois earlier. We've had many 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and also a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded in Milford, Illinois. a little bit earlier. Biggest hailstone today, not that big. In Severn, Maryland, we had a quarter size or $half size hailstone out there in Melanie Park this morning. In Arkansas, we had a 1-inch hailstone. Most of our hail reports are coming from Maryland, so that's what's happening with that. Our top priority warnings right now are 3 radar-indicated tornado warnings. One of them's in McLean County, Illinois. The other one's going to be in Clay Park and Vigo counties in Indiana. That one's got 10 minutes left on it. And then in Carroll County, Indiana, we've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning with radar-indicated rotation up there for the next 10 minutes. So the rest of this stuff, we've got a ton of tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, mostly in Indiana. And that's what we're watching over the next 40, 50 minutes or so. Also, if you are just now tuning in, you're probably wondering, what do we, what's the overall area that we're talking about today? Are we going to talk about Ohio? Are we going to talk about this area, that area? This graphic right here should answer all of your questions. If you're in the orange, we are focusing on you today. Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, over there towards Illinois, up there towards Michigan, southeast portions of Missouri. We are talking about significant severe weather today. If you're in the yellow, we will briefly touch on you from time to time as storms pop up, and probably later today as they get closer to you over there in Cleveland, down towards Clarksville, Tennessee, Nashville, Memphis. We don't have big storms there yet, but we will, and we will be keeping you updated on that as they form. Same thing goes for y'all over here in Washington, D.C., Philadelphia. We've been covering that quite extensively so far, and we're going to continue to do that. And then this is what the radar could look like as we go into the future. Maybe around 6 p.m. tonight, we're going to have many more storms down here around Louisville, Kentucky, back there towards portions of Tennessee, Evansville, Indianapolis. We'll still be talking about y'all around this time. And then also, it looks like storms are probably going to make it up to Chicago around right now, actually. So everybody that's watching in Chicago, it looks like the strongest storms are happening to the south and east of town. So we might not have to worry about this too much in Chicago, but we're going to keep an eye on you just in case. We'll be here at 6 p.m. reporting anything that comes out. But it looks like the strongest storms are going to be moving up into Michigan, Kalamazoo, Fort Wayne, and then we might even have some storms forming in Ohio. So we'll be talking about Cincinnati and Dayton around 8 p.m., Louisville all the way back towards Clarksville, again, maybe around 8 p.m. tonight. So get ready for that. How are we doing out here in the great county of Carroll, Indiana? We've got 8 minutes left on our tornado warning here. 8 minutes. Stay sheltered for 8 minutes. Out here in Lafayette, Indiana, we've got about 8 minutes left. Lafayette. Man, you know what? Now I'm going to be so. So we need to do call-ins. We need to do call-ins. That's what we need to do. Let's. You know what? Never mind. We're going to wait. I'll ask Y'allbot later. It probably doesn't know anyways. But the storm's about over there. So you know what? If I've been bugging you today by saying your town name wrong, I really do apologize. I'm sorry for getting your blood pressure up. But the good news is the big storm's about over, all right? And you won't have to deal with me after that, all right? I'm sorry I've ruined your day. I really am. Yeah, the storms are getting closer to Indianapolis. They'll be there in a little bit. I would give it another hour or two. Oh, we got a new tornado watch during that mess. Let me show it here. We do have a tornado watch in effect for portions of Kentucky, southern Indiana, and a little bit of the Boot Hill area of Missouri. A couple tornadoes possible, 2-inch hail, 75 mile per hour winds. There's about 2.6 million people in this watch from Louisville down to Clarksville, and Bowling Green, Hopkinsville, Paducah, Sykeston, Cape Girardeau. We're going to be here with you until about 8 p.m. watching for the potential for tornadoes tonight. And here is Den in Lafayette, Indiana, out here with a picture of the storm as it was approaching. So thank you for sending this in. I really do appreciate you guys for tuning in and helping us get the word out about these dangerous storms today in your wonderful town that everybody agrees on how it's pronounced. Brazil, Indiana, you guys are about to get smacked pretty hard here by 70-mile-per-hour winds. If it hasn't started yet, get ready. Literally within the next couple of minutes, it's about to get pretty rough out there. Cloverdale, it'll be heading towards you right after that. You've upset everyone from Indiana? I think, you might be over-exaggerating just a little bit. I don't think everybody in Indiana is upset. We did get a damage report in over here north of St. Thomas in Indiana that we had an emergency manager say that a tree was blown down by thunderstorm winds a little bit earlier. So those winds are now moving into the Bicknell region.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know it's pronounced Lafayette.
Yes. There we go.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know it's pronounced Lafayette.
Yes. So the big problem that you guys are having is with my "la."
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know it's pronounced Lafayette.
Lafayette. Okay, well here's what I'm going to do. Because that's not how you say it in several other places. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to record this, and I'm never going to say it again. I am never going to say it again. Are you ready? Let me.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know it's pronounced Lafayette.
Lafayette. Okay, so here's how this is going to go. 6 months from now, when we have another severe weather risk up here, or when we're talking about the blizzard or whatever it is, I'm always just going to be like, all right, guys, up here in the great town of Lafayette, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and I'm never going to say it again. But hey, thank you to Upward Dragon. It's sending in a video on Twitter. That's just like doing a call in. You gotta love it. Yeah, apparently I said it right the first couple of times, but then looking at chat, people were still correcting me even though I said it right. So I was like, oh, well, maybe it is different. And then I started saying it different. And then more people started talking about it, and it just turned into a whole thing. So essentially what I'm saying is, like, this is your fault, chat. This is all your fault. If you're upset with me, there's nobody to blame but you. All right, Greencastle, get ready. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in here very shortly. This is the storm that's coming out of Terre Haute. Ask the people down there. It was actually pretty rough, especially on the north side of town. That's what's coming into Greencastle next. Still got about 159,000 people up here in the path of this thing. More damage reports are coming in. 12 to 14-inch trees down, 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts with several tree limbs down up here on the north side of Terre Haute. Numerous power outages reported over here, so definitely some damages recorded over here between Harrison and Terre Haute. That's moving over towards Greencastle and Cloverdale next. We currently have 2 tornado warnings. And we're going to cover those extensively right here in just a moment. But here's a nice picture from Brandon out there in Flora, Indiana, of that shelf cloud coming in. And we also, I want to show this one more time here. We got a tornado watch out here in Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri until 8 p.m. That does include Louisville.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, thank you for sending that video in, for real. All right. So let's come back over here and let's take a look at what we've got going on from Matt's point of view out there, storm chasing an incredible looking storm out there in Gibson City, Illinois. No tornado warning associated with this right now, but it's still a strong storm and it's still rotating. All of our storm chasers are kind of honing in on this because it does look like it's continuing to be able to produce a tornado as it moves off to the north and east. By the way, we did just get a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center out there. For portions of the Red River area between Texas and Oklahoma, a few storms are expected to develop along an outflow boundary. Large hail and severe winds are going to be possible. So some big storms are likely to pop up out here in Oklahoma and Texas over the next couple of hours. We're probably going to get a new severe thunderstorm watch for that. So get ready. Let's go over to Maryland because we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Maryland for Denton and Hillsborough. That's Caroline, Kent, and Queen Anne's counties in Maryland. This is what it looks like out there as that storm is rolling on in. Once again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour are going to be
a new tornado warning has been issued
out here as the storm goes over towards Hillsborough. So seriously, get ready for that. It's going to be a rough one as the storm gets closer. Dang, look at this. You can't see anything. This is right there on Highway 50 near Y Mills. Visibility is pert near zero. And this is just a few miles out in front of it. So let's go check out that newest tornado warning. This is going to be in effect for Cass and Fulton counties in Indiana. So take shelter now in places like Matea, 12 Mile, Fulton, Grass Creek, and Royal Center. We do have a tornado warning in effect. Some very strong damaging winds are coming through, and we have the potential for a spin-up tornado over here, especially between Royal Center and Grass Creek over the next 28 minutes. We're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. You see this big gradient, this contrast between the lighter greens here and the really dark greens and blues. This is a wall of rain and wind that's going to come through, and it's going to put down some 70 mile per hour winds, and it's going to do some damage. And we have the potential for some tornadoes to form on the front side of that as well. We've got about 300,000 people under a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Boone, Carroll, and Clinton counties in Indiana. So we're going to ask you to get indoors, stay away from windows out here between Kokomo and Crawfordsville, okay? Storm is getting closer to Indianapolis. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting closer. This is a video from Swish WX.
Jesus.
From the tornado warning we had earlier for places around Lafayette. So yes, once again, I'm glad. It seems like you guys are all right. I'm not seeing many damage reports coming in, so I'm glad
it's booking it.
We fared well there. But yeah, definitely a scary situation as we had a tornado warned storm come through the area. Also, Terre Haute, we are getting quite a few damage reports out of that area, but hopefully you guys are all right as well. And if you want to send in a report, a check-in, feel free to do that. You can send in photos, videos on Twitter, X, or at community@ryanhaulyall.com. Here's that wall of wind and rain that's about to hit the interstate here. Or is this, Highway 404 in Maryland, associated with that severe thunderstorm warning. Watch it roll in here. So that's what it looks like right now in Maryland as a severe thunderstorm comes in. And this is what it looks like over here in Indiana near Frankfort. So do we have anybody watching in Frankfort, Indiana? We've got some strong winds approaching your area right now, maybe in excess of 60 miles per hour. That's what that looks like on radar. Here's what we've got going on as far as our weather warnings go right now. We've got one tornado warning. That's radar indicated rotation out there in Cass and Fulton counties in Indiana. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. That's the only tornado warning that we have right now. Outside of that, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning. The tornado possible for Clay, Greene, Knox, and Owen counties in Indiana. We've got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Porter County, Indiana. 27 minutes remain on the considerable tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Cass, Fulton, LaPorte, Marshall, and Pulaski counties in Indiana. And we just got a ton of warnings in Indiana. And then, of course, we also have a warning in Ohio right now that I want to take us to because it's been a second since we've checked in on it here. Let's go over to the Ohio severe thunderstorm warning for Portage, Stark, and Summit counties. And honestly, it looks like this storm has weakened a lot here. So I wouldn't be surprised if they allowed this to expire pretty soon. So Portage, Stark, and Summit counties in Ohio, we've got 9 minutes left on that. We'll keep you updated. Here's the storm out there in Towanda, Illinois. It's got a pretty nice looking lowering on it. This is from Storm Runner Media's point of view out there near Paxton. I'm sorry, no, that's not near Paxton. That's out there near Bloomington. All right, this is a storm north and east of Bloomington up there close to Lexington. So it's rotating. It's got a little bit of a lowering on it, and we're watching it from Storm Runner Media's point of view right now. By the way, no tornado warnings. We just had that last one expire. Will it be the last one of the day? Absolutely not.
I don't see it down.
No, you don't see it down. Swear to be, chat.
You guys storm chasers? Yeah. It'd be right there if there was one. I can't tell if it's down or not, but the circulation's... Okay, there was another one that went that way, but now there's another storm that could be producing coming right here, so... Alright. Oh man, those rain things are flying, dude. Well, hey, what should I do here?
So that was some audio there from Storm Runner Media out there in Lexington, Illinois. We got a video here. What's this?
Ryan, in Indiana, it's Lafayette.
Okay.
Ryan, in Indiana, it's Lafayette.
I love that. You know, okay, we've got a second. We have no tornado warnings. Let's ask the real Y'allbot just to see what it says. Y'allbot, are you there?
Oh, I'm here, sugar. Couldn't keep me away if you tried.
All right, that town in
What's on
Indiana.
your mind? I'm ready to dish out some weather wisdom.
The town in Indiana, Lafayette. How do you say it? It's got to think about it.
You're probably thinking about the tornado warning in Indiana, right? The areas under the warning include South... Oh, bless your heart. It's pronounced Lafayette. But don't you worry, sugar. Folks from all over have trouble with that one. Now, let's get back to the weather, shall we?
All right, thank you. Y'all, I don't know why... You guys... whenever you guys reacted to it, calling me sugar the first time, I guess it just really caught on to that, and that's what it calls me every time now. So once again, it's your fault, chat. Everything that happens is your fault. Tornado warning does continue over here for 21 more minutes for Fulton County, Indiana. Stay sheltered out there, but you're good now in Monticello and Logansport. It's okay to come out of your safe spots. I should have just asked y'all at the beginning. Here's a photo from Garfield, Indiana, from Fallon. Thank you so much for this. Very ominous looking shelf cloud coming in there. Storm's starting to hit pretty intensely over there in Maryland on our traffic camera in Queen Anne's County. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here. Shrunken says, I've lived over here most of my life. There's like 3 common ways people say it. The fey, fee, fi in the middle changes. Lol, something, et. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. By the way, just to make sure everybody is following along in the radar, the WeatherWise app, right? Because I've spent some time here reading the chat, and some people are upset that I'm not showing their town right now. And let me show you how to overcome that. There is a free app that you can get right now in the Android store, App Store, or you can go to weatherwise.app in your browser, and you can view the radar. This is the same base software that I use to do my radar. I've added some stuff on top of it to make it better for the YouTube stream, but as far as the radar goes, this is, you know, like to be able to zoom in here and you know, really inspect the storm at this level, be able to go in and literally see your house and look at the velocity and animate it and really have all of these tools at your disposal is something that TV stations used to pay $100,000 for. All right, it's not too long ago. Now you can literally have that for free. There's a link in the description if you want to download WeatherWise. A lot of what we do here, a lot of the reasons our streams are, you know, we have so many cool tools that we can use to help guide people and tell them about the weather that's coming is because of them. So we really like shouting them out and supporting them. Go download WeatherWise, all right? And you can do all this stuff. You can go in here. You can look at the velocity. Once again, you can animate the radar. You can look at the national radar, which is an update that they just added. So you got the whole national composite view here. And then if you want to go into the more high resolution detailed mode, you can just click on your local radar tower there, and then you can zoom in here. And literally, if you live in Greencastle, your house is on here, okay? Your house is on here. And a cool thing that you can do is you can actually go to My Locations, and you can add a new location, center over your house, and be like, my house, save, and now you've always got that there. And in the future, they're adding the ability to, you know, do push alerts whenever your house is under some sort of warning, or even a y'all watch from Andy, if which is something I think is going to be really cool. Now, when you first go over to WeatherWise, it's not going to look like this, okay? It's going to look different. Not everybody wants their WeatherWise app to look like mine, but a lot of you do, and like that's something that we hear all the time is people want it to look like mine. They want the map style. They want our polygons, our radar colors that we use. We spent a long time making it look nice, and so like it makes sense, right? So if you want that, there is a premium subscription that you can get, that which also comes with a lot of other cool stuff like the 3D view of the radar, and globe projection and stuff like that. But it also comes with y'all mode, and you can turn y'all mode on. And so like when you first go over there, right, it looks like this. But if you want to have all the cool stuff, you can turn on y'all mode, and boom, it looks like it does on my stream. And also, you've got the y'all watches visible now, the y'alligons from Andy. You can actually zoom in and look at the metadata on them on all that stuff. So really cool stuff that we're doing there with weather-wise. But you don't have to get the premium thing. All the necessary stuff is free. And that's why I love working with them. So weatherwise.app if you want your own radar app to follow along with. All right, let's go down here to Indianapolis, where we now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Boone, Brown, Hendricks, Marion, Monroe, Montgomery, Morgan, Owen, and Putnam counties in Indiana. So this is on the west side of Indianapolis here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning. This line of storms is approaching, and it is bringing about 70, you heard that right, 70 mile per hour winds, and tornado possible. That this is what's coming into Indianapolis. So this is what it looks like out there right now in Cloverdale. So these are some of those 70 mile per hour wind gusts that are coming across Interstate 70. We're going to see this come right up on Danville, Plainfield, Mooresville, Martinsville, Paragon, and then into the Indianapolis area over the next 44 minutes. So there's about 500,000 people in that warning right now. Additionally, we've got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here in Brown, Davis, and Greene counties in Indiana for 70 mile per hour winds. Again, tornado possible, considerable damage threat over here from Mitchell to Bedford, Guthrie, up to Bloomington. Get indoors and stay away from windows here, as this is going to be a significantly dangerous storm system as it comes through for 219,000 people. And yes, these storms are eventually going to make it over there to Louisville and Cincinnati and Dayton and all these places that I'm sure are hooting and hollering in the chat there. And I promise we're going to get to you. But we're taking it one step at a time here, as one of our new severe thunderstorm warnings that just came in is going to be for Warsaw. Okay, so we've got another 100,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning here for Cass, Fulton, and Wabash and Miami counties in Indiana for 70 mile per hour winds. And these are coming through right now in Rochester, moving up towards Warsaw. Get ready for it. Very dangerous situation developing with these storms as they move through Indiana. Lots of damaging winds. We're getting a lot of damaging wind reports. So let's actually listen to some of these reports from Y'allbot.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got a flurry of activity across Indiana in the last half hour, detailing significant thunderstorm wind damage. We're talking gusts like 63 miles per hour in Couts, Porter County, and 60 miles per hour in Vigo County. This has led to widespread issues, substantial tree damage in Park and Knox counties, including a large limb on a house, and power outages affecting multiple communities in LaPorte and Vigo counties. Stay tuned as more reports might come in.
Thank you for that, Y'allbot. We do have Matt tuning in from his battle station there. An incredible setup there. Thank you for tuning in again. Bash
Ryan,
with the Y'allbot update.
In Indiana, Goshen rhymes with ocean.
You know what? I love that method. I think Y'allbot needs to pop in this way all the time to help me know how stuff is pronounced. So you've started something, Bash. We're going to expect that from now on. Some more photos from the Flora, Indiana area from Brandon. Thank you so much for sending this in. And this is from Attica, Indiana, where we did have some significant tree damage, actually. This is coming in from Westerhouse. So thank you for sending this in. Hope everybody's all right. And I know that we've got a lot of stuff like this from all over the place in Indiana. So if you've got photos and videos that you want to send in that we can show on the air, send them to community@ryanhallyall.com or at ryanhallyall on X. And try to remember to also tag your local National Weather Service, because they can really use that information. Yeah. And you might actually end up on our leaderboard. All right. So this happened the other day, actually. Somebody sent a photo of a hailstone that they had measured, and it was bigger than any other hailstone that was measured that day. So we tagged the National Weather Service, and got that report officially logged into the system, and then it pops up over here on our leaderboard, which our leaderboard today, we've got a 71 mile per hour wind gust. That's the biggest recorded wind gust that we've had today up there in Hoopeston, Illinois. 63 mile per hour wind gust in Coots, Indiana, not too long ago. Not much hail today. We've had a couple quarter-size hail reports across Maryland and Arkansas earlier, but thankfully no huge hail today like we had yesterday. We had a softball-size hail yesterday out there in Oklahoma. A total of 140 reports, 15 tornado reports today, though. So that's actually a pretty significant amount within just the past 12 hours. And, of course, we are continuing to track some warnings right now. We do have one tornado warning in effect for 9 more minutes for Cass and Fulton counties in Indiana. And then we are going to continue to track all of these severe thunderstorm warnings as they are in effect for portions of Indiana and then portions of Michigan even. That's right, Michigan. You're now on the board here. Over here near South Bend, we've got a really strong storm coming in. You see how this is bowing out? We've got very strong winds coming through LaPorte, moving towards South Bend right now.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been
that's
issued.
going to go up into Michigan as well. So get ready for that. It's going to be a very dangerous storm. We just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued for Brown, Greene, and Monroe counties in Indiana. So this is going to be down here near Bloomington, Indiana. There's about 137,000 people in this warning, including in the towns of New Hope, Newark, Spencer, Gosport, Quincy, and Alaska. This includes, once again, Bloomington, Indiana. And if I switch over to velocity here, you can see we've got some pockets of some really strong winds moving into Freedom and New Hope. Potentially in excess of 80 miles per hour. So this is stronger than hurricane force winds moving into the Ellettsville, Martinsville, and Bloomington area. Interstate 69 here is going to be a treacherous place to travel over the next hour or so. So get ready for that. A PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect. All right, we've also got a 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Warsaw. Here's what that storm looks like from a traffic camera. The winds are just now starting over here near Walnut, and this is not even where the strongest winds are, but this is coming into the town of Argos and moving into Inwood and Bourbon. All right, so this is a live look right now at some of those 70 mile per hour winds coming into the Cass and Fulton County area, and that's going to move up towards Highway 30. Once again, a Warsaw and North Webster, you guys are all in the path of these damaging winds. Get ready for it.
It's just wild though, like northwest Ohio and everything, just straight up clear skies right now.
But yeah, once again, I think that some really strong winds are also about to come up into Michigan, specifically around New Buffalo Township, Three Oaks, Buchanan, and Niles. Dang. It's getting kind of wild out there. Storms are getting closer and closer to Indianapolis. Still nothing, different to report on there, but they're coming. One of our newest severe thunderstorm warnings is now in effect for Crawford, Du Bois, Orange counties in Indiana. This is for French Lick, Paoli. This is for Huntingburg and Jasper. For the next 21 minutes, we've got 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds on the way. Also back down here in Gibson, Pike, and Warwick counties in Indiana, we've got about 60 or 36 minutes left on this warning that's bringing about some 60 mile per hour winds down here. And then over here towards Princeton and Petersburg in Indiana, we've got another 20 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for Gibson and Pike counties.
Sorry.
I did not know he was even standing there. I love you so much. Thank you.
Sorry, I thought you were me walking out.
You scared? Oh my gosh. Love you. Bye. Yeah. I think my eyes are adjusting to the thing. Okay. Got a new pair of glasses, y'all. Love you. Whoa. All right. All right. If you're just now tuning in, we've got big time severe weather coming into the Bloomington area here soon in Indiana. So we're keeping a very close eye on y'all. Oh, man. We did get a new update from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a new severe thunderstorm watch. Check it out. New severe thunderstorm watch in effect for another 7 million people out here in Defiance, Toledo, Findlay, Ohio, up there towards Detroit, Port Huron, Flint, Kalamazoo, and Lansing. All y'all are included in our new severe thunderstorm watch that will go until 10 p.m. Eastern. 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, we have our severe thunderstorm warning here on the Maryland-Delaware state line was upgraded to destructive for 80-mile-an-hour winds possible. It was most apparent on the previous frame, so I wanted to update you on that, on velocity. That is such that if you went over there and looked at that upgraded warning, you would be like, oh, what the heck is this for? So that previous frame really showed those really strong winds. They're almost 85 miles an hour, just below 1,000 feet above the surface, so that would translate downward easily to a destructive severe thunderstorm criteria. So, and if you go back in the history of this, you could see that it also had some tornado potential before, but has now wrapped itself nicely up into some sort of like cinnamon bun shape on reflectivity there. So it's a really cool storm that's about to go into Delaware. Quite the unique storm for that area.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a significant storm out here, and look at it. The whole thing is swirling. You see how it's kind of doing a little bit of a backflip there? If I play this loop back and forth, very unique and interesting situation for the folks here in Delaware, which I would assume we're going to get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Andrewville, Adamsville, and Harrington here soon. This is what it looks like right now in Denton, Maryland, which I bet if we looked at this just about 10 minutes earlier, we'd probably see some really intense winds. Yeah, we've got a really intense storm going through Denton right now. It's going to continue to move over towards the Tower Mobile Home Park in Burrsville, and then once again into Harrington in Delaware. So y'all watch out in Delaware. Some very, very strong winds are on the way. All right, I'm going to move that above me. And we'll come back over here to our other destructive severe thunderstorm warning, which is in effect for Brown, Greene, and Monroe counties in Indiana. Okay, so we've got Bloomington, Indiana in the path here. Get ready. So let's really quickly check out our priority list. Once again, we've got no tornado warnings at the current moment. Our top dog warnings are the ones up there in Maryland. That's Caroline or Carolyn County in Maryland, and then Brown, Greene, and Monroe counties in Indiana. Tornado possible on the Indiana one. Destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds on both of those. We're also watching down here in Boone, Brown, Hendricks, Marion, and Monroe counties in Indiana. We've got a tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm with a 70-mile-per-hour winds moving in right now, and we're going to continue to watch that as it moves off to the east. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Delaware. So here we go in Harrington, Andrewville, Milford. This is going to be in Kent and Sussex counties in Delaware. We have that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the next hour. About 52,000 people included in that one.
Ryan, in Indiana, it's Lafayette.
All right, so let's come over here and take a look at this Y'all Watch from Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill's got an area of interest highlighted out here in Elkhart County, Indiana, and Marshall County, Indiana. We've got some rotation that's trying to come together here near Tippecanoe, moving up towards Etna Green and Hastings and Napanee. So you guys need to be watching out. First of all, we've got a strong area of storms coming in. Tornado or not, you're going to feel this storm in this Napanee area with 70-mile-per-hour winds at least. But we also have the chance for a spin-up tornado as well. Storm keeps getting closer to Bloomington, Indiana with our destructive tag. I'm trying to see if we've got any, elevated traffic cameras where we can maybe see a shelf cloud coming in. But of course, all of these traffic cameras just love pointing towards the ground. This is what it looks like right now in Morgan County, Indiana, right on the front side of some of the strong winds that are coming in. It looks like we already lost power back there towards Crown Center. So once again, let me come over here to radar, and we'll come right back to that. This is what we're looking at. That's the camera that we're looking at, okay? So that's coming up towards Mooresville. And you can see how quickly those rain bands are coming in. Just up, look above my head here. Just literally a hop, skip, and a jump down the road. It was not raining at all 5 seconds ago, but of course now it is. I was gonna show the first raindrops, but no, it's moving fast. Here we are in just to the south and east of Hendricks or Hazelwood in Indiana. We've got some damaging winds moving in. Next in line, we're going to see these move into the Mooresville area. So once again, we've got hurricane force wind gusts moving through here, and we've got somebody, of course, parking under the overpass there. Just a reminder, that's not the smartest thing to do. It's not safe. In a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, in a hailstorm, whatever, you might protect your windshield, but this causes accidents. And we've seen people actually hold up traffic for doing this, so you definitely want to speak out against that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I think our Delaware storm system is trying to do something funky here on the leading line. You can see a hook taking shape there and some rotations along with it, so I've gone ahead and put a Y'all Watch that goes out through the Farmington, Delaware area to areas just north of Ellendale, following that sort of hook shape taking place there. I think this system has actually produced a couple of tornadoes in the past that were probably pretty weak. So I think that this one is just as likely to do so. We may see a tornado out of this, and we have not received a single tornado warning with this complex going through Maryland, the Chesapeake Bay area, now into Delaware. So if there have been tornadoes, they have all gone unwarned. So I have a Y'all Watch just in case for that part of the storm.
Okay. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this little bloop right here, okay, south of Andrewville, moving over towards Highway 13, Hickory Ridge, Farmington, Federalsburg. We're saying y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning here, but the National Weather Service is probably actually debating whether or not they're going to issue one right now. So we're giving you an early heads up out here. We've got strong damaging winds coming in, maybe in excess of 70 miles per hour, and also the potential for a tornado. I think we lost power on both of our cameras up there in Indiana that we were watching, so we're going to go back to that destructive severe thunderstorm warning that we're tracking over here. And we're going to continue to call out some locations that are about to receive some damaging winds. Once again, one of those places is Mooresville, in Indiana. We need you to take shelter indoors, away from windows, and get ready for some significant damaging winds. Once again, we got 80-mile-per-hour winds
A new
coming
PDS
into
severe
the
thunderstorm
Bloomington,
warning has been
Indiana
issued.
area. We just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued for Indianapolis. So we've got now 1 million people under an extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warning. But once again, the entire town of Indianapolis is now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. This means that we're going to have winds potentially over 80 miles per hour coming into Indianapolis. This is an incredibly dangerous situation as we've got so many people in the path. It's one of those situations where we should be treating this as if it is a tornado warning, right? You want to take shelter for this. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And you want to preferably, get underground if you can. But if you can't, you want to get into that interior bathroom or interior closet. Once again, just with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. So let's hear y'all bot with some storm reports.
Major storm report roundup coming at you. Ryan, we've got a flurry of reports from the last half hour showing thunderstorm wind damage across west central Indiana. We're seeing numerous trees down in northern Vigo County, with more tree damage confirmed in Clay and Greene counties. The strongest report is a 63 mph wind gust just minutes ago near Cloverdale in Putnam County, so that system's definitely hitting hard through the region.
All right, thank you very much, y'all bot. This is what that storm looks like as it comes into places near Mooresville. Once again, we do have a pretty much a tornado warning. That's how I want you to imagine this.
A new tornado warning has been issued
in Indianapolis. As we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in, and we actually just got a tornado warning issued for Boone and Hendricks counties in Indiana as well. So take shelter out here in Fayette, Zionsville, and Whitestown as we have some rotation that's really come together quite quickly here near Pittsboro. All right, and this is trying to produce a tornado as it comes on up towards Zionsville and Whitestown. All right, I'm going to come over to weather-wise real quick. And we're going to watch this from this point of view while I try to fix something in the background here. Give me just a moment.
Hey, Ryan, just got a report through. Looks like they had a pretty strong thunderstorm wind gust, 65 miles per hour, down near Farmersburg in Sullivan County, Indiana. That was about 5 minutes ago. A co-op observer measured it over at WTWO.
All right.
All right, Ryan, quick one for you from Seth Lawyer near Gettysburg. They're sending some support and will be watching for the winter coverage.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just having to restart some stuff here. Another wind damage report coming in.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over in Vincennes. That's in Knox County, Indiana. An amateur radio operator reported a tree or a tree limb blown down by the thunderstorm winds there. That report came in about 27 minutes ago.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a significant situation unfolding over here around Indianapolis. Okay, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for downtown Indianapolis, and this is causing a big problem for us out here around Mooresville to Plainfield. That's where we have the strongest winds right now, and it's moving up towards 6 points, and once again, downtown Indianapolis. And then we've got a tornado warning currently in effect up here around Zionsville and Whitestown, okay? So we're encouraging y'all to take shelter if you haven't already up here in Boone, Hendricks, and Marion counties in Indiana. This is what it looks like out there in Mooresville right now as some really strong winds are coming in. Yeah, downtown Indianapolis, it'll be there shortly. We're going to see this come through Brownsburg first, Plainfield, and then Mooresville, and then it's going to hit the Indianapolis International Airport here as it comes into downtown. We do have a tornado warning north and west of Indianapolis. This is going to be for an area of rotation over here near Fayette, moving up towards Zionsville and Whitestown. Oh, wait. Guys, give me just a second here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Watching that, y'all watch that I've got in northern Indiana there. I think that we could see a couple of tornado warnings possible, particularly from this area of circulation near Napanee, Indiana here. And there may be a consolidated area of spin that could pop up here near Leesburg. There's a bunch of faster winds right on the edge of that may turn into rotation on that left-hand side where we get cyclonic rotation counterclockwise, which would be more conducive for a tornado in these spin-up circumstances. So watching this closely, wouldn't be surprised again with the tornado warning for Napanee into the Goshen area in Elkhart County, but also watching closely the pocket of winds closer to the radar.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for keeping us updated there. We've got some rotation coming together out here between Bourbon, Etna Green, and Napanee. So we're saying y'all watch out. No official warning or anything like that up here, but definitely something to keep an eye on. Our only destructive, so we had multiple destructive severe thunderstorm warnings just a few moments ago. Our only one that we're really seeing right now is the one that's for downtown Indianapolis. So I'm going to really kind of focus on this area as the winds come in. Once again, they're rocking down here around Plainfield right now, moving up towards West Newton next. Okay. So get ready. It also looks like we're losing power on a lot of these cameras. Like as soon as the big wall of winds moves into the area, we lose power on that camera. So we're going to lose power pretty quickly here amongst these cameras as they come into Indianapolis. So that means that we're also just losing power, for people out here. So get ready for that if you are in Indianapolis. We've also got to watch out for the potential for some, maybe some spin-up tornadoes here and there. We've got little stuff like this that we've got to keep an eye on over here near 6 points. But just know that up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible as this comes in. We're about to feel it in Clermont, 6 points, Friendswood and Young. And then right after that, we're going to feel it over here in Sunshine Gardens, Fairview Station, Wendell, and then up there towards Rocky, Ripple, and Meridian Hills. Then downtown Indianapolis, and then we are going to continue to feel those winds all the way over there towards Beech Grove and Lawrence as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning was just issued here in Indiana, up here where Andy's Y'all Watch is. So we've got that area of rotation right here near Napanee. That's potentially producing a tornado. We're also warning areas over here near North Webster and Benton. So this is going to be for Elkhart and how do you say this county? Kosciuszko County in Indiana. We've got a tornado warning for the next 30 minutes. Take shelter now. There's about 63,000 people in that warning, okay? We've also got a very large, considerable, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Elkhart and LaGrange counties in Indiana for about 221,000 people over the next 30 minutes for 70-mile-per-hour winds. These are moving up towards LaGrange, Kendallville, and Columbia City. We can't forget about Noblesville, Fishers, Alexandria, and Anderson. All these places are about to get hit pretty hard here by a severe thunderstorm over the next 30 minutes or so. And this is what it looks like out there on the western side of Indianapolis as some of those really strong winds come in here near Plainfield. So we've got potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in that are going to do damage. So get ready for that in Indianapolis, West Newton, Southport, and Beech Grove. You guys are also in the path. How are we doing in Indianapolis? Are we guys, are we seeing any damage or anything out there? Yeah, I know that we haven't been hit yet in downtown over towards Greenwood and Lawrence. But it's coming. Sirens are going off. Yeah, the tornado warning, so there's two warnings here that we're really keeping a close eye on in Indianapolis. That's going to be obviously the one that's coming through downtown here with the 80-mile-per-hour winds. We need to take shelter for that as if it was a tornado warning, but there is an actual tornado warning up here just to the north as well for Whitestown and Zionsville. But this whole part of the storm that's about to hit downtown Indianapolis is going to have up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, which will do tornado-like damage. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, watching southern Indiana now from either the Evansville or Louisville radars. You can see a supercell near Birdseye that I've y'all watched. Birdseye, Indiana. This storm doesn't look that great in the low levels, but you can see the start of a hook echo there, so it's got a hook coming out. And going up in tilt especially tells me that there is actually a pretty robust spin to this storm, pretty robust mesocyclone there. So that one has my eye a little bit more than one to its west, closer to Linville, Indiana. That one doesn't have as much spin to it, but it still looks like a proper healthy supercell. So both of those have my eye, and I'll do some more in-depth analysis of the environment just to make sure it's capable of producing a tornado if I update my confidence levels on it.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We definitely need to be watching out up here near Youngs Creek. This is Orange County, Crawford County, Du Bois County, and Indiana. This is going to continue to be a problem as it comes up towards Paoli, and we've already had this storm produce some damage. We got a damage report not too long ago, actually, from near Farmland. Ferdinand. What the heck? Tree down blocking both lanes there on the highway north of Siberia. So that's what we're talking about down here. May need a tornado warning for that as it comes up towards Highway 150. Now, back up here to Indianapolis. Once again, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. We've got some very powerful winds moving in, especially between Plainfield and West Newton. This is going to continue to cause problems as it moves off to the north and east. We continuously lose power on these cameras. Thank goodness. We are assuming that we're losing power across very large areas over here in Mooresville. So, like, not just, the cameras. So I'm assuming that places down here near Allman, Mooresville, Friendswood are without power right now. Not yet? Okay. Well, just keep me updated. As the storm gets closer. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a very strong storm coming through downtown Indianapolis right now with destructive winds up to 80 miles per hour. And we're watching to see, how the city's handling that. It seems like we're getting some power outage reports in from the Plainfield, the Friendswood areas, but not everybody is without power, obviously. So we're looking at chat as well to see what's going on. So if you've got any reports that you want to share with us, feel free to do so over there in the chat. Also, if you want to send in pictures and videos and stuff, we would appreciate it. Make sure to also tag your local National Weather Service. And put that on Twitter or X, or email us at community@ryanhaulyall.com. Man, it's hard to find anything that's working out here, to be honest with you. Here's a look at some of those winds as they come in. Once again, this is still a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so that means it's warned for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds as it comes into downtown Indianapolis now, taking the brunt of some of these very strong winds. Yeah, every time I pull one up, we lose power on it. So we'll lose power on this right here in a second. I'm trying to capture a good image of like what it's like, so I can be like, hey, this is what it's going to be like downstream. But like, hey, listen, imagine we were together not too long ago. We were covering a pretty strong storm up here in Indianapolis. It's probably going to be about like that, maybe not as bad, but it's coming into the Beech Grove and Lawrence and Warren Park area very soon. So you need to be taking shelter. Once again, I'm not kidding. I think that you should take shelter as if this was a tornado warning, even though it's not. That's probably the smart thing to do out there in Indianapolis as this storm comes in. We've got 63,000 people without power in Indiana and 32,000 without power in Illinois. We just lost power on that camera. My goodness. So if you're just now tuning in, we are trying our best to keep up with this storm as it comes into downtown Indianapolis. Get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, sturdy building, all that good stuff. Just like a tornado warning, seriously. This right here is where we got some of the strongest winds right now around Mount Jackson and Belmont. That's moving up towards Indianapolis. Next in line, we've got Meridian Hills, Lawrence, and Beech Grove. It's literally not raining like at all. right now in Inglewood, for example. But in 5 minutes or so, we'll see that change.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, I've been under the weather the last couple of days.
And it'll all hit at once.
Started not feeling good over the weekend, and I had something else develop. Went to the doctor today and gave me something for it, so should be back to work tomorrow.
We do have some other warnings in effect as well. We've got a big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Bartholomew, Brown, and Hancock counties in Indiana. So that's going to be for about 500,000 people out here between Greenwood, Columbus, and Shelbyville. And then, of course, we're continuing to watch some of these storms rotating down here in southern portions of Indiana. We're still watching out down here in Paoli, and we're watching out over here near Bedford and Heltonville and Erie. So we're just saying that y'all watch out. There's some rotation there. We might need a tornado warning at some point, but we don't have one right now. The one place that we do have a tornado warning, actually, there's two places. One of them's up here in Elkhart County, Indiana, for the town of Benton, where we want to stay sheltered for the next 20 minutes up here as that rotation approaches Millersburg as well. And we've got a tornado warning that continues for 4 more minutes up here in Boone, Hendricks, and Marion counties in Indiana. So it's just got 4 minutes left on it, and we'll be able to say it's canceled after that. But right now, let's give it 4 more minutes. On our tornado warned storm up there in Zionsville before we come out of our safe spot.
How many of you guys are in your that live in Illinois? How many of you guys are tuned in from the state of Illinois?
Are you heading home, or are you heading to meet the family for dinner?
Wyatt, yes we did. We caught about...
Heading home right now. Tonight we stopped out for dinner last time.
Yeah, strongest winds are now coming into Meridian Hills, downtown Indianapolis, down there towards Southport and Beech Grove. Next in line, once again, we got Lawrence and Fishers. Go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports from across Indiana. We just had a 71-mile-per-hour wind gust hit near the Indianapolis airport a few minutes ago. On top of that, there's widespread thunderstorm wind damage. Trees are down in Marshall County, power poles are down in Du Bois County, and in Porter County, they've got trees down on roads and even some houses.
All right. So that's some of the latest storm reports that are coming in. I think there's another one that just came in.
Hey, Ryan. Just saw a report come through. We've got some thunderstorm wind damage out of Sharon. That's in Mercer County, Pennsylvania. Public reported it about 6 minutes ago. Sounds like a tree is down at 4th Avenue and Reed Street.
All right, so more damage reports continue to come in.
Ryan, got one for you. Over in Du Bois County, Indiana, near Celestine. About 10 minutes ago, an emergency manager reported some thunderstorm wind damage. They said a tree's down and blocking one lane of travel there.
So once again, the damage reports just keep coming in, and I think that's going to continue to happen. Here's another one.
Hey Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Warsaw in Kosciuszko County, Indiana. This came in from an emergency manager about 12 minutes ago. Sounds like a tree came down onto some power lines, and that actually started a fire.
Dang. So we're seeing fires being started by some of these, storms that are getting going down here. So, from the damage and trees falling on power lines and stuff. So that kind of thing is going to continue as the storms move off to the north and east. So make sure we're taking shelter out here in Lawrence and Warren Park and Meridian Hills This does look like it's going to continue to, lead to damage reports coming in across Indianapolis. We have about 16 minutes left on our extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds coming up into the Lawrence area over the next 16 minutes. Now, I want to go check back in on this storm down here in southern Indiana because it's looking pretty gnarly. I mean, this is definitely a supercell that's capable of producing a tornado. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a tornado warning at some point here for Youngs Creek, Villeen, and Chambersburg. This is a pretty stout storm, and once again, very capable, seemingly, of producing a tornado. So we are encouraging y'all to watch out here in Paoli. Additionally, we've got some new severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming out here in Indiana. We just got one for Seymour. Okay, so Seymour, Medora, Brownstown out here. We are looking for the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. So y'all get ready for that. Back up there towards Whitley County, Indiana, north and west of Fort Wayne, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Whitley County. That's about 25,000 people are in the path here of some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Jasper County, you guys have got 15 minutes left on your severe thunderstorm warning. And then Cass and Wabash counties, you guys have got a couple more minutes left on yours as well. So 14 minutes remain on this tornado warning up here in Elkhart County, Indiana. 14 minutes also remain on this destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Indianapolis. All right, another wind damage report. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Ryan, got one for you. Out in Kosciuszko County, Indiana, an emergency manager reported a tree down across a road near Atwood. Looks like from thunderstorm winds. That was about 25 minutes ago.
And another wind gust.
Hey Ryan, just got word of some pretty hefty winds over near Indiana University in Monroe County, Indiana. A train spotter there reported a thunderstorm wind gust about 11 minutes ago, and they're estimating it hit 70 miles per hour.
So there you go. We're getting lots of 70-mile-per-hour wind gust reports coming in here as these storms continue to move up into the Indianapolis area. Once again, the downtown area, you're getting some of the really strong winds right now, but those are going to continue to move out and up towards Lawrence over the next little bit. And that's, if you see this little camera window that we have right here, that's actually near Warren Park, where we're watching that from. All the cameras behind it are without power, so I don't know if it's just the camera system that's getting affected like that, but we do have 60,000 plus people without power right now in Indiana, so I'm sure this is knocking power out for plenty of people. That's going to continue to happen up there towards Fishers as well. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Anderson and Alexandria and Elwood for the next 12 minutes. So we're going to keep watching these storms as they get more and more intense. Here's some damage from west of daggone it. I'm not saying it. I'm clicking it. Lafayette. From earlier today. We had some power lines down, some trees down, all that kind of stuff. We've got a video from Sarah from downtown Indianapolis as the storm was coming in with the sirens going off there with that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is Brownsburg, big tree limbs down out there. Thank you, KGX, for sending that in. And here's that big grain bin that took damage in Hoopeston over there in Rossville, Illinois. And we got another...
Ryan, that's Kosciuszko County.
All right, Kosciuszko County. Got it. Got it. Thank you, Bash. Thank you, y'all. I really appreciate the help.
the one that I have to manually check.
Give me just a second, y'all. More storm reports coming in from y'all bot. Go ahead.
Several storm reports to relay from Indiana folks. We've got thunderstorm wind gusts of 60 to 62 miles per hour reported in Morgan, Boone, and Marshall counties within the last half hour. The strongest hit 62 miles per hour in Marshall County. A tree was downed in Boone County, and pea-sized hail accompanied a gust in Morgan County.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis as this destructive storm is moving out of town now, moving up more towards Fishers and McCordsville and Greenfield. How many people do we have watching up here? You guys need to be getting ready. We are getting those damage reports coming in. It does sound like a lot more damage reports are actually coming from the northern side of this line of storm. So what's going through Indianapolis is obviously a, it's a big deal. It's causing some problems out there, but I do think we've got a much more destructive or powerful line of storms, I think, up here moving through Ligonier up towards Kendallville and LaGrange. So I would really encourage everybody up here to also take shelter, just like we are in Indianapolis, as we've got way more damage reports coming in from this part of the line than any other part. So keep that in mind as the storms come up towards Kendallville.
It's top secret. On a really good storm in northeast Illinois that's going to plant 10-mile-wide mega wave.
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out there for Scott and Washington counties in Indiana. Golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming through.
Give me a second, deal. Sorry, I was just trying to get you back.
$82,000 people now without power in Indiana. We got a new watch that's just come out that includes portions of Ohio, including Cincinnati, up there towards Toledo. So we're gonna we'll put that up right here in a second. Corey's up there in Warren County, Indiana, showing us a nice storm as it comes in.
Well, yeah, but like, I haven't even looked to know. I just know that we're starting to head west for the target area.
Our top 10 weather warnings right now include that tornado, possible destructive severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for Hamilton, Hancock, and Marion counties in Indiana. Tornado possible considerable severe thunderstorm with 70-mile-per-hour winds is coming into Kosciuszko County, LaGrange, Noble, and Whitley counties in Indiana. So that's what we're dealing with there. Let's also get an update on our top wind reports. Indianapolis, we're topping the charts. Indianapolis, 71. Hoopeston, Illinois, 71. 70 at the Indiana University in Indiana. We've also gotten some hail reports out of Maryland today in excess of 1 inch in diameter. And those are our top storm reports today. But once again, our top priority severe thunderstorm warning right now is the destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Indianapolis area. That's got 6 minutes left on it. 6 minutes, Indianapolis. All right, here's our new severe thunderstorm watch. This is for Indiana, Ohio, and Kentucky. We've got about 6 million people under the gun here for 75-mile-per-hour winds, ping-pong-size hail, and a couple tornadoes possible. This includes Cincinnati, Chillicothe, Middletown, Dayton, Sydney, Maysville, and Columbus. So raise your hand in chat if you're from this area. I know there's a bunch of people from Cincinnati to Dayton. That zone, there's a bunch of people that watch from there. So we'll be with you for a while as these storms approach. And we've got, whoa, some big time damage coming in from the North Salem, Indiana area. This is from Jason. So, yeah, significant damage coming in from Jason here. Thank you for sending this in. Hope everybody's okay. But this is what we're dealing with out here as these storms continue to race past Indianapolis up there towards Lawrence. Ooh. Something about the Indiana traffic camera system just really doesn't like my program here. I'm having a hard time with it. I don't know if you guys can tell. But I think I think we're going to be all right. I think we've covered what this storm is doing and what it's capable of doing, and it's going to continue to do that up there towards Fortville and Pendleton and Anderson. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Grant County, Indiana. A little cells popped up here coming up towards Marion and Gas City. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. How about you over here in Warren, in Pennsylvania, and also Tidiute. I do not remember recording that one, but I'm sure that was a great time. Sheffield and Clarendon, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning out here with 15,000 people in the path of some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It does look like that's a pretty intense storm there coming over towards Highway 62. Back to Indiana. Once again, Marion County or Grant County, Indiana, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next little bit. 3 minutes remain on our destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. We do have 1.5-foot diameter trees down from a live walnut tree back here on the northwest side of Indianapolis, up there near Speedway. Yeah, lots. So damage reports are continuing to pour in from around Indianapolis. It looks like we were hit pretty hard there. Once again, hopefully you guys are all right. If you want to send in photos, videos, and stuff like that, you can do so over there on community@ryanhaulyall.com or @ryanhaulyall on Twitch. I'm so confused by the problems I'm having with the camera system here. Of course, now it's working perfectly. That's plumb wild. That is plumb wild. McCordsville, Woodbury, and Greenfield, you guys are next in line to get in on some of these strong winds here. Also, Anderson and Alexandria. Ryan, are you going to start taking callers on to the show? Maybe, I don't know. If we have time for it. A lot of times we don't have time. There's all kinds of fun stuff that we do. We love playing around with Y'allbot and doing callers on the show. Like that's stuff that I would like to do, but sometimes it gets really busy. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning out there for Delaware, Hamilton, and Hancock counties in Indiana. About 1 million people in this polygon here, including Alexandria, Anderson, and Greenfield. So get indoors, stay away from windows out there. Oh, did I say Twitch? I'm kind of semi-distracted here. I'm trying to. I'm on one window. I'm debugging the program. On another, I'm like going around on the radar. And then I'm also trying to read chat at the same time. Yeah. Back on it.
Golf ball
Hey,
signs
Ryan,
here, 70
it's
mile per hour winds
Ligonier,
coming through.
Indiana.
Wait, what?
Golf ball
Hey,
signs
Ryan,
here, 70
it's
mile per hour winds
Ligonier,
coming through.
Indiana.
Ligonier. Really? Okay. What did I say? I definitely said Ligonier, didn't I? That sounds like something I'd do. That sounds like something I'd do. I will record that one for sure. Ligonier. Ligonier. Okay. Yeah, we'll never forget that one for sure. Ooh, what did I just do? Here's a video from Tails WX in Bloomington of some interesting motion there with the clouds that as they came into the area there. Fort Wayne, yeah, you guys are next in line. You guys are probably about to be under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. I would expect at least 70 mile per hour winds with this. At least. Yeah, a lot of our damage reports are coming from right around the Warsaw area. Tons of damage reports over here.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. Central Indiana is seeing significant impacts. Winds hit up to 70 miles per hour in Morgan and Marion counties, snapping large limbs, and a tree even fell onto vehicles in Cumberland, Marion Co. We've also seen an 8-inch tree downed in Hendricks, a 69 miles per hour gust in Tipton, strong gusts over 60 miles per hour in Elkhart and Boone counties, and quarter-sized hail in Orange County. This severe weather also extends into Pennsylvania, where a tree and power lines are down in Hermitage.
Okay. Thank you for the update there, y'all. Another one? Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, got word of some thunderstorm wind damage out in Lawrence County, Pennsylvania, specifically near New Wilmington. This came in about 13 minutes ago from the 911 call center. They got a report of a tree down on Old Mercer Road.
This is from earlier today from Pleasant Plains, Illinois. Look at that. I think that we saw this from Storm Runner Media's point of view, but this is a much better vantage point. What an incredible looking tornado. That's crazy. Look how fast it was moving too. Pleasant Plains, Illinois. This is from a trooper. My husband is a state trooper, and he caught this southwest of Pleasant Plains, Illinois earlier today. I gotta watch that again. What's up with all the awesome looking tornadoes that we've had here recently? All right. So coming back over here to our radar, let's go through these severe thunderstorm warnings one by one, north to south. LaGrange, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now up here as the storm goes up towards Bronson. In Michigan, we do have Kendallville still under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. Fort Wayne, we're watching this storm to your north and west. It's going to be hitting Columbia City, Walnut Corners, and Peabody here very soon. So make sure you guys are, getting ready in Fort Wayne. You guys will eventually be under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. The town of Marion is currently under a severe thunderstorm warning. And we expect that we're going to see one, probably issued for Portland here soon. Muncie, Alexandria, and Anderson, you guys are getting ready to receive up to 70 mile-per-hour winds with this storm that's coming in right now towards you. And this is also going to go over there towards Middletown and Markleville. As the storm goes over there towards Anderson, Indiana. So Greenfield, Indiana, you guys are also about to get hit here by a pretty significant area of strong winds. This is what that looks like right now as it comes into the areas just north of Greenfield. And we do expect that some of these wind gusts will exceed 70 miles per hour. So we do need to be getting ready for that as the storms move off to the east. Nothing going on right now around Louisville. I see people in chat asking about Louisville. Nothing going on right now. We do have some, stuff happening back here in Kentucky. A couple blips that are popping up, but nothing to really report on or even worry about too much just yet. I promise you, as soon as there's something over here, we will focus all of our attention on that.
Hey Ryan, just saw this come in. Got a report of a thunderstorm wind gust clocking in at 67 miles per hour over in Warren Park. That's in Marion County, Indiana. This was about 14 minutes ago. Came in from an amateur radio operator.
67 miles per hour, huh? If you're just now tuning in, we've got a continuously dangerous situation over here in Indiana, where we've got a strong line of storms approaching Anderson and Greenfield right now. We've still got 1 million people under this severe thunderstorm warning. So we're encouraging people to get indoors and away from windows because it's doing this. It's knocking down trees. It's taking down power lines, causing power outages all across Indiana. In Illinois earlier, some of these same storms were producing tornadoes. Now, they were very cool looking tornadoes, mostly weak, but still something to keep in mind as these storms approach your neighborhood. If you happen to be a really unlucky person that gets hit by one of these very small, narrow tornadoes, even if it's a spin up in a line of storms, that is going to do additional damage to your home. So we want to take shelter whenever those tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings are issued. Fort Wayne, storms are coming in towards you. Give it another 30 minutes or so. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in areas just south of Cleveland, Ohio. So this is Cuyahoga, Lorain, Medina County in Ohio. We got a strong storm down here near Strongsville, moving down towards Akron. Okay, so there's about 500,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning right now. We're encouraging you to get indoors and stay away from windows. Way up here in Michigan, east of Lansing, we've got a strong storm up here near Williamston, dropping some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it does have a little bit of a rotating aspect to it. So we're keeping an eye on that as the storm moves off to the east. Right now, there's nothing too much to worry about here. Okay, we'll let you know if that changes. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for LaGrange, and areas up here around Sturgis and Kendallville. This does make its way up into Bronson, Michigan as well. We'll keep you updated on any updates with this, but right now it's just, hey, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in, maybe even stronger. We did have power lines reported down back here near the great town of Ligonier. And that's going to keep moving up towards Jamestown and Angola and places like that. We do continue to keep our eye on another area of some rotation down here south and west of Columbus, Indiana. I would definitely be ready to take shelter in Ogleville here soon. If that continues to wrap up, that rotation might lead to a tornado warning. Okay? So here's what we're dealing with. Our top 10 warnings right now. Most prominent warning is that considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds up there in Scott and Washington counties in Indiana. We're encouraging people to take shelter because there's not only 70-mile-per-hour winds with that, but also golf ball-sized hail. We've got warnings all over the place. Indiana. This warning right here is in Michigan. That's the one we were just looking at in St. Joseph County in Michigan. And we're even looking at places, all the way down there in Ohio. So we've seen lots of warnings today, and we've also seen lots of reports. Our leaderboard here, who's on top? Hoopeston, Illinois, still with the greatest wind gust today. Actually, Hoopeston and Indianapolis are tied with the 71-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded. We had 70-mile-per-hour winds at the Indiana University, and then we also had Tipton, Indiana, with a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust, and Warren Park, Indiana, with 67-mile-per-hour winds. So those are our top wind reports today. Not much of a hail day. Quarter-size hail reported across multiple areas out there, and that's what we're dealing with. So we did just get either a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, or we just had one upgraded, I believe. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with over here in Salem, Indiana. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Scott and Washington counties, as we do have a golf ball size hail coming in with 70-mile-per-hour winds. So y'all get ready for that. Checking back in on that warning in Pennsylvania. Population 15,000. Get ready for some heavy rain and some potentially damaging winds. Guys, please send in photos, videos, and all that kind of stuff over at community@ryanhaulyall.com. We would love to show it. And if you send it on Twitter or X at Ryan Haulyall, please remember to include your local National Weather Service when you tag them. Golf ball. New severe thunderstorm warning issued with a tornado possible tag over here for Columbus, Indiana. Okay, so we do have Bartholomew and Brown counties in Indiana now under a severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is possible here as we have that area of rotation near Pikes Peak, moving up towards Columbus right now.
Hey Ryan, got one for you out of Indiana. Amateur radio near Mooresville in Morgan County reported a 67-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust. That was about 24 minutes ago.
What was that, 67? Wow. We're about to have all 5 of our top wind gust reports over 70 miles per hour. Kansas, Illinois is added on to the 70-mile-per-hour club. All right, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Greensburg and Shelbyville. So get ready for some damaging winds over here in Homer, Rushville. This is Bartholomew, Brown, Decatur. On all these counties in Indiana for the next hour. We've got 171,000 people in the path here. Potentially, we're dealing with up to 60-mile-per-hour winds with these. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania up here near Warren. This includes the town of Russell. So get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds up here over the next 44 minutes. Yeah, storm's done in Indianapolis. I still see people asking about it. It's done in Indianapolis. We're fine. Indiana power outages are now up to 117,000.
Saw these type of soundings that was pulling. No, this is the her, but it was pulling these soundings on the roof.
117,000 people without power in Indiana now. And this is what it looks like right now in Fort Wayne. You can see in the distance there, you got some really, dark clouds, some pretty ominous looking stuff out here. The storm is moving in. Okay, so get ready for it. We could have some damaging winds here soon.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. We're seeing a significant concentration of thunderstorm wind damage across Indiana from the last half hour, with numerous trees and power lines down in multiple counties like Marion, Dubois, Hendricks, and LaGrange. Key reports include a 65-mile-per-hour gust in Morgan County and a very recent 62-mile-per-hour gust in Brown County, Indiana. Separately, Sylvania, Ohio, also had trees downed by estimated 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Okay, yeah, so lots more reports are coming in from all across Indiana. Thank you, Y'allbot, for the detailed updates. We really appreciate it.
First off, members, at the very least members, maybe everybody. I just have to look back and see what we've done.
Yeah, somebody asked about the hurricane. There is a hurricane out there, by the way, that we are watching in the Pacific Ocean. Of course, it's not, it doesn't have any. There's no threat to land really in the United States, and it's mostly down there on the southwestern side of Mexico. This is what it looks like right now, which is actually pretty crazy because the last time I looked at this, it did not have an eye. This is really underwent rapid intensification. Gosh. It's hard to find the right view of that. I guess you can just look at it through the mesoscale floater. But yeah, this is what it looks like right now out there south and west of Mexico. It is going to make landfall probably as a major hurricane, Cat 3 or higher. It's just a sign of how unstable or, you know, how warm the waters are out there. And we're having some similar conditions over there on the other side of Mexico. So whenever we get going with our tropical season, it does look like it's going to be somewhat intense. So that's just something else to think about here. Got some strong winds visible there on our traffic camera in Bartholomew County. So we're going to continue to watch this. Move over towards Newcastle, Muncie. You guys are next in line. And once again, if you guys are just now tuning in, we've got this big line of storms that's past Indianapolis now, and it's still really packing a punch with damaging winds. But the tornado threat has gone down significantly. When we first started out, we had lots of tornadoes, lots of tornado warnings and stuff. I think that we will still see tornado warnings for the rest of the night, but our main threat by far is going to be the damaging winds for the remainder of the evening. Let me show you a couple more details here. From the Storm Prediction Center's latest outlook. Ooh, goodness. There we go. We've got an enhanced risk continuing over here for lots of Indiana over into Kentucky and Ohio, a little bit of Michigan. So Illinois, you guys are done for the day for the most part. They've cut you out completely on the warning or the outlook. So we might have a couple stragglers, but most of our significant severe weather is going to be happening over here in the orange. And we are going to have some storms down here in Tennessee, maybe down into Oklahoma and Texas as well. We're going to keep you updated on those as they form. But our main focus over the next few hours is going to be everybody in the orange here. Let's go over and take a look at the latest HRRR model. I think that's going to be the 18Z. Let's let it load here. And we'll take a look at what the radar could look like as we go into the future. How about that? While I... yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. So this is what the radar could look like in about an hour and a half. We're probably going to still see a very strong line of storms moving into northwest Ohio here, getting closer to Bowling Green, Findlay, Ottawa, Toledo. We are going to see storms up here around Lansing around this time. And these are going to be continuing to cause damage, all right, as they move up there towards eastern portions of Michigan and northwest Ohio, just as they have been in Indiana, okay? And we're going to continue to see little pockets of isolated damaging wind bursts down here a little bit farther to the south as well. We're going to see a strong storm at some point in Greenville, Richmond, and maybe down there towards Cincinnati by 7 p.m. Louisville. Storms might be even past you by 7 p.m. And we'll see those move into Lexington maybe around 8 or 9 p.m. It does look like some storms are going to spark up between Memphis, Clarksville, Tennessee, up there towards Bowling Green around 9 p.m. And we will continue to watch y'all as those storms come through. Winds will be coming into Columbus, Ohio by 9 p.m. Cleveland, maybe 9, 10 p.m. Detroit. It'll be over there by 9 p.m. more than likely. And we're, of course, going to continue to watch these storms form over here in Texas and Oklahoma. And we might have a decent line of storms move through Nashville around midnight, my neck of the woods over here by 1 or 2 a.m. So as you can see, from about right now going forward, the intensity of the storms are going to go down for the most part. All right. So that doesn't mean that it's over. It doesn't mean that the storms are not going to pack a punch in Ohio, but we are on the downside, the downward trend, I guess you could say. So that's good news. Now, let's talk about the severe thunderstorm warning for Pittsburgh. That's right, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Allegheny and Westmoreland counties out here in the Pittsburgh area. This is going to be for a population of about 860,000 people. So we do have a strong storm out here, and we are encouraging you to take shelter in Pittsburgh as we have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Ryan got one for you. Getting a public report out of Spurgeon's Corner that's in Brown County, Indiana. Just about 4 minutes ago, they clocked a thunderstorm wind gust at 67 miles per hour, and word is multiple tree branches are down.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Somebody actually used a hailometer to measure hail. This is one of the only times I've seen this. Now, we sell these things called yolometers on our website to measure snow with. They're really cool. And whenever we went to go get them printed, we had about a 1 foot by 1 foot leftover piece on the edge of the material that we cut the yolometers out of. And we were like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do with this? So we decided to make halometers. And we've actually sold a lot of them. And like, they're really cool. They're radial measurement devices. And you can very clearly see that this is a 1-inch diameter hailstone here. So thank you for sending this in, Anonymous463. I love seeing the halometer out there in the wild. Just a quick plug, because Kinsey is here with me, and she works really hard on our website. You can get this over on shopryanhall.com if you want to, of course. Jennifer's got a great view of the storm moving into Fort Wayne, Indiana. Here's another look at some damage out there in Shepherdsville, Kentucky. This is from a storm that happened a little bit earlier. And then this is in Pendleton, Indiana. More trees and power poles down out there. A very common thing that we've seen today with our major damaging storms that's been crossing over Indiana.
All right, Ryan, we've got multiple storm reports coming in from Indiana. There's quarter-sized hail in Alexandria, Madison County. We're also seeing strong winds, with a 60-mile-per-hour gust reported in Marion, Grant County. And more significantly, emergency management reports trees and power lines are down with power outages in Shipshewana, LaGrange County.
All right. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Fayette County and Franklin, Union, Wayne, all these counties in Indiana, and then Butler, Dark, and Preble County in Ohio. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, meaning that we have a considerable damage threat here. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be moving in. Raise your hand in chat if you live here. I know that this is a hot spot. People are always yelling at me when we're not talking about Oxford and Dayton and this area. So just know that we've got you covered here. All right, the storms are coming in, and they could potentially be packing 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is what it looks like out there in Henry County, Indiana, as the storm gets close.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Branch County, Michigan. And that's actually a pretty significant area of rotation there, just to the south and west of Madison, or Mattison. Is that how you guys say that? So Union City, the Hodunk, all you guys are now under a tornado warning, and we do have a significant amount of rotation right here. There's about 3,000 people in this polygon, so please take shelter now if you haven't already out here in Union City, Girard, and Branch counties in Michigan. Yeah, that's actually a very significant signature for rotation there. Here's another view of some of those very ominous clouds that were coming into the Waterloo, Indiana area earlier from Weather Scoop. Thank you so much for sending this in. And then here's another hailstone from Alexandria, Indiana. Once again, you should measure that. You should measure that. That's probably one of the record hail sizes for today. We haven't seen very large hail today, so that's probably up there in the top 5. All right, here's another look from Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we have that very strong storm just to the north and west of town there. And it's coming in very shortly in Fort Wayne. I know we got a lot of people watching out there. I don't think it's going to be as bad as what we just saw in Indianapolis, but it is going to be a storm. So get indoors, stay away from windows. Yeah, so this is a live look once again from Fort Wayne. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado warning just to the south and east of the one that was issued up here in Michigan. Watching this area of rotation down here near Jamestown as well. So y'all watch out in Bethel, Coldwater, Lockwood. Yeah, there's definitely enough spin left over up here in Michigan for us to have a tornado threat for a little bit here. Maybe as this goes all the way up towards Albion, Jackson, and Jonesville. Here's a look at that tornado that we saw earlier out there in Pleasant Plains, Illinois. Honestly, really cool looking tornado. A Fisher Price starter tornado. Well, Bluffton and Osage, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This is going to be out there in Huntington and Wells counties in Indiana. Tornado possible tag on that one. So you got to get indoors, stay away from windows out there up towards Osage. Back to Ohio, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Akron. This is for Cuyahoga, Medina, and Summit counties in Ohio. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. And then way over here in Montana, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Sheridan County. And that's going to go on for the next 41 minutes. How about you down there in Delaware, Henry, and Randolph counties? Muncie, Indiana, you just got hit pretty hard by a pretty big storm. That's going to continue to go on up into Eaton and Winchester and then Lynn. So y'all get ready out there in Delaware, Henry, and Randolph counties for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Seymour, you guys are also getting hit pretty hard right now by a very strong storm that's going to continue to go east towards Hayden, North Vernon, and Butlerville. And then up here in Michigan, We do continue to have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect for St. Joseph County and Branch County. And then, of course, we've got that tornado warning continuing for 25 more minutes for Branch County. And that rotation is just to the north of Bronson, right over Madison, moving up towards Union City. We do have a storm coming into Kalamazoo right now. It does look like it's below severe limits, but this is what it looks like out there as the storm approaches in Kalamazoo. $155,000 people without power now in Indiana. Here's some more damage from Bloomington. This is Bloomington, Indiana, from GOC a little bit earlier. Here's a view from Michigan. I wish we had a time frame on this. Is this our storm that's tornado warned right now? So this is from Can't Kill Me 6. Thank you for sending this in. But that's definitely what we'd be looking for there, that rotating part of the storm that's coming up into portions of Branch County, Michigan right now. We are under a tornado warning. I would not recommend going outside and taking pictures of it. Definitely you want to get indoors, get shelter. You know what I'm saying? Here's some more damage that we're seeing out there in Greenfield, Indiana. This is from Deanna. Thank you for sending that in. Large tree branches down out there. And then a tree down on a power line, and it's actually caught fire in Kokomo, Indiana. Queenie QTP, thank you so much for sending that in, and I hope everybody's safe out there. Another damage image coming in from Indianapolis. We got a tree down in the road here. The Danza 5, thank you so much for sending that in. So we've got large swaths of damage and reports coming in from all across Indiana. Hope everybody's all right. And once again, if you want to send us pictures and stuff like that, you can do so at community@ryanhaulyall.com or Twitter or X at Ryan Hall, y'all. Yeah, these are some crazy looking clouds out here in Fort Wayne. Are you guys seeing this in Fort Wayne? Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Divide and Williams counties in North Dakota. Look at the, if I zoom out here on the radar, and like all of the damage reports are kind of, kind of clustered together. It's literally like just Indiana. Like obviously I know as the storms move east, we're probably going to continue to see those reports into Ohio, but it looks like the storm literally just turned on in Indiana and just started messing stuff up all across Indiana. And then what if it just stops in Ohio? That'd be pretty crazy. Most of our tornado reports today did come from Illinois. But then the winds really started picking up, of course, over here in Indiana, where we had hundreds of damage reports and wind gust reports. Honestly, baller forecast from the Storm Prediction Center today. Tornado warning is going to continue up here for Branch County, Michigan for the next 21 minutes. Real quick update on Hurricane Eric down there in the Pacific Ocean. This thing is getting plumb wild, honestly. Category 2, about to be Category 3. Might make landfalls a Cat 3 or higher as it goes up towards Mexico. By the way, if you're following along in the WeatherWise app, and hopefully you are, one of the new things that you can do is look at the composite view, the nationwide radar. There's so many people that ask for this. Now, it's not as high resolution as your regular radar, but if you just click composite up here, you've got the national view of the radar. And I know a lot of people like to actually like leave this up on a TV or something and just let it roll. So that's actually pretty cool. So you can do that now, and you'll see those warnings as they're issued and as they move across the map. So weatherwise.app in your browser if you want to load it up that way, or you can download it on your iOS or Android device by searching up WeatherWise. And then if you want to get the more high resolution radar, you got to click the radar thing here, or click the warning that's closest to where you want to look at, and then click the radar in there. And now you can zoom in and really see the high resolution stuff. And if you don't like the pixelated view, this is reality. This is just how the data comes in. You can smooth it. You can increase the smoothing down here, and it'll look like the daggone Weather Channel or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't like smoothing it. It's like purposefully, I know it seems lower quality this way, but it's actually, you're blurring it by smoothing it. More damage photos coming in from Northwest Indiana. This is Winged Darkness sending in some damage reports out here, or damage photos of some very large trees down up there in Northwest Indiana. Thank you for sending this in. Hopefully everybody's all right. It looks like some trees are down on houses and stuff out here. We've also got some photos coming in from Greenwood, Indiana, from Martin B. Big time trees down, power lines down. Dangerous situation across Indiana as these winds have been ripping up and causing a ruckus all day. New severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. How about you in Bradford, Smethport, and Kane? And all right, Pennsylvania. How do you say it? This town right here. I ain't even gonna say it. We have somebody on the team from Pennsylvania, and he says, I don't even know how we say it. Jared's from Pennsylvania. Well, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, okay? Big tree down on a porch. Sierra in Anderson, Indiana, sending in a crazy photo of a big tree down on the porch. I hope you're all right. Once again, widespread damage reports coming in from across Indiana. Michigan, that same line of storms is moving through right now. We've got that tornado warning associated with it up here near Union City and Girard. Get ready in Tecumseh. You guys are next in line to get hit by some very strong, damaging winds as the storm comes in. So we've got 17 minutes left on our tornado warning up there in Branch County, Michigan. That's radar indicated. 2 minutes left on that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Scott County, Indiana. And 47 left on that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Butler County, Ohio, which is down here near Dayton. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, y'all watch this supercell that's in front of the line of storms here in southeastern Indiana in Jennings County. It's headed to the north-northeast, but it's also going to be slammed into by that line of storm, so it'll change direction. We've seen this a few times today where the supercell forms out in front of the line and it either gets warned, tornado warned right then because it does have some decent circulation on it, or it gets tornado warned once it interacts with that line and part of it is pushed forward, which could be conducive to tornadoes forming with that sort of interaction. So have y'all watched it ahead of time for both instances, because the line will probably smash into this one in about 10 to 15 minutes or so, and we'll see what arises as a result of that. So if there is a warning in those areas, including parts of Ripley County and Decatur County in Indiana, that would be the reason why.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're saying y'all watch out in Jennings County, Ripley County, Decatur County, and even on top of that, you've got yourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in place for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So get ready. It's about to come in within the next 30 minutes or so. More damage photos. We're getting them, plumb out the wazoo here. We got fences down. We got trees down all over Indiana. Okay, so Amy L., thank you so much for sending this in from the wonderful town of Lafayette, Indiana. Severe thunderstorm watch continues until 10 p.m. for Cincinnati, Dayton, Columbus, Chillicothe, Portsmouth. So yeah, we're going to be talking about y'all. This line of storms is just about to make it completely into Ohio. And we might have a storm chaser out there. That'll be cool. Good old Kit Metcalf. Looky there. Nice. All right, let's come back over here and talk about some more of these storms. Once again, over here near Pittsburgh, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for the New Kensington area. It's about to get plumb wild over here in Plum, north and east of Penn Hills. Allegheny and Westmoreland counties in Pennsylvania are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and they just issued a new one up here for Allegheny, Armstrong, and Butler counties. This is up there towards Kittening, Ford City, Rural Valley, and Atwood. We are talking about some damaging winds moving into this area over the next 43 minutes. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Greenville and Salina in Ohio. This is Dark and Mercer counties in Ohio. 73,000 people are in the path of a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm with 70 mile per hour winds. Those winds have been recorded and confirmed by emergency management. Back in Indiana, Auburn, Indiana, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready for some potentially some down trees and power lines and some damage associated with that. Okay. This is what it looks like out there in Allen County, Indiana, as some of those stronger winds start to move in. Back up here towards Dearborn, Franklin, and Ohio counties. In Indiana, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Okay, so yeah, this is getting closer to Cincinnati. We will have a severe thunderstorm warning for you shortly. Coming over here to our composite view on WeatherWise, you can very clearly see where this line is and who's about to get smacked by some damaging winds here. I would say that within the next hour or two, this area is what we're going to be worried about mostly. So Cincinnati, Dayton, over there towards Toledo, up there towards Lansing and Detroit. This is going to be where we're going to have significant damaging winds over the next 2 hours, and then after that, things are going to start calming down. And we do need to watch these storms that are popping up down here around Clarksville. So we'll do us a Clarksville check-in here shortly. Do we have anybody watching from Clarksville? It's been so long since we've had to talk about Clarksville. Certainly you've taken a break. I doubt it. No, we've always got people in Clarksville that are interested, and I've actually learned the lore behind that. I read about it somewhere, but the reason why so many people, specifically in Clarksville, Tennessee, are so concerned about the weather is apparently because nobody from Clarksville, Tennessee, is from Tennessee, for the most part. Like these are implants. They're the people that have moved there for various reasons, and a lot of them have moved there from the West Coast, where you don't very often have severe weather and tornado warnings and stuff. So they're freaking out every time that the sirens go off, every time that there's warnings and stuff, and it all makes sense now. So I'm learning about Clarksville, and I feel like we're becoming really good friends, guys. 9 minutes left on our tornado warning up here in Branch County, Michigan. Yeah, it's a military base town. Military base town. That's the thing. So once again, Tekonsha up here in Michigan, you guys do need to be getting ready as this very significant line of storms is about to come in. And there is still rotation with it, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a new tornado warning issued up there for you guys. All right, up there in Michigan. So we do have one tornado warning continuing here. We got 10 minutes left on it. Then we're watching these considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. And honestly, that's what we're left with. I think that, of course, we have somewhat of a tornado threat left with some of these storms, especially on the northern and southern side of the line. But the vast majority of what we're going to be dealing with in Ohio, I think, is going to be these considerable severe thunderstorm threats with tornadoes possible embedded in that line. Let's take a look at our leaderboard for top wind reports. 71 is still our top one from Hoopeston in Illinois, 71 at the Indianapolis airport, and then a bunch of 70s. So Indiana State University, Kansas, Illinois, Stonehead, Indiana. We've got a bunch of 70-mile-per-hour wind reports coming in. And actually, we do have a couple of new leaders in Indiana for hail. So golf ball size hail was recorded about 4:49 p.m. Out there in Whitley, in Indiana. And then in Alexandria, Indiana, we had a 1.5-inch ping-pong size hail reported via MPing. So not very large hail today, but definitely some widespread damaging winds. And we've had a total of 16 tornado reports today, actually. So our max wind was 71, max hail 1.75 inches. A total of 50 wind reports have been sent in. I need to add damage reports to that. I think there's well over 100 damage reports just from what I can see on my map here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Smethport, Kane, and Bradford over here in Warren County, Pennsylvania. And we do have now a new severe thunderstorm warning for Portage and Summit counties in Ohio. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in towards Kent. Once again, Portage and Summit counties, get ready. This is in Akron as well. That's why there's about 500,000 people included in this severe thunderstorm warning that's going to last for the next hour. You're going to want to get indoors and stay away from windows. Fort Wayne, the storm is hitting there now. It's going to last for another couple minutes. And then our focus is going to shift over here towards Decatur, Portland, and then over towards Van Wert, Ohio, where we now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Van Wert and Paulding counties, up there towards Adams and Allen counties in Indiana as well. Severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Jefferson and Scott counties as well down here towards Lancaster. So, yeah, these blips are really not blipping much down here in Kentucky. Not seeing a lot of development just yet. We got a little blip over here to the west of Clarksville. It's nothing. It's literally a garden variety shower. Some stronger storms are actually trying to form down here around Huntsville, Alabama. So that's interesting. We'll try to take a peek at one of these via our HAZ cams if we can. You really can't see anything. But yeah, some stronger storms, but still not very strong storms, are trying to come together over here around Florence and Huntsville in Alabama. So we'll keep an eye on those. But yeah, our big line of storms continues to trek across portions of Indiana and Ohio. Richmond, Indiana, you guys are next in line for some significant damaging winds. Get ready over there in Richmond and Centerville, over towards New Paris. Here's a photo of another tree down in Columbus, Indiana. This is from John. Thank you so much for sending that in, John. How about you over there in Fishers, Indiana? Another big tree down on a house. That's from Kevin. So all around Indianapolis, man, we've had some pretty incredible wind damage. So thank you for sending that in, and hope everybody's all right. Another one from Indianapolis. Look at that. These are big trees too. There's definitely some 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts at least associated with this to make this happen. And for those of you who haven't seen it, this is that tornado that we saw earlier over there near Pleasant Plains, Illinois. And we are starting to see some storms pop up back here in Oklahoma. And we expect that these are going to get bigger. We've actually got a storm chaser on one of these right here. Here's Max Archer out there in Lawton, Oklahoma, showing us what this looks like up close and personal. This is a, you might be thinking, what is this? Like, what even is that? Are you kidding, Ryan? We've got a big line of storms over here in Ohio and you know, Indiana, and you're showing us this little blip. Well, let me tell you all something. We're going to come back to this in a couple hours, and you're gonna feel silly for underestimating this blip, guys. I got to get something to drink. Listen closely to this song.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Never underestimate a blip. So y'all get ready for some severe weather over there around Duncan and Lindsay. That blip is going to bloop right up. What the heck? This is what it looks like out here in areas just to the west of Richmond in Wayne County, Indiana, as this strong line of storms starts to take over Interstate 70 as the storms get closer to Richmond. We're expecting to see some 70-mile-per-hour winds here at some point. They're not quite there yet, but they're working in slowly but surely. So get ready in Richmond for some damaging winds. Here's another hail report coming in from our good friend Trista S. out there in Alexandria, Indiana. So that's one of the bigger hailstones that I've seen today. We've got 200,000 people without power. In Indiana. 200,000 people without power in Indiana now. How are you guys doing in Indiana? We're about done. We're about done in Indiana. I'm sorry for, pronouncing all your town names wrong. Anytime you guys have to, deal with me, you probably...
A new tornado warning.
You're having a bad
issued.
day, but we're about done in Indiana. You see this line of storms right here is pushing out. Now it's your turn in Ohio. And we're going to continue to watch the southern extent of Michigan as well, all the way over to Detroit. So you're just about done, Indiana. All right, we got a new tornado warning in Ohio. We've got some rotation over here near Akron. Okay, so this is really close to the Kent State University, where we've got some rotation here between Talmadge and Stowe. Tornado warning is in effect for Mahoning, Portage, and Stark counties, and Summit County in Ohio. We are encouraging you to take shelter out here over the next 43 minutes. Guys, we've got 286,000 people under this tornado warning. So this is a dangerous storm. Let me get some detailed locations for you as to what could be impacted by this. As I guarantee you, there's people in Akron and Alliance and along Interstate 76 in Ohio that are going to be pretty surprised by this. I don't think anybody was expecting a tornado warning in Akron, at least most people. So we've got a tornado warning once again out here for the Countryside Campground. How about you at the West Branch State Park Campground, Horse Camp, the Philibun's Hidden Cove Campground. All these places are in the direct path of what could be a tornado. So if you're at a campsite, RV, tent, nope. Nope. We want to get to a site-built, sturdy building with a well-built structure, probably at the center of the campground where you take showers and stuff like that. So, additionally, we've got the Brimfield Elementary School, the Childscape Kindergarten, the Hatton Elementary School, Kent State University, obviously, North Lincoln Elementary School, St. Joseph's School, Waterloo High School, and also the Woodland Elementary School, all in the direct path of that rotation that's coming together here near Cuyahoga Falls. And we can't forget about the Akron's Children's Hospital and the Heather Knoll Nursing Rehabilitation Center. And Dick's Stadium. Dick's Stadium is included in this. Laplace Events Theater, Linda Theater, and the Schoonover Stadium and the Outpost Theater. So, my goodness, there's probably a lot of places there that I just named off that are having some sort of event this evening. Baseball practice, whatever it is, So hopefully everybody knows that this is a dangerous storm and we need to be taking shelter out here along Interstate 76 from Talmadge to Brimfield to Randolph, Atwater, Lexington, Deerfield, Ohio. Here's another big tree down in Middletown, Indiana. Thank you, Caleb H., for sending this in. Yeah, this size of a tree does not come down without 75, 80 plus mile per hour winds. Another very large portion of a tree down there in Hope, Indiana. Chris Caldwell, thank you so much for sending that in. And this is in northeast Pennsylvania in Erie County. This is not wind damage. This is some flash flooding that we've got going on here. So, man, this part of the world has just been ravaged by rain here recently. Lots of flash flooding across West Virginia, Pennsylvania, over into Virginia and Maryland as well. Indiana's going to be out of trees soon. That's what it looks like, seriously. We're just about done in Indiana, though, so we don't want to, we should be getting pretty close. Speaking of Indiana, let's talk about some of these storms that are exiting Indiana and entering Ohio. Hold up. Van Wert. Okay, so we've got a very strong line of storms coming through Decatur and Portland, moving into Salina, Greenville, and Van Wert, Ohio. Get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is actually what it looks like right now in Van Wert from the Van Wert Emergency Management camera here looking west, where you're going to see some very strong winds approach this camera here over the next few, probably 30 minutes or so. So get ready for that. Additionally, we've got a strong storm currently out here in the Richmond area in Indiana, coming over towards Oxford and Eaton in Ohio. So it's your turn in Hamilton, Fairfield, up there towards Arcanum in Ohio. You're next in line with this big line of storms that's coming in. And yes, we are continuing to watch you, Cincinnati. That's a little bit farther away from you. But we've got a strong area of storms back here towards Greensburg, Indiana, that's moving towards Cincinnati right now. So we'll continue to track those storms as they get closer. And then up here, north and east of Fort Wayne, we've got a strong storm exiting Butler, moving up towards Bryan and Montpelier and Pioneer and Stryker in Ohio. So this is for Defiance and Williams counties in Ohio. We've got strong storm coming in with 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon. The tornado warning up here in Michigan has been allowed to expire, but we still have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in effect. So we are going to keep watching you guys over here in Marshall and Albion for the potential for a tornado. Lansing, this storm is coming up towards you, so we're going to watch it closely. And yeah, I see some people in chat talking about this little blip over here north of Brighton Township. Yep, we're watching it. It's got a little bitty tiny bit of rotation with it, so if it gets stronger, we'll see what happens. But right now, it's nothing too crazy that we don't have to worry about it right now. And then coming back down to our tornado warning in Mahoning, Portage, Summit, and Stark counties in Ohio, we do have a significant amount of rotation right here. It's about to cross over Interstate 76 near Brimfield. It's about to hit the, if there was a tornado down with this, it would hit the Sunny Hill Golf Course head on. All right, so if you know where that is, you know about where the potential tornado is. It's going to cross Interstate 76 near that golf course, go down towards Bunkers Corners, Countryside Campgrounds in the path there, and then Randolph, Atwater, Deerfield, and all these places. Check this out. We actually do have one of those little storms visible now in on our HAZ cams up there in right on the border of Tennessee and Alabama. So you can see that little blip trying to get stronger there. Here's what it looks like just to the west of Cincinnati. Okay, so we are watching that storm that's coming out of Batesville, Indiana, and moving towards Cincinnati. So whatever we see happen on this camera is likely what we're going to see in Cincinnati in about 30 minutes to an hour. So we're seeing those strong winds really starting to rip up here. And tornado warning is going to continue for 36 more minutes for areas like Brimfield, Ohio, down towards Deerfield and Alliance. Now, Akron, Ohio, you guys are no longer included in this warning. They just taken you out of it, okay? So Akron, Ohio is no longer in there, and that brings down the population to only 100,000. That's still a lot of people, but this was including 500,000 people when Akron was a part of the warning. But the rotating part of the storm has moved past you now, and we're more concerned about Brimfield, Randolph, Industry, Atwater, Deerfield, and places down there towards Alliance in Ohio. Y'allbot's got some storm reports it wants to relay. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for you. Indiana's seeing widespread wind damage, highlighted by a 70-mile-per-hour gust in Brown County, a 60-mile-per-hour gust in Rush County, a toppled billboard in Bartholomew, and ping-pong ball-sized hail near Alexandria. Over in Pennsylvania, we've got trees down in Allegheny, Warren, and Mercer counties. Kansas also chipped in with quarter-sized hail in Waubonsee County.
Okay, so yeah, lots of reports coming in from all over the place out there across Ohio and Indiana, even in Pennsylvania. By the way, Kansas, severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. This is for areas near Emporia here in Americus. So Lyon County, Kansas, get ready. We've got ourselves some quarter-size hail and some gusty winds getting ready to move in here very shortly. And we've got a pretty interesting view of that little blip down there in Lawton from Max Archer. I told y'all, don't underestimate the blip. Looks pretty, it definitely looks a lot more robust now. It just after about 10 minutes. Look at the loop here. Nothing. Boom. And just imagine what it's going to look like about 30 minutes from now. So this is a cool little moment where you can see this outflow boundary here from an earlier storm. Actually, yeah, that's been hanging out there for a while. So this could have happened from the early morning storms way up in northern Oklahoma, just kind of drifted down here, and then it's kind of sparked this big time development over here near Lawton, Oklahoma. Major, and this will probably become a very tall storm at some point. So it's literally going to look like a nuke went off. If you're in Medicine Park, look east and take a picture of the big towering cumulonimbus that's likely starting to form over here to your east. It's going to look pretty crazy. And we'll see more storms develop along this boundary as well over the next hour or so. Shelby says that day 2 of pointing out the Wazoo meter widget would be super handy for the stream. What? Oh, and Ryan G. Okay, yeah. You know what? It took me like 0.5 seconds, but I know what you're saying. I haven't eat yet, but I will. I'll probably order something here soon. Ryan G. yet? Oh, man. Randolph, Atwater, Deerfield, Lexington, Ohio. You guys are still under a tornado warning. We've got 31 minutes left on that. Stay in your safe spots for the next 30 minutes. Let's go back over here to Bryan, Ohio, and Montpelier and Pioneer in Ohio, where we have some strong damaging winds coming up into this area right now. Get ready in West Unity and Holiday City. This is going to be a strong burst of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds that will knock out the power pretty quickly. So get ready for that up there. Also, Van Wert. We've got a very strong line of storms approaching Convoy, Van Wert, and Ohio City. This is what that looks like right now. From the Van Wert Emergency Management Office, you can see that shelf cloud approaching. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are behind that, lowering, And we're going to see some heavy rain, lots of lightning as well. And they do have a tornado possible tag listed on this warning, as there is a slight chance of a spin-up tornado. Salina, Ohio, Greenville, Ohio. You guys are also in line here for 70-mile-per-hour winds within the next 10 minutes. And we do have some, that line of storms is also going to hit areas north of Cincinnati here, including Oxford, Hamilton, Fairfield, Eaton, within the next 15 to 30 minutes. But what's interesting is we've actually had the development of some new storms down here around Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, for example. These might need their own severe thunderstorm warnings at some point. So we'll have these big polygons for the line, and then we'll have little embedded polygons inside of that will, kind of, you'll be under a double severe thunderstorm warning at some point, I believe, Hamilton, Ohio. Shelby, thank you so much for the support. I see you in here all the time. Really do appreciate it.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in for thunderstorm wind damage. So far, that includes downed power lines in Armstrong County, Pennsylvania, and Hillsdale County, Michigan, plus a tree blocking a road in Jefferson County, Kentucky. All these reports are from the last 20 minutes.
All right, I'm going to record that one too. Salina. Got it. Boom. Don't have to ask me 500 times. Ask the great people of Lafayette. Brianna, this is just south of Van Wert. Thank you so much for sending that in. Coldwater, Michigan. This is Allison B. We've got some damage up there in Michigan as well. Look at that. All right, let's go up to the Van Wert camera. We're watching this damaging line of storms approach very quickly here. The Van Wert emergency management. Also, quick blip update. Max Archer. Oh, daggone it. Of course, we lost the feed as soon as I popped over there. That actually looks like it was producing a pretty decently rotating base on that storm. Well, as soon as we get Max back, I promise I'll show him here. And you can actually see some rotation right here with this storm that's coming into Van Wert. If you watch closely, look at the lighter colored clouds illuminated by the sunlight. They're moving left to right. If you look behind that at the darker colored clouds behind those, they're moving right to left. So we definitely have some rotation with that line of storms that's coming into Van Wert. That's why we got that tornado possible tag on the storm there, as there's a possibility, of course, always with spin-up tornadoes in situations like this. Wow, this is mesmerizing. It keeps getting bigger. That's some broad rotation there. We've got a big merry-go-round with our shelf cloud coming into the Van Wert area. Once again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in place for you guys with a tornado possible tag. We've got 27 minutes left on our tornado warning over here to the east of Akron. I've got a lot of people in chat hooting and hollering about Akron. The town of Akron is no longer under the tornado warning, okay? So you guys are fine. You can come out of your safe spots. We do still have a tornado warning for Randolph, New Baltimore, and places like Alliance, Deerfield, Palmyra, and places down here in Mahoning, Portage, and Stark counties in Ohio. We just saw a power flash from this. So the winds back there are obviously very strong. So what we're seeing here is that shelf cloud that we just saw, that was the warm, moist air getting kind of lifted up out in front of the very cool air that's happening because of all the rain and the winds that are, if you look at the lighter colored area back there, that's where we've got that wall of rain and wind, and we've got cool air that kind of sneaks out in front of that. and it pushes all the warm air that's currently getting pushed up right now. You can see it affecting that bird there up, and then there's a brief moment where you just have some gusty winds, and then boom, we're going to get hit by some 60 to 70 mile per hour straight line damaging wind gusts here in Van Wert. So get ready for that. Here's the latest on that tornado warning. Rotation is still there just to the north and west of Randolph, so hopefully everybody's still in their safe spots out here in Atwater, Deerfield, and Lexington. In Oklahoma, our blip now has an official warning. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Comanche, Grady, and Stevens counties in Oklahoma. So once again, I told y'all, you don't underestimate the blips. It's still going to continue to get bigger as it goes off to the east. Additionally, we got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Alabama. So 62,000 people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out there between Town Creek and Ardmore in Tennessee. So get ready, y'all. It's coming in. It's coming in hot. Some 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds from Rogersville over to Elkmont and Athens in Alabama. Oh my goodness. Look at this photo from the Tennessee-North Carolina line. Is this from right now? There is a flash flood warning out there for Cook County, Tennessee. Wait, what? Weather Dude Josh sent this in. It says, this is in Warren Park in Indiana, in Indianapolis. This somehow landed on our street from the facility to the west of our neighborhood. We have no idea how it got here. The V2X Technology and Training Solutions area. Wow. That's pretty crazy. All right, it looks like we lost power in Van Wert. We lost that camera at the emergency management area, actually. So, yeah, thank you guys for sending in photos. Oh, here we go.
Ryan, Ohio is a long I kind of place. You'll find Salina, Lima, and Medina on the map in the path of these storms.
Vash, you are too good at this. That's awesome. That's a good way to remember it. Thank you. All right, so we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in here for portions of Ohio and Indiana. Middletown, Oxford, Hamilton, Fairfield, all these places are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is Franklin County in Indiana and Wayne County, and then in Butler County, Darke County, Miami, Montgomery, and Warren counties in Ohio, we have a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So this is going to be for 70 mile per hour winds and 1-inch hail. So this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 1 million people up here north of Cincinnati. This does include Dayton. This includes Kettering, Middletown, Oxford, Hamilton, and Fairfield, okay? And just to the west of Dayton, we do have a camera that we're watching over here in Indiana where we've seen consistent bursts of up to 60 mile per hour winds at least on I-70 there near Richmond.
Ryan.
At 6:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near New Madison to near Brookville, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Up here in Ohio, Lima, Delphos, and Ottawa, or is that Delphos? In Ottawa, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. They do have a tornado possible tag on that. It's going to be for 132,000 people up here in Allen, Defiance, and Henry counties. In Kentucky, we actually got a severe thunderstorm warning now for the Brandenburg area. This is Bullitt County, Hardin County, and Meade counties in Kentucky. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Radcliffe and areas over here. There's about 44,000 people in the path of this storm. It's got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with it. Way up in Michigan, we're talking about Jackson and places in Ingham and Jackson counties in Michigan. We've got 156,000 people expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. This also includes Leone and Waterloo Village. In Indiana and Kentucky, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Lancaster and Madison area. Get ready for 26. We got 26,000 people that need to be getting ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then back up into Michigan again. Adrian in Leewanee counties, that county in Michigan is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So lots of new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out here, including this one out here in Ohio for Wapakoneta, Sydney, and Piqua, Ohio. So now I don't know. This is a long I state, right? Is it Piqua? Maybe. Let me know if I'm saying that one wrong too. Over here along Interstate 75 in Ohio. Get ready. There's about 221,000 people in the path of this. Very damaging line of storms over here. Piqua. Gotcha. $18 minutes remain on our tornado warning. Over here in Mahoning, Portage, and Stark counties in Ohio. 51,000 people remain in that polygon. Williams County in North Dakota is now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So this is going to hit down there near the towns of Ray, Epping, Alamo, Wilston. We got golf ball size hail coming down towards Highway 2. Do we have anybody watching from Williams County, North Dakota? That'd be plumb wild. But we welcome you here. Get ready for that golf ball size hail that's coming down right now in Grenora, and it's moving down towards Ray. So once again, here's a broad, more zoomed out view of the radar from the WeatherWise app, which hopefully you guys are following along on. We've got a lot of people about to get hit by strong winds up here in Lansing to Ann Arbor. And I think it's safe to say that for 99% of Indiana, we're done for the day. We're not going to have any more storms or nothing to worry about in Indiana. There might be some stragglers, some storms that come through tonight, but nothing compared to, not even close to what we had today with this line of storms. The only part of Indiana that's still got storms to go is over here on the extreme southeastern side, just to the west of Cincinnati. So y'all get ready for that. And then once that's into Kentucky, we're done in Indiana. And we're just getting started in Ohio. Lima, Ottawa, Wapakoneta, Sydney, Piqua, Dayton, Kettering, down here to Mason, Loveland, Cincinnati. You guys are all next in line here for some damaging winds as this storm moves through. If I zoom out even more, we've got several blips trying to blip up down here. Around Clarksville and Hopkinsville, those are looking a little bit more interesting now too. So let's go check those out. Yeah, they're actually starting to need special weather statements. Okay, so we've got some a special weather statement down here for Big Sandy. That's Henry, Carroll, and Benton counties in Tennessee. Get ready for some small hail and some gusty winds over there. We've also got a decent little storm happening over here near Hopkinsville. So that's going to move on up towards Oak Grove. So Clarksville, we don't have anything going on right now, but it's coming. Let me see here. Let me pull something up. This is what it looks like right now in Clarksville. Nothing going on. But once again, we're watching very closely as those storms move in from the west. Northeast Ohio up here in Portage and Stark counties. We've got 14 minutes left on this tornado warning. And that warning is our top priority right now. It's our #1 ranked warning out of all the warnings that we have. We've got 13 minutes left on it. It's our only tornado warning. Right after that, we're looking at that considerable severe thunderstorm warning over there in Franklin, Union, Wayne counties in Indiana, and then Butler and Darke counties in Ohio. Considerable storm damage threat with that. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. 43 minutes left on that. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are about to move into Williams County in North Dakota, and that's why it's in the #3 slot there, as it is a considerable severe thunderstorm. Okay, so looking at our storm report charts for today, our biggest hailstone that we've seen is up there in South Whitley, Indiana. Now that might actually be broken if somebody measures a slightly larger hailstone out of the storm in North Dakota, which is possible. But our winds, widespread 68 to 71 mile per hour reports all across Illinois and Indiana. The top dog report still comes to Hoopeston, Illinois, and then Indianapolis with 71. And then now we've even got a report from Gosport, Indiana of 71 mile per hour wind gusts earlier today. So that's our all of our reports that we've received today, including 17 tornado reports. 17. All right, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cincinnati. Okay, so this is going to be for Dearborn County in Indiana, Switzerland, and Ohio counties in Indiana. And then in Kentucky, Boone, Campbell, Carroll, Gallatin, and Kenton counties in Kentucky. So we've got a pretty strong storm coming in here. I'm going to try to load up some different views here of that. So once again, Cincinnati, you guys are now in the path of a storm that's capable of bringing in 60 mile per hour winds. And we actually just got a wind gust report of 68 miles per hour from Brookville up here. So these are definitely doing the thing. All right. They're producing damage as they come into Middletown, down to Cincinnati. So y'all get ready. We've got millions of people now in the path of some significantly damaging storms. Significant damaging storms. All right, guys, before we get into this, I've been sitting here. I haven't moved really for 6 hours. So I've got to take a 5-minute breather. I got to step away for about 5 minutes. So bear with me while I do that. I'm going to turn What should I do? Turn y'all bot on real quick? Yeah.
This is W8NWS, this is Skywarn. The National Weather Service office in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dearborn, Switzerland, Nia, Carroll, Denton, Campbell, and Gallatin counties in Kentucky, and Hamilton County.
Yep, I'll be right back, y'all.
Until 7:30 p.m. At 6:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Bright, miles southwest.
Severe thunderstorm warning nearby, so we're watching for potential hail and wind damage.
Include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and
Okay, just to update you on a report we received a few minutes ago. This is concerning an area about 1 mile west of Butler, in Butler County, Pennsylvania. At 6:23 p.m. local time, a flash flood was reported. We have information from the public indicating water over the roadway near Pillow Street. So please exercise extreme caution if you are traveling in that vicinity due to these hazardous road conditions. We will continue to monitor the situation. All right, chat. I see Seni Vortex 322 saying good night. Hope it's a calm one out there for you, Seni. For everyone else, with a weather intensity score of 119.5 right now, are things settling down in your neck of the woods, or is the weather still keeping you on your toes? Just in from the National Weather Service, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Defiance, northeastern Paulding, and central Henry counties in Ohio, in effect for the next 24 minutes. This storm, located near Defiance and moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, is bringing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees in areas including Defiance, Napoleon, Holgate, Florida, and other surrounding communities. For your safety, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. All right, just to update you on a report we received a short time ago. At approximately 6:09 p.m. local time, a trained spotter confirmed a funnel cloud 2 miles east-southeast of Stowe in Summit County, Ohio. This observation, specifically near Graham and Fish Creek roads north of Talmadge, also included reports of pea-sized hail and winds gusting between 40 and 45 miles per hour. We are keeping a close eye on this developing situation. Stay safe out there. All right, so we're still tracking that severe thunderstorm warning for parts of north central and northwestern Alabama and southwestern Lincoln County in Middle Tennessee. This warning continues for another 24 minutes until 6 p.m. CDT. The severe thunderstorm is currently located over Rogersville, or about 18 miles east of Muscle Shoals, and it's moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This storm is packing a punch with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That means you can expect hail damage to vehicles and some wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Athens, Rogersville, Ardmore, Killen, Town Creek, Lexington, Cortland, Harvest, North Cortland, and Elkmont. If you're in these areas, make sure you're taking cover. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And remember, torrential rain is coming with this, so do not drive through any flooded roadways. Okay, checking our camera in Miner Hill, there's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby. We're looking for signs of hail or wind damage. Okay, chat, I see Deadly Mouse 25 is in a tornado warning near Youngstown, Ohio. Stay safe out there, Storm Chaser. The WIS is at 102.61 right now. so it's definitely a significant severe weather day. What's your go-to safety plan when things get wild like this? Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southern Giles County in Middle Tennessee, in effect for the next 36 minutes. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, capable of damaging roofs, siding, and trees. Those in Pulaski, Ardmore, Elkton, Minor Hill, Frankwing, and Prospect, and along Interstate 65 between mile markers 1 and 16. Need to take shelter now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
All right, I'm back. Storm's now moving into the greater Dayton and Cincinnati area. All right, so I think Kip's out there. We'll see what he's got. Yeah, this is a live view from Kip Metcalf in Medway, Ohio, as he's probably going to be able to intercept this in Dayton, actually. And y'all, on radar, this actually looks pretty plumb wild. I'm not even going to lie. Like, this looks like a pretty strong burst of winds going through Eaton right now, so we need to be getting ready for that as the storm moves east. Oxford, you guys are starting to get hit right now. With those very strong winds. We're also just to the north and west of Lawrenceburg. We've got some pretty strong winds out there as well. So all this is coming in towards Cincinnati and places like Hamilton, Middletown, Centerville, and Dayton. Remember, there's a lot of people in this area. We've got 1.1 million people in the path here. 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail are coming into Dayton here very soon. I'll put Kip in the number 1 slot here. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm trying to put as many things on here as I can. Here's a nice view from a little bit farther to the east. This is way back there near Harveysburg in Ohio. You can see just the huge size of the storm as it approaches. So this will hit Dayton before it gets over there. But yeah, definitely some very strong damaging winds. Only 2 minutes remain, y'all. Only 2 minutes remain on the tornado warning up there in Ohio. So we're going to hope that that storm continues to weaken and we don't see it reissued. But if that does happen, I will, of course, be the first to let you know. We lost Kip, but we got a lot of other cameras out there around Ohio that we're keeping an eye on. So yeah, I'd say we're about 10-15 minutes away from impact here in Dayton. Raise your hand in chat if you're from Dayton or Cincinnati. I know we got a lot of yins in here Just want to make sure we keep you covered on everything here, as we got new warnings coming out for several different areas, including this one over here south of Louisville. We've got 100,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning now for Shepherdsville. This is going to be in Harrison County, Indiana, Bullitt County, Hardin, Jefferson, and Meade counties in Kentucky. We do have some 1-inch hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the Shepherdville area here over the next 30 minutes. So get ready. West Point, Shepherdsville. Doesn't look like this is going to hit Louisville, but we've got other blips blipping about around Louisville. We'll have to keep an eye on those. Back down here towards Clarksville and Hopkinsville, these storms in Tennessee are, they're starting to make themselves known here. We're definitely going to start hearing some claps of thunder down there. And then, of course, these northern Alabama storms continue to look robust on radar. Get ready in Ardmore, Athens for some 1-inch hail and maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. There y'all are. We got a bunch of people from Hamilton. Oh, where's Brandon? Brandon Kopic's got a really cool view of a storm west of Chicago, actually. You heard that right. West of Chicago, up here between Rochelle and DeKalb. We got a special weather statement for this one. Yeah, I think everybody that's watching right now is pretty much from the Cincinnati area, because the chat went plumb wild. Wait, is that a real chicken taking shelter under a back patio grill? That's cool. It's one of the best videos we've ever got. From Hastings, Michigan. Another shot of a tree down out there in Ohio, St. Mary's, Ohio. In Madison, Indiana. This is from Shelly, the weather nerd, a little bit earlier. You can see some of that rotation again, just like we saw with the Van Wert camera as that straight line damaging wind situation rolled in. And then, yes, Tori H is rocking Blip on the Radar by Yalba on Spotify. Tori, thank you so much for sending that in and supporting Y'allbot on Spotify. Guys, do you know that Y'allbot has 11,000 monthly listeners on Spotify? Something like 20,000 on Apple Music. Every day I go and check the stats about 8 p.m. Just on a random Tuesday. I ain't made a video that day or anything. There's about 200 people jamming to Y'allbot. That is plumb wild. Ada, Kenton, and Bellefontaine over here in Ohio. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. 163,000 people are about to get hit by some 60-mile-per-hour winds up here. Bell Fountain, of course. Of course, that's how you say that. What was I thinking? Yeah, I'm going to record that just in case. Bell Fountain. Coming back down here to Cincinnati, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for y'all. About 1 million people are getting ready to get hit by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 41 minutes. This is what it looks like from Aaron Preslin's Cincy Skycam. So we're going to be able to see it come in pretty nicely here from Aaron's point of view. And then in Dayton, you guys are very close to getting hit right now. I think that Kip is just going to sit there in Dayton and let it come to him. You can see that shelf cloud in the distance there. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Oklahoma. Comanche and Stevens counties in Oklahoma are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Duncan, so there's about 21,000 people included in this. Storm chasers Max Archer and Scott Peak are out there. And if this thing goes plumb wild, we'll show you. Right now, it's a pretty manageable severe thunderstorm. Down there south of Louisville, Kentucky, we've got ourselves a strong storm producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Shepherdsville and Hillview. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots out there. How about you in Toledo and Bowling Green and Findlay, Ohio? We do have some 60-mile-per-hour winds rolling in for y'all as well. This is going to be for Hancock, Lucas, and Wood counties. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to last for the next hour. Way up here into Michigan, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Livingston and Washtenaw County in Michigan. This includes Genoa, Hamburg, and Ann Arbor, so about 400,000 people getting ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds out there. And also Adrian, you guys are about 15, 20 minutes away from getting in on some of those very strong wind gusts as they come through. Cleveland, Ohio, you guys have got a little blip that's popped up over here on top of y'all. So that's what we're watching up here between Parma and Shaker Heights. Some small hail and some isolated wind gusts are going to be possible with that. And then what's left of our tornado warned storm from earlier is still moving down towards Alliance and Salem. It's only producing some gusty winds and some very, very small hail at this point. Over here in Pennsylvania, we do have a line of storms moving through. Sandy down towards Indiana, east of Pittsburgh. This is causing some gusty winds and some heavy downpours as it goes towards State College. And then we've got a couple of different areas that are experiencing some isolated downpours around Washington, D.C. So that's pretty much what's going on. A little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of everywhere. Strongest storm right now is the one coming into Dayton. We've now got 232,000 people without power in Indiana. So, Indiana, I think it's safe to say that we're done for the day. So we don't have any more storms, big storms to worry about out there. So that's good news. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Champaign, Clark, Greene, Miami, Montgomery, and Warren counties in Ohio. This includes Dayton. So once again, about 830,000 people are included in this. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in here very soon. And that's also going to include Springfield and Kettering and Fairborn. That's where good old Kip, Storm Chaser Kip, is right now. Just waiting on that thing to roll on in. Another quick update on our hurricane. Hurricane Eric out there in the East Pacific Ocean, ramping up. I need to read the advisory, but it was a Category 2 last we looked at it. Likely going to be a Category 3 here soon. Actually, you know what? We have weather-wise, y'all. What am I doing? We can check that out right now. So if we come down here, and we click on this, we can see that it is 109 mile per hour winds with 132 mile per hour wind gusts. Hurricane Eric right now. It's not a Category 2 yet, but it's about to be it's about to be a Category 3 with wind gusts up to 155 miles per hour, and it's probably going to make landfall as a high-end Category 3 over here near the southwest side of Mexico. It'll be a tropical depression all the way up there near Mexico City. Let me put on the colors. Yeah, you can kind of tell how intense it is and how rapidly it's intensifying here. Much better from that point of view.
This is W8NWS, Cincinnati Sky Warning. The National Weather Service Office in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Warren County in Ohio until 8 p.m. At 6:52
All right, y'all. We'll watch this loop here of the rapid intensification process. Gah. That went from nothing to Category 3 very, very quickly. And it is kind of early even for that part of the world down there. All right, so we do have a severe thunderstorm coming into Dayton right now. We've got about 5 minutes before we start seeing those damaging winds move into the Dayton area, so hopefully you guys are prepared. We are going to see some intermittent power outages, so just go ahead and get ready for that. This is what it looks like out there in Cincinnati, so we are also very close to having this move into Cincinnati, so get ready in Cincinnati for a significant severe thunderstorm here soon. Just to keep you updated on places a little bit farther to the north, Findlay, Ada, and Kenton, we're also getting close to getting in on some of these 60 mile per hour winds. We are still getting damage reports. Okay, we are still getting damage reports. So this is still doing damage, and it will continue to do damage as it comes into Findlay. Over here towards Ottawa, we had a damage report just a few minutes ago. Trees and power lines down over the roads in Ottaville and the Kalida area. So that stuff's going to continue as it comes into Bellefontaine, Findlay, and Bowling Green. Andy, is y'all watching? He's saying y'all watch out for Weberville up here in Ingham, Livingston counties in Michigan. We do have a little bit of rotation associated with this storm. You can see it pretty clearly here from the KDTX radar. If you're following along on WeatherWise, Dansville, Weberville, and Fowlerville, y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning, but we're watching it. It's got a little bit of rotation there. We've got Kip zooming in on some stuff now. This is Kip in near Dayton, Ohio, with that severe storm that's coming into Dayton within the next couple of minutes. Get ready in Dayton and Kettering for up to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. It's going to be pretty intense when it first comes in. You can kind of see the beginning stages of that over here on the Middletown camera in Warren County, Ohio. And then it looks really ominous in Cincinnati right now. You got that big shelf cloud coming in from the west. It's currently raining pretty hard, storming over here in Lawrenceburg and Harrison. That's moving over towards Cincinnati, and that's what we're looking at here from Aaron's Skycam. If you're just now tuning in, just a quick update on what the Storm Prediction Center is saying. We do have a enhanced risk of severe weather for the rest of the evening here for portions of Ohio. I think the next update, they will either completely get rid of the enhanced risk, or they're probably going to cut it down to something like this. It'll be pretty skinny here because anybody behind that line is going to be done for the night. They're also probably going to eliminate this slight risk. We're not going to be dealing with this for the rest of the day. We are going to definitely have some more storms in this part of the slight risk though, so that will be maintained. So just a little quick heads up. We are still under an enhanced risk in Indiana, but the storms are over in Indiana. Yes, Jennifer. Yeah, that's exactly what that's called. So some of the strong winds and heavy rain are currently moving out of Pleasant, Indiana, into East Enterprise, Rising Sun. The CVG, the Cincinnati airport over here, probably about 5-10 minutes before the big winds start moving into that region. We just got a damage report just to the north and west of Dayton. 3 8-inch diameter trees down. So we're already hearing of damage in the Dayton area, specifically up here near Vandalia. That's like literally right in front of where Kip is right now. So he's looking at the part of the storm that just produced that damage. And that report came in via amateur radio.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. So we now can officially say take shelter in Ingham County, Michigan. And once again, Andy gave us an early heads up here if you're watching the stream. And hopefully you guys already got prepared. Because now we need to take shelter out here in Millville, Parker's Corners, up there towards Fowlerville. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado, and we've got about 1,000 people in that polygon there that need to be taking shelter right now in Ingham County, Michigan. That storm is going to eventually move up towards Fowlerville and Interstate 96, so you guys need to be getting ready over there too. In Ohio, Napoleon, Defiance, Fulton, and Henry counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We expect those 1-inch hailstones and 60-mile-per-hour winds to move into Providence and McClure here within the next little bit. This part of the storm is what's going to hit Toledo in about an hour. Findlay, you guys have got about 30 minutes or so, maybe 20. Get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Same thing for you guys in Bell Fountain and Kenton. And Springfield, Dayton's getting hit right now, so we're about to see that come in via Kip's point of view. So we've got the damage reports coming in. We definitely got some tree limbs coming down. Now, that all we've heard so far is that we've got 3-inch tree limbs coming down, which isn't that bad. But if we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through, which is what the storm is warned for, we're probably going to see some widespread pockets of damaging winds wind reports coming in between Centerville, Dayton, and Fairborn here soon. And then real quick, let's check out Aaron's sky cam with that really ominous view of the shelf cloud coming into Cincinnati and Covington down there. Going over to the Warren County camera in Middletown. Some of those stronger winds are just now taking over this camera. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm chaser currently giving us a view of what's going on out there in Dayton as he's giving us a live feed here. Yeah, it looks like things are picking up out there. So next in line, we've got Fairborn as well. And then we're also continuing to watch Cincinnati as the storms get closer to y'all. So this is over there near Covington. In Cincinnati, we are under that severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for it. I think that probably some of the strongest winds right now are honestly up here closer to Cincinnati, maybe over here between Hamilton and Forest Park, right near the Fairfield area. We've got some darker blues here indicating some stronger winds aloft. Those are likely getting pushed down to the surface here near Flockton and Forest Park, producing those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts at least. And that's continuing to cause problems as it goes over towards Mason. And then, honestly, the part that's hitting Dayton right now doesn't look too bad on radar, but from what we're seeing from Kip's point of view, it's certainly nothing to balk at. As we're starting to see the traffic lights flop around and all that stuff, and it's just now starting to move in where he is. He's north and east of Dayton. He's not in downtown Dayton. He's closer to Fairborn and Medway. Also, you can start to see that dark cloud poking through the virtual rail fan camera in Covington, Kentucky, over there on the left side. That's the severe thunderstorm that's moving in. You can see that a little bit better from the sky cam over there, where Aaron Preslin's Cincy sky cam is. And then we've got a really good view of the shelf cloud over here from Warren County still. But this Cyclone Port camera is over here near Harveysburg. Once again, all of these cameras that we have around Dayton, Ohio, are courtesy of the Cyclone Port network within the Radar Omega. Dang, that's a nasty looking shelf too. Yeah, I think we actually lost Kip's feed. No, we didn't. It is like constantly pausing and freezing. And I think it just restarted there, so we're watching an old clip. So, yeah, things are getting plumb wild out there in Dayton. How's it going, Dayton? I know we got a ton of people watching from Dayton. I'm honestly a little bit more interested in hearing what's going on maybe down there near Fairfield. Do we have anybody watching in Fairfield and Forest Park? I wonder if we actually have stronger winds down there. Windy? Somebody said I'm
tornado
crying.
Warning
No, you don't need to cry. It's all right. We did just get a new tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be for Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties. We've got an interesting area of rotation right here between Cannonsburg and New Stark. That's moving up towards Arlington, Mount Blanchard, Pratt's, and Cary. This is Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. We got 24,000 people in that warning. So we need to take shelter. Now, this does not include downtown Findlay. It includes half of it. It includes like Hawthorne Estates and the Arbors of Findlay down there on the southeast side. But even in downtown Findlay, I would take shelter just in case. Probably the smart thing to do in this situation. As there is a little bit of rotation there as it's coming up into Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. Take shelter now. Crazy looking view of the storm coming over Warren County, Ohio there. Look at it creeping from the left side. Wow. Yeah, that rotating part of the storm is coming up towards Crawford and Cary in Ohio. Take shelter if you're out there. Storm's getting close to Bowling Green. So get ready in Bowling Green, Ohio for a damaging storm here. Wow, look at this view. Wow, look at Cincinnati with that major ominous cloud looming. An incredible view from Aaron's Cincy Skycam of Cincinnati, about to get plumb smacked by some winds. Now, I really don't think the winds in Cincinnati are going to be as bad as what we're dealing with a little bit farther to the north, but we are still talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds or higher, and that will cause intermittent power outages and some problems. So this is what it looks like right now as the storm approaches downtown Cincinnati. We've got heavy rain starting to move into the CVG airport right now, and we're going to continue to see that move off to the east. Is that dust? Do I see dust out there? And like, there's like a bunch of dust getting kicked up in the city. Do you guys see that? There's like a bunch of dirt just getting flung up right there where the main city is. Interesting. But yeah, we've got some strong damaging winds coming in soon. We're intermittently getting Kip Metcalf's feedback, but he's often like we're losing service out here. But he's up there closer to Dayton and Springfield, where the winds are ripping up right now. Some of the really strong winds are about to move into Springfield right now. Xenia, Ohio, we've got about 30 minutes or so. I'm sorry, maybe 15 minutes or so before they get to you. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at downtown Cincinnati as a severe thunderstorm moves in. We're currently getting hit in Dayton. We're currently getting hit in Middletown. And we're currently taking a hit in Hamilton and Fairfield. It's about to be over in those places, okay? The next places that we're going to be worried about here is obviously downtown Cincinnati, up there towards Montgomery, Loveland, Lebanon, Harveysburg, up there towards Xenia, Springfield, and Mechanicsburg. You guys are going to be dealing with these up to 70-mile-per-hour winds here very soon. So we got people in chat saying they've lost power in Middletown and Germantown, Ohio. Oh, Kings Island has cameras? Kings Island. Thank you for telling me that. Oh my gosh, they do, and they're really cool. If anybody works for Kings Island, email me. We'll pay for these. We got to have these. Yeah, I can't show them. I don't have permission. But yeah, if somebody knows somebody, have them reach out to me, and we'll reach out to them next time we have severe weather over here. We'll be using the Kings Island cameras. I didn't even know they had those. The Cincinnati Reds were supposed to play today at 7:10. They're now on a weather delay. Yeah, Kings Island has 3 really cool live cameras of the park, and you can see the cloud over the Eiffel Tower looking thing. It's honestly, it's pretty cool. Oh, here's the you guys got to get to shelter, man. Here's a photo from Alex from inside the Red Stadium in downtown Cincy. Yeah, it's about to get. You probably don't want to be out here much longer. It's about to move in. Oh, look here, we got a close-up shot of the stadium from Aaron. Yeah, so the storm's going to hit Cincinnati. Honestly, it's going to take about 30 minutes for it to completely stop, and then it'll probably be another 45 minutes after that before we stop having lightning. So I just about bet you won't have that game. Here's another damage photo from over there near Bluffton, Indiana. A little bit earlier. That's some significant damage over there at the Husqvarna and Bobcat store down there in Bluffton, Indiana. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe thunderstorm roll into the big Cincinnati area here. I'm going to put that camera above me. And we're going to inspect the radar a little bit here. Strong storms are happening right now near Louisville, Kentucky, but they're below severe limits. Some small hail's about to move over Interstate 64 up towards Shelbyville, but we've got some stronger storms now moving into the CVG airport area and then into Cincinnati. Okay, so that's what we're seeing above my head. We've got a Cincinnati Reds game that's getting canceled or at least delayed, and we've got all kinds of stuff happening over here in Cincinnati. The storms in this part of the line aren't moving that fast, so it's actually going to take a while for these to get completely out of Cincinnati. So, you know, a little bit farther to the north, they're moving faster. That's why in Dayton we're already halfway through the storm. We're just about to get started in Harveysburg and Lebanon. And we're also just about to get started in Xenia and Springfield, and we're continuing to watch a really strong part of the storm move into Kenton and West Liberty up here in Ohio. Now, this is moving towards Columbus. So we'll be with you as it gets there, but right now it looks like we're still about an hour away, maybe more. Well, maybe a little bit less than an hour before it gets to Columbus. We also still continue to have a tornado warning in effect for Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. So we need you to take shelter out here, if you haven't already, between Cary, Arlington, and New Regal. Toledo, you guys are in the path here of a significant storm with 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're going to watch you guys as it comes in. You got about 15 minutes before it gets there. Same can be said for the Ann Arbor area. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I've gone ahead and issued another Y'all Watch there. That first one was about 10 minutes before we got a warning up there in Michigan, but there is another area of concern kind of wrapping up into that massive area of broad rotation now, but right on that leading edge, just over Marion Township, headed towards Genoa and Heartland Township. I'd be concerned with the possibility of a brief spin-up tornado there. I don't think it'll last very long, but there is also the possibility that little area of tight circulation wraps up into the broader circulation just northwest of it and produces maybe another spin-up tornado. So watching this interaction very closely, but y'all watch out there. No tornado warning for that area along County Road or Highway 59 there.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out. Up here around Heartland Township, Livingston, Oakland County, Michigan. No warning, but we think that it might be necessary. Also, get ready in Hamburg for those 60 to 70 mile per hour winds moving in. Back down here to Cincinnati, the storm is moving into the Norwood area now in Montgomery. Let's visit some of these cameras again. This is what it looks like out here in Warren County, Ohio, just a little bit outside of the main storm up there near Harveysburg. You can see that storm moving in a little bit farther away. This is what it looks like a little bit closer to Blanchester. Okay, back down into downtown Cincinnati. You can see that it's still slowly moving in. You notice where you can see a lot of texture in the clouds. That's where it's not raining. When everything's starting to smooth out, that's where the big wall of rain and hail and strong winds are. So that's slowly but surely moving up towards downtown Cincinnati and Covington over the next little bit. Now, once again, I don't think that the winds that are about to hit Cincinnati are going to be exceptionally strong, but we definitely could see some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that will cause some damage out there. And also, if you're having an outdoor event, this is definitely not, you don't want to be outside for that. So get indoors and stay away from windows in the Cincinnati area. Also, Oregonia, Clarksville, and Morrow in Ohio. You guys are in line to receive some pretty significant winds here very soon as well. You can see some of the lightning there behind Aaron Aaron's tower cam or sky cam here. And then coming back over to the Warren County, Ohio tower camera, you can really see the damaging winds approaching Harveysburg now. How are we doing in Dayton? The winds should be calming down now in Dayton. I've got a couple more damage reports. We got a large tree that's fallen on a house over here near New Lebanon. That's just to the west of Dayton. We did get a 69 mile per hour wind gust just to the north of Dayton up there near Vandalia. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching the area of winds that's approaching the Lebanon area here in Ohio, Lebanon and South Lebanon in Warren County, and over to Wilmington along I-71. We're only looking about 1,300 feet above the surface, and there's some 80, 85 mile an hour velocity bends in there that are pretty consistent there. So that's only a 60 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning, but following a standard deduction for height, I would say that we could see some 70 mile an hour wind gusts at the surface here. So we may see an upgrade of this warning to a considerable for damaging winds as it approaches the Wilmington area and goes through Lebanon right now.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. These are the stronger, this is the stronger pocket of winds that we're watching here. That's moving into Lebanon. That's also coming over towards Morrow and Kings Island, by the way. Kings Island right here. And they're about to take a direct hit from this damaging storm that's moving over towards Blanchester, Midland, and once again, Wilmington. So get ready. It is definitely about to come down out there. Yeah, the big pool in front of the Kings Island Eiffel Tower thing is getting plumb wild out there. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't know about those. But this is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. You can really see that this tower camera specifically is going to get hit directly by that pocket of stronger winds in Lebanon. This is just to the south of Lebanon where this camera is right now. So we've got some 70 mile per hour wind gusts about to do some damage over here between Lebanon and South Lebanon in Ohio. Get ready for it. Okay, Aaron's sky cam here. I can't tell what's going on, but yeah, I think the storm has arrived in Covington. You can't see nothing. Holy smokes. All right, let's go back to the Lebanon camera where you can see this giant wall of rain and wind moving in once again near the Kings Island area. After this hits Lebanon, we're also going to see it move over towards Morrow, Senior, and Clarksville, Ohio, and then Butlerville. So get ready over there between Pansy, Burtonville, and Wilmington, Ohio as well. How are we doing in Cincinnati? The real strong part of the storm is hitting on the west side of town right now. I can't see much of anything from the sky cam that we have access to. So you guys let me know. Are we losing power or anything? Man, this is a crazy burst of wind that we're seeing over here in Warren County. Once again, this is in Lebanon. What we're seeing here is exactly what you can expect in Harveysburg. Dang. And Wilmington, this part of the storm is going to hit Wilmington as well. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Real quick, checking in on Covington and Cincinnati. Yeah, you can't really tell much. You can't see much out there. Gah. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of damage reports, I think, from the Lebanon to Wilmington stretch here. That definitely looks like it's going to be capable of bringing down some trees and some power lines there. And so we're seeing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts here, and we're going to see those again over here near Blanchester, which is where we have our final camera in this series of cameras set up from the emergency managers in the Dayton, Ohio area. And this is what that looks like right now. So it's the same deal. You got this big shelf cloud coming in. Once it gets past you, you're going to be dealing with some damaging winds. Back over here to Cincinnati camera. Can't see Cincinnati anymore. And we're going to continue to, inspect these storms on radar. It actually looks like within the past couple of frames here, we've seen a pretty big uptick in the reflectivity right over Cincinnati. So it's probably a pretty strong storm right now for anybody that's outside, especially if we've still got people running to the halls at the stadium over there for the Reds game. This probably is a pretty intense storm to be outside in Cincinnati, and that's moving over towards Newtown, Coldstream, and Milford next. All right, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Champaign, Clark, and Delaware, Greene, Madison, and Pickaway counties in Ohio. This is for places like London, Grove City, Washington Courthouse in Dublin, and a little bit of Columbus on the west side. We do have a very strong storm coming in here that is capable of producing 70 mile per hour wind gusts for about 500,000 people. So this doesn't include all of Columbus yet, but this is definitely moving towards Columbus slowly but surely. So get ready for it out there in London, Grove City, and Washington Courthouse. Also, way back yonder in Oklahoma, our little blip continues to be quite impressive, honestly, as this storm is coming together over here in Comanche, Cotton, and Stevens counties in Oklahoma. We do have a golf ball size hail falling with this, okay? So I've got a pretty good view of it from a storm chaser. I'll show you as soon as he puts us back on it, but for now, just, hey, if you're one of the 2,000 people in the path here, make sure you're getting indoors away from windows. It looks like it's going to miss downtown Duncan, but it is coming. So take shelter if you're in the path of this in Comanche County. In Ohio and Pennsylvania, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbiana County, Ohio, and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. So get ready for some strong winds out there. Also up here in Northeast Ohio, Cuyahoga, Guega, and Portage counties are now under a new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Aurora, Mantua, Garrettsville, Windham, and Troy Township. There's about 200,000 people in the path of that one. So things are getting pretty crazy out here all across Ohio. We're pretty close to getting hit in Toledo. So I'd say we got about 10 minutes, 15 minutes max in Toledo. And I actually would not be surprised if they ended up plopping down a tornado warning for one of these areas of rotation that is trying to spin up here on this part of the line. Doesn't necessarily mean that I think there's going to be a tornado, but out of an abundance of caution, we've seen them do this before. So I would not be surprised if you heard the sirens go off in Toledo at some point. But if you don't, just know that we do have a tornado possible with this line of storms as it comes in. And then also, we're just going to have 70 mile per hour straight line damaging winds come into a population of about 600,000 people over the next 15 minutes or so. Additionally, Fremont, you guys are about 20 minutes out. Tiffin, Bucyrus in Ohio, Bloomville, Marion, Clarendon. You guys are about 20, maybe 10, 20 minutes out. This is what it looks like over there in Fostoria, Ohio. As this is just north of the tornado warning. So this is just to the west of Tiffin. And we just had a 68 mile per hour wind gust recorded from Findlay. And that part of the storm is moving up into where this camera is right now. So we'll keep a very close eye on it. We are now able to see Cincinnati again a little bit here. What the heck? Oh, yeah, from our sky cam that we have from Aaron. So it looks like things, at least for a moment here, are calming down. But let me go back down to the radar. And yeah, things are maybe letting up a little bit, but the radar still shows a significant amount of reflectivity over the Great American Ballpark here. Next frame might show this moving back a little bit, but notice what's happening. We're going to have a little bit of a break, a little bit of a dry slot, and then the rain's going to start coming down again. We're probably going to see another one right after that. So once this first big burst of wind is done here in Cincinnati, you're not done. We're going to have two more, less intense, but still considerable pockets of heavy rain and stuff to deal with here. Yeah, Wilmington probably still about 15, 20 minutes out. Power still on at Kings Island. Definitely pretty crazy. Would not want to be on a roller coaster right now. Actually, honestly, probably that'd be kind of cool. But weather that we're seeing over here near Kings Island is moving over towards Blanchester, Clarksville, and Wilmington, Ohio. No lines. Yeah. No lines. All right. If you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch the severe weather situation kind of break out up here in Ohio, but we've also got people hooting and hollering about Clarksville, Tennessee, because we are probably hearing thunder right now in Clarksville because we do have a storm moving in. It's below severe limits right now, but I see why we're concerned, okay? And I'm going to keep an eye on it here. We'll pull up the Clarksville camera. I've got it in my sights here. This is actually a beautiful view of Clarksville from the Clarksville, Tennessee camera there at the Montgomery County EMA. So once again, there's no reason to panic or anything in Clarksville, Tennessee, but we do have some storms around. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning actually right now over here east of Hopkinsville for Elkton. This is Todd County, Kentucky. And then we've got another severe thunderstorm warning down here in Houston, Humphreys, and Stewart counties in Tennessee. So we're keeping an eye on these storms as they continue to try to cause problems as they go off to the north and east, okay? A couple storms down here around Louisville. They're below severe limits right now, too. Yeah, it should start letting up here in Cincinnati pretty soon. And when I say letting up, I'm talking about the intensity of that first burst of heavy rain and hail and wind that we've got. That's going to be, we're going to see about half of that for the remainder of the storm. That it's going to last for the next 30 minutes at least. So once again, I don't know how long they'll delay that game for, but I would say that it's not going to go on. In my opinion. We've had a couple of storms pop up out in front of the main line over here in Ohio, near Mansfield. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw some warnings issued for these severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe for Rome, Mansfield. Get ready. We're watching those. They're strengthening as they move up towards the north and east. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania, way over here in Potter and Tioga or Tioga counties. Harrison and Westfield, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Get indoors, stay away from windows. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Alaska. Population 0. Look at this. This is definitely the farthest north severe thunderstorm we've ever covered. This is all the way up there near Fairbanks. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, but severe thunderstorm warning for Alaska right now. Radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is way up in Alaska, y'all. But according to the 2020 census, there's not a single person that lives in that polygon. So we're going to go back to Ohio, where in this warning, we do have 26,000 people in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. These are coming down into Unity, East Palestine, down into New Beaver in Pennsylvania. That storm might try to make it all the way down there to Pittsburgh a little bit later. Clarksville checking back in on you. That's a nice looking storm there that's approaching. You can see the whole thing. And once again, it's going to bring about some small hail, maybe some gusty winds, but it's nothing to worry about right now. I'll let you know if that changes.
A new tornado warning
All right, we
has
just
been
got
issued.
a new tornado warning for Crawford, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. This is for Tiffin, Bloomville, and areas just north of Bucyrus. We've got about 45,000 people in the path of this one. The rotation is there, so we're going to take shelter for the next 38 minutes out here. This is a dangerous storm. You want to get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible for at least the next 38 minutes. Oh my gosh, we got all kinds of stuff in the green room. I'm sorry, for some reason it wasn't updating for me, guys. Just Frank, I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you. So once again, we got ourselves a new tornado warning up here in Crawford County. Girard, Ohio, Jen is sending in this amazing view of a double rainbow. Is anybody else seeing this? Also out there in Ross, Ohio, we've got a photo of four different trees down, it looks like. Hopkinsville, Kentucky. This is oh wow. Oh, this is Kinsey. This is Kinsey's time lapse from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, of that storm that we're watching up there that's now severe thunderstorm warned. Look at that. Kinsey, this is awesome. Kinsey's the one that does our merch store, shopryanhall.com. And she's also a great time-lapse capturer that I could watch this all day, literally. Chris is sending this in from Cincinnati, so this is before the storm got there at the Great American Ballpark. We've got apparently, according to the Peyton here, my biggest fan watching out there, Bluffton, Ohio. This is what it looked like right before the storm came in. So we're getting lots of reports coming in. Thank you guys for sending those in. If you want to send in more, we recommend you do that via email, community@ryanhallyall.com or pics@ryanhallyall.com. Additionally, you can do that over there on Twitter or X. My @ is @ryanhallyall. We've got some very strong winds moving into Toledo within the next couple of seconds. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You didn't scare me this time, so that's good.
Yeah.
Toledo, Ohio, you guys have got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. They did upgrade this to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, so get ready for that. No, I'm good, actually. I appreciate it. Thank you. Love you. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, so they upgraded this to considerable, and it does look like we're getting some damage reports out here. Numerous trees and large limbs down in the Springfield Township near the intersection of King and Nebraska. So definitely some damage happening out here around Toledo. This is the kind of thing that can happen as a result of those damaging winds. Thanks to Nikki from Salisbury, Indiana, for sending this in. We can see some of the damage that's been happening out there. We've got multiple trees down on multiple houses. Here's a shot of some people in Dayton, Ohio, watching the storm come in a little bit earlier. Another shot from Kinsey there. And then here's some of that damage that we saw in Bluffton, Indiana earlier.
Ryan, if you pull up my live stream, it's got my home ring camera right now. Just mind the backyard mess.
Oh, that's cool. Brandon Kopic lives up there in Toledo. And he's routed his home ring camera into his chaser feed so we can see the storm come in. That's cool. You can see the shelf cloud back there in the top right. So this is, we do have a camera in Toledo thanks to Brandon Kopic. That's awesome. So we're going to watch this storm come in once again with 70-mile-per-hour winds. You can really see, if you watch the contrast, the texture up there on the top right with that shelf cloud, you can see that it's coming in pretty fast. So this is probably going to be one of the places that gets hit by the, once again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Obviously, it says that he's in the town of Milton because that's where he actually is. But the camera itself is in Toledo. So, yeah, get ready out there in Toledo. We do have about 500,000 people getting ready to get hit by some very strong winds, 70 miles per hour, once again. Coming back down to check in on our friends down by Cincinnati. We're about to get hit in Dry Ridge, Kentucky, and Crittenden and Independence by some 60-mile-per-hour winds. I think the storm, for the most part, is done in Cincinnati, but once again, we're going to have that intermittent heavy rain and some lightning. That's going to continue for an hour probably before we're completely done with it. So I don't know what they're going to do about the game, but the big nasty part of the storm is over now, at least. We're starting to see those winds move into Wilmington. Once again, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the western side of Columbus, Ohio. We're still probably about 20-30 minutes away for the storm gets there. About 20 minutes away from the storm getting to Delaware as well. Marion, Ohio, I would say we're about 5 minutes away. And this is going to be another one of those places where we could see up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get indoors, make sure you're staying away from windows. And then, of course, we do have that tornado warning continuing for Crawford, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. Bloomville, Tiffin, take shelter now. All right, let's watch Brandon's backyard here as we're starting to see some stuff move around a little bit as the initial gusts
tornado
are moving in.
Has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning actually in Pennsylvania and Ohio. Over here on the eastern side of Ohio, Columbiana, Unity, and East Palestine. You guys are all under a tornado warning now. There's about 23,000 people in the path of some rotation over here between Leetonia and Columbiana and Middleton. So that's going to move down to the south and east, and it's going to potentially produce a tornado out here in Columbiana County, Ohio, Beaver County, Pennsylvania, and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. We're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. Once again, lowest floor, sturdy building. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is what it looks like right now in Toledo. Toledo, Ohio. Brandon Kopic is currently in the town of Milton, Wisconsin. But his home over here in Toledo, he's got a camera that he's routed us into, or near Toledo, I should say. Very close. So we're seeing the storms, move in right now. We actually might have just lost power. Oh, no, we're back. So up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here. If you're in Bedford Township or Toledo, let us know how you're doing in the chat. Looks like it's getting pretty wild out there in downtown Toledo right now from what I can tell on radar. Not over yet in Cincinnati? No, it's definitely not. This is what it looks like in Cincinnati right now. If you watch this camera long enough, you're going to see a ton of cloud-to-ground lightning. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that the game out there at the stadium, I just don't see that happening anytime soon. There's a big soccer game too, apparently, somebody's saying. Also down there in Clarksville, Tennessee, watch out. That storm's coming in. It looks like it's going to have some heavy rain with it. Nothing to worry about, nothing to freak out about, no tornado threat. But definitely something to monitor. Also, Detroit, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Detroit here very soon. We're getting hit in Ann Arbor right now by some strong winds, and those are going to be moving up into Detroit here over the next little bit. Here's some more damage photos from Huber Heights. This is from Justin B. out there in Huber Heights, Ohio. Large tree down back there. We're continuing to watch this area in Kentucky between Somerset, Lexington, up to Moorhead, back towards Elizabethtown, Bowling Green, down into extreme north, middle Tennessee. We're going to have the potential for a severe thunderstorm watch being issued here soon. And here's another one from John and Grover Hill, Ohio, the large tree limb that's come down there. Very large. Yeah, it looks like we might have lost power on the camera there that Brandon Kopic had. But Toledo definitely getting hit out there. We've got damage reports coming in from near Sylvania. Estimated 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So we're still seeing damage reports coming in all across here. We had a wind gust report in Findlay not too long ago of 68 mile per hour winds. And we're continuing to see some damage reports come in from the Middletown area up here around Dayton. Just to the west of Dayton, we had a large tree fall on a house. And we're going to watch this storm come into Clarksville, Tennessee next. And the good news is, I mean, once again, we don't have any sort of, severe thunderstorm warning with this, but it's just going to be a really heavy downpour for a bit here in Clarksville. Yalba actually wants to update me on all the storm reports, so go ahead, Yalba.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for this mega merge. Western Ohio's getting hit hard with widespread trees down, some on houses, structural damage in Montezuma, and wind gusts hitting 69 miles per hour near Dayton and 68 miles per hour near Findlay. Comanche County, Oklahoma saw 2-inch hail. Kentucky's also active with quarter-sized hail near Mayfield in Graves County, a 62 miles per hour gust near Hebron in Boone County, and a tree down in Bullitt County, while southeastern Indiana reported 68 miles per hour gusts.
Dang. Go ahead, Yalma.
Hey, Ryan. Got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Fern Creek in Jefferson County, Kentucky. This came in from the 911 call center about 23 minutes ago. They're reporting some arcing and sparking along Brush Run, near a sharp curve between Route Road and Echo Trail.
All right, as we watch this storm move into Clarksville, Tennessee, we're also watching a storm move into Columbus, Ohio, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the next 40 minutes. We're seeing those winds move through London right now in Columbus, and or on the west side of Columbus, and they're going to move towards Washington Courthouse, Grove City, and Dublin over the next little bit. Oh my goodness. It's chaos at the Great American Ballpark. They was really wanting to ride it out, but it looks like they looks like they made the decision to get out of there. Yeah, here's some more damage from Ohio. This is from Code Name. This is Harrison, Ohio. Another big tree limb down out there. So lots of damage reports still coming in from Ohio as these storms move into Columbus. I think the strongest winds right now are still associated with the pocket of storms that's coming out of Loveland and moving towards Hillsborough, and then eventually Wilmington, Greenfield, Washington Courthouse, and then also north of Columbus. I'm concerned about these storms as they are producing damaging winds up here towards Bucyrus and Norwalk. The part that's actually going to hit downtown Columbus might be the weakest part of the storm. So hopefully we don't get too many damage reports out of Columbus, but we still expect to see some damaging winds out there. So get ready for that. Checking back in on that tornado warning over here in eastern Ohio. We've got 23 minutes left on this in Columbiana County, Ohio, Beaver County, Pennsylvania, and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. Get ready. This is going to go down towards East Palestine here soon. Top 10 weather alerts right now. We've got 2 tornado warnings. We're concerned about the 23 minutes remaining on the tornado warning in Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. And then, of course, the one that we've been talking about in Crawford, Seneca, and Wyandotte counties in Ohio. Both of those have radar indicated rotation. The one in Pennsylvania has a maximum hail size of 1 inch. We got tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Erie, Huron, and Seneca counties in Ohio. And then we also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Comanche, Cotton, and Stevens counties in Ohio. So all of these warnings down here they have that tornado possible tag on them. The one for Ashland and Crawford County, for the one for Morrow and Marion County, and the one for
a new
Tillman
tornado
and
warning
Comanche
has
County,
been issued.
even the one in Oklahoma there has a tornado possible tag on it. So they're all spinning a little bit out there. We did just get a new tornado warning for Lucas, I believe, and Ottawa counties in Ohio. Let's go check that out. Yeah, Lucas and Ottawa counties in Ohio. We've got a tornado warning here for some rotation that's popped up between Harborview and Oak Harbor. So we need to take shelter out here in Lucas and Ottawa counties in Ohio. We got about 20,000 people in this warning. This does not include downtown Toledo, but it does include places like Yondata, Williston, Bono, places like Rocky Ridge, Oak Harbor, and Sand Beach. So we want to take shelter in interior room, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Of course, stay away from windows. This is going to be in effect for about 20 minutes, but honestly, this is moving pretty quickly over the lake. So the rotating part of the storm might be over the lake sooner than 20 minutes from now. But still take shelter for the next 20 minutes, just in case. So once again, that's we now have 3 tornado warnings. Looking at our storm reports for the day. Oh, we've got a new leader. We've got a new winner. 2 miles southwest of Royerton, Indiana. We had an official 73 mile per hour wind gust recorded. So all these are still from Illinois and Indiana, our top wind gusts today. We did have a 2-inch hailstone recorded in Oklahoma not too long ago. The rest of these are from Indiana. All right, 1.25 to 1.75 inch hailstones, and then 1 2-inch hailstone recorded today. We've had 67 wind reports, 26 hail reports, 17 tornado reports today, and our max wind speed was 73, and our max hail size is 2 inches. So plumb wild, if you ask me. Mansfield, Ohio, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That puts 215,000 people under the gun for tornado possible. And then also maximum winds up to 70 miles per hour as this goes over Interstate 71 near Galion, Mansfield, and Ashland, Ohio. That's Ashland County, Crawford County, Knox, Morrow, and Richland counties in Ohio. Up here towards Sandusky, Huron, Norwalk, and Willard, in Erie, Huron, and Seneca counties in Ohio. We've got another severe thunderstorm warning up here. Tornado possible, considerable damage threat. Get ready up there near Norwalk. In Kentucky, Edmondson, Grayson, and Hardin counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is heading up towards Interstate 65. 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds are on their ways. It's on their way to Millerstown, Lone Star, Bonneville, and Sarona in Kentucky. In Pennsylvania, we've just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Tyrone and Phillipsburg. This is going to be for Blair, Clinton, and Huntington County in Pennsylvania. That's going to go on for the next 33 minutes. Back to Tennessee, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for areas south of Clarksville. So this is going to be down there near Waverly. We've got a strong storm moving in. So get indoors and away from windows out here in Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys counties in Tennessee. This is what it looks like right now in Parsons, Tennessee, where we've got another storm that we're watching. That's starting to look kind of nasty down here near Decaturville and Perryville and Pineview. So y'all get ready up there near Lobelville for a pretty significant storm here soon. It's not severe warned yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it got severe warned.
Hey, Ryan, don't mean to jump in. Just wanted to say something real quick. A lot of people are freaking out in Ohio and the Toledo area because the sirens are going off. When a tornado warning is issued in Lucas County, the county that Toledo is in, where they've got the very small eastern edge, is in the warning. Lucas County sounds the sirens for all of Lucas County, and that is way even west of where the tornado warning is. So for anybody watching in the Toledo area, the area of circulation is in well eastern portions of Lucas County, east of Curtis and Williston. As a Toledo native myself, I just wanted to make sure that people knew that most of Lucas County, like 98%, is fine. It is just because of the fact that in Lucas County they issue the warning and do it for the whole county.
Yeah, so that makes sense. If you're hearing sirens right now in downtown Toledo and you're not in, for example, Rocky Ridge or Bono or Sand Beach, there's a small sliver of Lucas County that's included in that warning, and apparently they just go ahead and sound the sirens across the whole county. Whenever that happens, it trips the alarm, I guess you could say. Just get ready for the winds. Well, honestly, the winds are starting to let up in Toledo, and they might even let that tornado warning expire here soon. But if you're hearing sirens in downtown Toledo, there's no reason to take shelter. The storm's actually about to let up. So thank you, Brandon, for chiming in with that. And these storms are moving out over the lake. They are about to hit Detroit, though. So get ready in Detroit for a significant severe storm here soon. What the heck? We're about to see a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Detroit, I would say. Checking back in on Ohio and Pennsylvania. We still do have some rotation here. You can see the little hook there near Middleton, Ohio, moving down towards East Palestine. We've got 15 minutes left on this tornado warning over here, so please stay in your safe spots in Columbiana County, Ohio, Beaver County, Pennsylvania, and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. In Oklahoma, we just got ourselves a new Severe thunderstorm warning for Geronimo and Walters. That's in Comanche and Cotton counties. Get indoors and away from windows. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, yeah, I'm looking at that little circulation there approaching the southwest outskirts of the Detroit metro in Michigan on the terminal radar right next to it, about 30 feet off the ground. I can see a pretty tight circulation there, and it does go up with height. So I think that if the National Weather Service is looking at this radar in particular, they would issue a warning that goes out toward the Romulus and New Boston area here up to I-94 and 275 exchange. If that does stay around a little bit longer, that'll warrant some more confidence for them to issue that warning. For now, I just see a tight rotation that could be producing a tornado. So I have gone ahead and y'all watched it just in case we do see some damage reports from that later.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's go over to the WeatherWise app where you guys can actually interact with these terminal radars yourselves, and you can see what he's talking about here. This is the area that we're watching down here, and if you've got y'all mode, hopefully you guys are you supporting the app and you've got y'all mode turned on. You can see where Andy has issued this y'all watch, and what that means is we're just saying y'all watch out for Romulus and Taylor. There's no warning or anything like that. But we're saying that there might be something here, and the Weather Service could issue a warning soon. So we're trying to give you an early heads up here near the Lower Huron Metro Park, up towards the Detroit airport, and of course Taylor and Romulus. So that's happening. We're seeing this right now on the WeatherWise app. If you guys want your own radar app, highly recommend it. Link in the top of the description. It's free. You get the radar and all that stuff for free. There is a premium version, but it's not required. So yeah, check out weatherwise.app in your web browser, or just search it on iOS or Android. There's a link in the description if you want a very good radar app. It's what I use. Okay, so we just got a big severe thunderstorm warning for Detroit, by the way. Wayne County, Michigan is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. We've got 1.5 million people now under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that in Detroit. Taylor, Huron Township, Romulus, Van Buren, Canton, Dearborn Heights, Dearborn, Lincoln Park, and River Rogue. All these places are in the path of a very dangerous storm. In Tennessee, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this one does include Clarksville. It's weird that it does because, I mean, the storm's about to leave Clarksville. Like it's literally about done in Clarksville. So you guys should be all right, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in Clarksville, and also for Montgomery and Robertson counties in Tennessee. So y'all get ready for that. Let's come back over here real quick. Let me take care of something really fast. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, let me show you the full extent of our line of storms. Everybody behind this line, for the most part, we're good. Okay, it's the people in front of the line that we're still concerned about having severe weather for the rest of the night. So I'm going to loop this just so you can kind of get an idea of maybe where you are. It's a pretty big line, so I'm having to zoom out a little bit here. Also, Y'allbot has some storm reports it wants to share. Go ahead.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in regarding strong thunderstorm winds across a few states. In Clearfield County, Pennsylvania, we've had trees down on wires. Hamilton County, Ohio recorded a 68-mile-per-hour wind gust, and in Jefferson County, Kentucky, a tree is down blocking a roadway.
Wow. So lots of stuff happening out there. I also want to say thanks to our members that are joining.
All right, Ryan. Big update with several new members joining the crew. Dennis Walder just became an extreme risker, and they're right on the money with their Welcome to Extreme Risker message. We also have a y'all holler for 4 new high riskers: Suzanne McCormack, plus Jess Boggs, Marvin Holland II, and Judy Lynn Loving Spirit. Those last 3 all sent in a welcome to high risker. Heck yeah, welcome to all 5.
Yeah, welcome y'all. Thank you for joining. Show off those emotes in the chat. We've got Yalba emotes out there. We've got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we're watching over here for Mansfield. Once again, they've upgraded a little bit here for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. Those are coming in within the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes. We're still watching Norwalk as well. We're probably about 15 minutes away from Norwalk getting hit by some 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Down here in Circleville, Ohio, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. The storm's weakening significantly as it comes into Columbus, but still, we got 2 million people under this severe thunderstorm warning out here in Delaware, Fairfield, Franklin, Licking, Madison, and Union counties in Ohio. So you guys should be getting ready for at least some 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts over the next little bit. We've got some RV damage coming in from Wapakoneta. Looks like an RV park took some damage here. Several campers are unfortunately damaged. So Matt, hope everybody's all right, and thank you for sending that in. Also, Caleb M is sending in a photo of a tree down on a road in Sydney, Ohio. So lots of these storm reports continue to come in with significant damage continuing to be felt, I guess you could say, all across the Ohio area, pretty much as much as we saw in Indiana earlier. So this is before the storm hit at the Great American Ballpark. Oh, big time lightning there. That's cool. They got radar playing on the big jumbotron over there. Need to put Y'allbot on that. That's the next that we got to make a Y'allbot for all the stadiums. After the states, we'll do all the stadiums. Wow, look at this. This is coming in from Red Valley in the Toledo area as the storm was coming in. Look at that circulation. That's cool. Red Valley, thanks for sending this in. It looks like the storm's out of the Toledo area now, so things are looking up. Thanks for sending that in, though. A huge shout out to Armored Media, Weather Media. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, and congrats to the new members. Here we've got a photo of a semi-truck flipped over here in Van Wert, Ohio. This is on US 30 east of Van Wert. The town has no power on the north side of Highway 30, but the south side does have power. Thanks for sending that in. We got another tree down here in Cincinnati, Ohio. This is from Mandy. Cole is sending in another incredible view of the storm here as it comes into, or as it came into Toledo, Ohio earlier. And there's another one of them double rainbows from Clay out there in Youngstown. We just watched this one. And there's that damaged camper. More tree damage out here in Sydney, Ohio from Caleb. Dang. And that's in Tiffin, Ohio right there. And we've got that tree down in the road in Sydney as well. So thank you guys so much for sending stuff in. Once again, if you've got damage reports, videos, photos, whatever you've got, Feel free to send those in over there at community@ryanhallyall.com or on Twitter, X @RyanHallYall. Falmouth, Augusta, and Georgetown in Kentucky and Ohio. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Grant, Bracken, Campbell, Kenton, Pendleton, Brown, and Claremont in Ohio. Those counties, take shelter indoors and away from windows. We've got some strong winds coming in. We've seen the damage, so we know what it can do. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Humphreys and Perry counties in Tennessee. Let me grab this camera here real quick. Which one am I going to replace? Decisions. Okay, so we do have, once again, a severe thunderstorm warning here over here towards Lobelville. This is what it looks like right now in Linden, Tennessee. Not that. Hang on it. This. Looking up to the north and west towards that severe thunderstorm that's going up towards Lobelville right now. In Kentucky, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas north and east of Frankfort. This includes Sadieville and areas north of Georgetown. That's Franklin, Harrison, and Scott counties in Kentucky. Incredible photo of some lightning striking behind the Great American Ballpark earlier, as the storm hit right when the game was supposed to start, 7:10.
Ryan, got one for you. Hearing about some thunderstorm wind damage out of Clearfield County, Pennsylvania, specifically about 2 miles northwest of Phillipsburg. This was reported about 21 minutes ago by a 911 call center. They're saying trees and wires are down over there.
We did just get a new severe thunderstorm watch, so as soon as we get the graphic for that, I'll show it. Man, more trees down, dude. Dayton, Ohio, big tree down over there. Thank you guys so much for sending in this stuff. We got 2 new severe thunderstorm watches, actually. So I'll show both of those as soon as we get them in. Yeah, we're starting to see the severe weather kind of fan out a little bit here. We're getting ready to get hit in Detroit. Obviously, very strong line of storms moving into the Detroit area right now. We've got about 1.5 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning up there. Mansfield, you guys are about to get hit. We're probably still an hour and a half away in Cleveland. Columbus, you guys are getting hit right now. Thankfully, storms calmed down a lot before it's gotten into Columbus. But we're going to continue to watch it move off to the east. Cincinnati, it's pretty much done for the day in Cincinnati. And then I think the storms are really starting to ramp up over here in southern, southwestern, and central Kentucky and into middle Tennessee. So we're going to watch those for the next little bit as they move off to the east. All right, here is the latest on our newest severe thunderstorm watch. Couple tornadoes possible through 3 a.m. This goes up towards Erie, Pennsylvania, down to Pittsburgh. This does include Charleston, West Virginia, Parkersburg, Huntington, New Philadelphia, Cleveland, Ohio, Wheeling, West Virginia, over there towards Newark, Ohio. So about 8 million people under the risk for severe weather tonight through 3 a.m. Isolated hail up to quarter size and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. Checking in on a storm down here in Humphreys and Perry counties in Tennessee. We've got some rotation actually trying to pop up here between Cherokee Heights and Pine View and Spring Creek. The main threat with these storms in Tennessee today is not going to be the tornadoes, but I wouldn't be surprised. We've definitely seen the Weather Service down here issue warnings for stuff like this before. So just out of an abundance of caution, and also because of how crazy the weather's been today, we know it's possible. We might actually see a tornado warning with this. I'm not going to say anything for certain, but y'all watch out up there in Lobelville, Pine View, Linden, around Perryville. We're watching this storm very closely. Yeah, we got a ton of cameras around here, keeping an eye on that storm. You can see it pretty well there from the Linden, Tennessee area. As it gets closer, we'll be able to inspect the bottom of it a little bit better. New severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. This includes Bowling Green. Bowling Green, how are we doing over there, Bowling Green? This is what it looks like right now in Bowling Green, as we've got a severe thunderstorm approaching for about 153,000 people between Adairville, Franklin, Bowling Green, Smiths Grove, and Brownville. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming into Edmondson, Hart, and Logan counties over the next 43 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And looky here, there it is. A tornado warning has been issued for Perry County in Tennessee. Perry County in Tennessee. So if we are in Spring Creek or Pine View, we need to be taking shelter right now. This is Perry County, Tennessee. This is the storm we just talked about. Perryville is not included in that. Okay? Perryville is not included in that. But this is going to move up towards Beardstown, Blue Sky, and Lobelville. And we can see the rotation there quite clearly on radar, and we're about to be able to see it pretty good from this camera that we have up here, thanks to Hazcams. In Oklahoma, we got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning way over here in Leflore County, and there's some rotation on that too. I mean, if that was to get any stronger, we'd probably see a tornado warning on that as well. So stuff's just spinning like crazy out there. So we're going to continue to watch it. We've only got one tornado warning currently, and that's that one in Tennessee. All right. So we're watching that one, radar indicated rotation down there in Perry County, Tennessee. We've also got a considerable damage threat with a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for Erie, Huron, and Seneca counties in Ohio. Same deal in Ashland, Crawford, Knox, Morrow, and Richland counties in Ohio. We got an hour and 10 minutes left on this warning for Cuyahoga, Lorain, and Medina County in Ohio as well. We do now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cleveland and the town of Elyria. Over here in Cuyahoga, Lorain, Medina, well, in those counties, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds and the potential for a tornado or two over the next hour. So get ready for that in Cleveland and Strongsville, Wellington, Lorain, and Parma. This is going to be moving in over the next hour, and once again, 1.6 million people are under that warning there. I'll stand up. So if you're in Cleveland, get ready. We've probably got a while before the storms get there, but we are under a warning. Also, Frankfort, Kentucky. This is going to be Anderson, Franklin, and Shelby counties. Also, Spencer and Woodford counties in Kentucky. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. Get ready for the 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 24 minutes. These storms are all working their way over towards Lexington, Kentucky, and they've got good wind speeds. We've actually got a damage report out here just west of Taylorsville, north of Mount Washington, arcing and sparking along Brush Run near Sharp Curve. So that's associated with these storms that are going to be moving into Frankfort here and Lexington a little bit later. In Arkansas, we got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for Polk and Scott counties. Very high winds are hitting Mansfield right now. Yep, you guys are just now starting to see the first part of those winds moving in. Those are going to be moving into Lexington, Ohio, and Mount Vernon, Ohio as well. We do have a damage report that's just now coming to us from Galleon. So the same winds that happened over here are moving into Mansfield right now. Large tree limbs have been snapped over there, and that's coming in from a trained spotter. So that kind of thing is going to be possible in Mansfield over the next little bit. Columbus, Ohio. How are we doing? Storm's moving through right now. Once again, I don't think it's quite as strong as some of these other parts, but it's definitely packing a punch there. So we've got our potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through Columbus right now. And then coming back down here to our tornado warning. We do continue to have one of those out here for Perry County, Tennessee. And this is what that looks like. From Centerville. So this is that tornado warned storm as it comes up towards Lobelville and Pine View. So once again, in Perry County, Tennessee, we would encourage you to take shelter immediately if you haven't already. In Georgia, we actually just got a severe thunderstorm warning out here between Albany and Americus. This is for Lee and Terrell counties. Once again, we would encourage you to take shelter if you haven't already out there indoors and away from windows. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. Back in Tennessee, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield. This is going to be Cheatham, Montgomery, and Robertson counties in Tennessee. This is what that storm looks like from a little bit of a distance there. You can see that shelf cloud coming in. Very common appearance today with these storms. What lies behind that dark ring of clouds whenever the texture goes away and you've just got that smooth area of just water falling out of the cloud there. That we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe even some small hail coming in to Springfield here very soon. Wow, this is what the storm looked like out there in Toledo, Ohio as it was coming in. This is a pretty ominous view of a shelf cloud out there from Will Inn. Thank you so much for sending this in. Lots of shelf clouds have been visible today. Coming back over here to look at our tornado warned storm out there in Perry County, Tennessee. This is what it looks like. We're watching that rotation to see if it's going to produce a tornado here as it moves off to the south or moves off to the north and east. More photos of damage coming in here from Gregory, Michigan. This is from Seth and Stephanie of a large tree down on the road there in Gregory, Michigan. Thank you so much for sending that in. Remember, if you guys are sending this stuff in on Twitter or X, I would encourage you to also tag your local National Weather Service. They would appreciate that. We just got a new tornado warning here for Erie, Huron, and Lorain counties in Ohio. This is for about 300,000 people up here in Ohio to the west of Cleveland. So this does include the town of Elyria and Oberlin, Wakeman, Clarksfield, Florence, Amherst, Avon Lake, Lorain, Eaton, and Grafton. Take shelter immediately if you're out here in Erie, Huron, or Lorain counties in Ohio. We've got some vulnerable housing in the path here, okay? We've got places like the Riverview RV Park. We've got places like the Shawn Acres Campground, the Timber Ridge Campground. All these places are under a tornado warning for the next 34 minutes. So take shelter immediately if you haven't already. We've also got the Central Junior High School out there, the Frank Gates School, the Heritage Elementary School, the North Lear Elementary School, and a list of about 100 elementary schools, honestly, that are in the path. And we can't forget about the Children's Hospital at Lorain. All right, that's also going to be in the path of the rotation here with this storm. We've got the Eli Stadium. We've got the Mercy Health Stadium. And we've got the Warren Brown Amphitheater. Anyways, we once again, we have a tornado warning here. Yeah, I think that might have been Y'allbot. Somebody just changed my lights. I don't know. It wasn't Andy, I don't think. So, Y'allbot has made its way into our lights now. Anyways, Erie, Huron, and Lorain counties, you guys are under a tornado warning. Please continue to take shelter for the next 32 minutes. In Pennsylvania, we got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near State College. Do we have anybody watching over here? Out here by State College, Center Hall, Milroy. This is Center, Huntington, Mifflin counties. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next hour, so get ready for that. Back to Ohio, new severe thunderstorm warning issued for the great town of Worcester. Between Ashland and New Franklin, we've got about another 200,000 people now in the path of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds as that storm moves off to the east. And here's the latest on that tornado warning that still continues here for the next 16 minutes down here between Lobelville and Linden in Tennessee. And we've got a couple different views of this thing. This is what it looks like. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a tornado down, but we definitely have a lot of rotation. We can tell that from radar. This is what it looks like a little bit closer up out there near Linden, Tennessee, as we've got the HADS cams right there in the middle of it. So I don't see any tornado, but we definitely have a lot of rotation. We're going to continue to watch this as it moves off to the north and east. Y'allbot's got some stuff for us. So go ahead, Y'allbot.
Several storm reports to relay from Ohio. Thunderstorm winds are bringing down trees and large limbs across Miami, Clark, and Crawford counties, all reported within the last 25 minutes. The most significant impacts include a 1-foot diameter tree downed in Miami County and large limbs snapped in Crawford County.
All right, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning issued now for Cheatham and Dixon counties in Tennessee, so get ready for that over there near Ashland City and Griffithtown and White Oak Flat. Additionally, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing to be in effect for Springfield, Cross Plains, and Orlinda. This is all east of Clarksville. Where's my daggone professional strength singers throat spray? It's been a couple months since I've had to use this, but I think I need it. Now I can sing for the rest of the stream.
Hey Ryan, got one for you from Ohio. About 21 minutes ago, there was some thunderstorm wind damage reported up in Huron County, a few miles north of Willard. A ham radio group passed it along. They're seeing some pretty substantial trees down, like 12 to 15-inch ones, over in the Holiday Lakes area.
All right, so you got more wind damage reports coming in. And this is what it looks like in Bowling Green right now as the severe storm is moving into town currently. So get ready in Bowling Green for 60-mile-per-hour winds as that storm gets closer. But this is our tornado warning storm once again out there near Centerville, Tennessee. And this is what it looks like a little bit closer up, right underneath it. Some people are already asking about tomorrow. There is a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. That's going to be over here in places like North Carolina, Virginia, all through the Mid-Atlantic, up into New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, into New England. We probably will see some storms tomorrow in Montreal and Quebec up there into Canada. So, yeah, we're watching this. It's not likely that we'll go live tomorrow. The severe weather that we will see likely won't trip the the meter, whatever you call it, that would tell us to go live. And unless things go plumb wild, I don't see us going live tomorrow. But we are going to have some strong winds out here, possibly between Raleigh, Richmond, Washington, D.C., up there towards Albany. Now, if things change, I mean, I've got nothing against it. We'll go live if we need to, but I think that, just a bunch of warnings for 55-mile-per-hour winds and nickel to quarter-size hail, there's not much we can do there. You know what I mean? All right, so we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Crisp and Dooley and Sumter counties in Georgia. That's going to go on for the next 25 minutes. Back up to Ohio, Coshocton and Muskingum counties up here in Ohio are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about Zanesville in Muskingum County. Yeah, Zanesville and Muskingum County. We're talking about Coshocton in places like that. So get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. It'll be an hour before they get there, but we've got that early warning now. We're also filling the gap here with a warning for Licking County, Ohio. Check this out down here in Springfield, Tennessee. This is that storm that's coming out of Clarksville and leading to that severe thunderstorm warning that we have for Springfield, Cross Plains, and Orlinda. And then there's that tornado warned storm in Linden, Tennessee, and it's actually starting to look, on the camera now, it's starting to look a little bit better. On radar, we still got the rotation there. So Chestnut Grove, honestly, Pleasantville, I would say y'all watch out. I would not be surprised if they continued this tornado warning farther to the east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And there it is. So we did just get a new tornado warning for Hickman, Lewis, and Perry counties in Tennessee. So this one's got about 5,000 people in there. We've got Whitfield, Centerville, Buffalo, Pleasantville, and Gordonsburg, all under a tornado warning now. So please take shelter, as this is what it looks like. Okay, it's actually looking pretty intense. Like you can see the rotation now. You can see a little bit of a lowering. Wouldn't be surprised if we eventually saw a funnel cloud come out of this thing, and that's why we've got the tornado warning now for Pleasantville. So we got 5,000 people in the path out here, and we're encouraging you to take shelter. Real quick, we got a new warning in Oklahoma and Texas out here by Altus and Frederick in Oklahoma. We got this line of storms that's kind of forming. Kind of sitting in the same spot, honestly, but it's producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes up towards Mangum. So y'all get ready for that. Back up to Tennessee. Once again, 22 minutes left on that warning. Let's visit Ohio real quick, because we do still have a tornado warning in effect up here, and there is a decent little area of rotation associated with this as well. Right here. So if we have a tornado, it's trying to happen right now between Henrietta and Kipton in Ohio, and it's moving up towards the great town of Elyria. And eventually it's going to go up towards North Olmsted, Westlake, and potentially Cleveland. So take shelter now if you haven't already. We've got about 300,000 people in the path of this tornado warned storm. So please take shelter in Erie, Huron, and Lorain counties in Ohio. And let's go back to our Tennessee storm, as we can actually see that one rotating like a top there, thanks to HazCams. And once again, y'all, if you haven't done it yet, I would highly recommend downloading the free app WeatherWise. All right. WeatherWise is a radar app. You can do all the same stuff that I do here with it, and or at least most of it, you know what I'm saying? And one of those things is looking at cameras, right? So if you come over here to WeatherWise and you're looking at this warning, and you come over to the menu and you turn on HazCams, okay, you'll see these little HazCam logos, and you can just pull up all of these different cameras here. There it is. So, yeah, that's a live look right now at the storm over there in Tennessee. And you guys, for free, can access this over there on the WeatherWise app. There's 87 of you watching with me right now. WeatherWise.app in the browser, or you just download WeatherWise on your phone, iOS, Android. There's a link in the description. There's 92 of yous watching with me right now. Oh no, did we break it? Okay, no, we're good. So yeah, once again, weather-wise. I'm hearing some reports from Fairfield, Ohio. North Fairfield, Ohio, a tree fell on a pedestrian. They managed to walk to a fire station.
Ryan, got one for you. Hearing about some thunderstorm wind damage over near Unionville in Center County, Pennsylvania. This came from the 911 call center about 14 minutes ago. They said there are trees down across Egypt Hollow Road.
All right, so that's some of the latest storm reports coming in there from Yalbot. So we're continuing to track this rotating storm over here in Tennessee, where we do have a tornado warning currently in effect for Hickman, Lewis, and Perry counties. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. If this storm continues to, go east, it might end up impacting places like Santa Fe and Columbia. So y'all need to be getting ready for that. Let's see here. We did just get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here in Pennsylvania for Clinton County. This includes Lock Haven and Jersey Shore. 70-mile-per-hour winds are actually possible with this one along Highway 220. So let's get indoors and away from windows if we haven't already over there in Clinton and Lycoming County in Pennsylvania. Yeah, you can see, plenty of rotation with that. It is definitely rotating still over here in Linden, Tennessee. All right, let's get an update from Yalba on what you guys are talking about in chat.
Alrighty, Ryan. Your devoted chat legions are still lighting up the map like a Christmas tree in July. Northern Ohio, especially around Lorain County, Elyria, and North Olmsted, is basically a flashing neon sign of what is happening with all those tornado warnings and sirens. Michigan is still passionately advocating for screen time, with some convinced you're giving them the silent treatment despite their reports of 100,000 pounds of rain, while others say they're doing just fine and to stop asking. And a special dedication award goes to Chloe Davis, who is single-handedly making sure Oak Grove, Kentucky is on your radar, while Dixon and Hohenwald, Tennessee are also getting quite vocal with concerns about warnings and super green skies.
What the heck, y'all? Calm down. The reason I'm not talking about Michigan is because there's nothing to talk about in Michigan. We got the severe thunderstorm warning in Detroit that we've been hooting and hollering about for a year. And that's actually moving through Detroit now. Once it gets past Detroit, we're going to be done for the most part in Michigan, except for maybe over here near Warren up towards Sarnia. Yeah, that's what's going on with that. Checking back in on the tornado warning in Lorain County, Ohio. We continue to have this severe storm that's capable of producing a tornado coming up towards Avon Lake. So get ready for that. We got 300,000 people still under this warning for the next 14 minutes. Hillsboro and Winchester in Ohio, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to go on for the next 29 minutes. We've got about 50,000 people about to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds here, so get ready for that. I'm going to stop asking now. I always say, if we get a really bad storm that's sitting in an area, and I know we got a lot of people watching, I say, how you guys doing? But apparently, you're fine, and I need to stop asking, according to y'all lot, so. Mangum, Oklahoma, you guys need to get ready for some severe weather in the near future as well. Yeah, we're getting a lot of lightning in Bowling Green. I can see it. And by the way, this is what that looks like a little bit farther to the east. So the storm that's over Bowling Green, it's coming towards Gold City. And that's a really nice looking shelf cloud there. Yeah, so this is what the storm looks like on its approach to Franklin, Kentucky, Gold City, Blackjack, Pope, in that area. Uh, 12 minutes remain on that tornado warning in Lorain, Ohio. All right, let's go back over here to our charts. Okay, we've got our two most important warnings right now are the two tornado warnings that we have. We've got 14 minutes left on both of them. Radar indicated rotation on both of them. We're not worried about hail with either of them. The main thing here is that we have radar indicated rotation, and we could have a tornado coming soon in Lorain County, Ohio, Hickman, Lewis, and Perry counties in Tennessee. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible in both Cuyahoga, Lorain, and Medina counties, and then also Clinton and Lycoming counties. Clinton County is in Pennsylvania. Lorain, Medina, that's in Ohio. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible with those as well. On top of all that, we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings down here from Georgia to Arkansas to Kentucky to Texas, Pennsylvania. So we're tracking them all here as they come in to all these areas. Also, let's get an update on our top storm reports of the day. Still 73 miles per hour. That's the highest wind gust we've recorded today in Royerton, Indiana. Down there. And then we got a bunch of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts all across Illinois and Indiana as well. Biggest hail reports coming from Central High, Oklahoma. 2-inch hail just a few moments ago, recorded by a trained spotter. We've had 18 total tornado reports, by the way. And this is an awesome photo that we got earlier of the Great American Ballpark out there, as it was, we had a pretty good light show about an hour or two ago. Here's another look at our tornado warned storm in Tennessee. You can still see the little bit of a lowering down in there. So once again, a tornado warning continues for the Centerville, Buffalo, and Gordonsburg area out there in Tennessee. Oh, dang.
Exit right 451.
This is from NC dot on I-40. Yeah, really bad flooding has been going on over here on the North Carolina-Tennessee border. Looks like some water rescues are ongoing. No confirmed tornadoes in, no, up there in Ohio. Neither of these tornado warnings have confirmed tornadoes. We have radar indicated rotation. We do have like a visible lowering here with this one in Tennessee, though, so we're watching it very closely. And we're keeping an eye on that one out there in Ohio as well. This is what it looks like in Bowling Green, Kentucky, as a severe thunderstorm is still chugging through right now. It's taking a while for it to get out of there, ain't it? Let's go back up to Ohio real quick. We've only got 7 minutes remaining on this warning, so hopefully they'll let it expire here soon. But that strongest pocket of winds is moving through the town of Elyria right now, and going into North Rogerville, and then Sheffield and Avon, and then over there towards Westlake. So get ready for some significant, potentially damaging winds and the potential for a tornado as well. Not as much of a potential for a tornado, but definitely some very strong winds moving through Bowling Green, Kentucky right now. Dang. Yeah, this is we've been waiting for this storm to hit Bowling Green for like an hour, and here we go. Still got power, it seems.
Hey, Ryan, just got a pretty strong one in about 6 minutes ago over near South Amherst in Lorain County, Ohio. They clocked an 81-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust there. Sounds like it was measured right at the Lorain County Airport by their ASOS station.
Well, there's your new top wind gust of the day. 81 miles per hour. And it's already showing up here on our ranker. So Ohio is in the lead now, I guess, with 81 mile per hour winds recorded by an ASOS station there in South Amherst, Ohio, just recently. So definitely some damaging winds happening up there. 5 minutes remain on that tornado warning. But that blue G right there, that's where that 80 mile per hour wind gust happened. So almost certainly still doing damage over here near North Ridgeville, moving up towards the St. John Medical Center, Avon, Bay Village, Westlake, and Avon Lake. We've got damaging winds pushing through right now, so get ready for it.
Hey, Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage. This was about 12 minutes ago over near Springfield in Robertson County, Tennessee. The emergency manager out there is reporting several trees down across the county, mainly in the Adams and Springfield areas.
In Ohio, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. for Portage, Stark, Summit, Wayne counties. This includes Akron again, so we're going to have about 1 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning here for the next hour. Take shelter indoors, get away from windows out there in Akron, Canton, Alliance. This is going to go on for, I mean, it'll be an hour probably before the winds really start, so get ready for that out there. And also in Ohio, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Logan, Lancaster, and Nelsonville, and Fairfield, Hocking, and Pickaway counties. That's going to go on for about an hour. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here very soon. 4 minutes remain on our tornado warning down here in Tennessee. Will they extend it? Will they continue it? We'll see. We still got some rotation, but this thing's been trying for a while to put down a tornado, and it hasn't been very successful. I think you can still see the lowering a little bit here on this camera, so we'll watch it.
Alrighty, Storm Whisperer Ryan, your chat is currently a symphony of sirens, especially from northern Ohio, with folks in Brunswick, North Olmsted, and good old Lorain County leading the orchestra. Tennessee is practically sending up weather balloons for Centerville and Murfreesboro, while Bowling Green, Kentucky is having its own lightning disco party. Also, the pronunciation police are on patrol and wanted to gently remind you it's North Ridgeville, Ohio. Not Rogerville, unless you're secretly trying to establish new municipalities on air.
Appreciate the heads up. So yeah, just 2 minutes remain on those tornado warnings over there. And I think we just got an update on our SPC Outlook, which I'll share in just a moment. Yeah, the storms are getting close to Nashville. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon counties. Some strong winds are moving into Jolton. Right here in the next little bit. We also got Brad Arnold chiming in. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I heard from a source that you might could use the tornado sniffer tonight. We fired up chase mode tonight. Headed up to Tennessee right now. I heard you could use some feet on the ground.
Awesome. Tornado sniffer himself has activated his stream out there. Well, it says he's in Dallas, Texas, but he's not. That'll update here shortly. But I see you out there just south of Huntsville. The tornado sniffer.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, so real quick, we're going to check back in with Brad here in a moment, but I think what they're doing in Ohio now.
Yes, my whole message didn't go through, but I heard that you may need some people up there on that Tennessee storm, and that he kind of does some weird stuff to storm, so headed up right now. I'll be there in about half an hour or so, but the live stream is on. About to cross the state line right now and get it near Columbia. But what do you say just to kind of get the crowd going? We fire up that tornado sniffer song. How about that?
Oh, I'm two steps ahead of you, Brad. That's what I was getting ready to do. I just want to update real quick. We got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Cleveland. Okay, 1.1 million people in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties under a severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour destructive winds continuing to be possible here in Parma, Cleveland, Beechwood, and Euclid. You guys know what I'm talking about. So take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. Okay, this is a dangerous storm for you folks up there in Cleveland. You don't want to play around with this. So that's what's happening up there in Cleveland. Some 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. Take shelter as if it was a tornado warning once again. I do want to check in also, before we go back to Brad, I want to check in on this camera over here at Pleasantville, because it does have a view of the the storm that we were watching that was tornado warned a moment ago. And you can still see the same feature, but it doesn't look as robust as I guess it did before. So let's come over here to Brad Arnold, who is going to go up towards Tennessee and help us sniff out these storms. And let's play the tornado sniffer song. Who wants to hear it? Go ahead. Oh, crap. I can't find it. There it is. Here we go. Brad Arnold.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
He is the tornado sniffer. If you're not familiar with Brad Arnold, he sniffs them out. That's his job. That's what he does. All right, so he's going to be out there floating around some of these storms in Alabama and Tennessee, sniffing out the storms today as they go through southern portions of Middle Tennessee. Speaking of Tennessee, storms are getting close to Nashville. I think we're probably going to see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued here soon for portions of Nashville, especially up there towards Hendersonville. So y'all get ready for that. And then we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for Centerville down here in Hickman and Lewis counties in Tennessee. And I mean, it's still rotating enough to where you got to look at it. You know what I'm saying? You just got to look at that. Back up there in Ohio, once again, Cleveland, you guys are under an extremely dangerous situation or a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. And what does that mean? That means that there's a possibility for 80-mile-per-hour winds, and that's going to do significant damage if it actually hits Cleveland. So we're hoping for the best here, but right now some of the strongest winds are coming through North Olmsted up towards Westlake, and then we're going to see those come up towards Lakewood and then hit downtown Cleveland with up to 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So get prepared for power outages and stuff like that. 1.1 million people are in the path of this dangerous storm over here in Cleveland. Back down to Tennessee, there it is. That's your severe thunderstorm warning for Nashville. So that includes Hendersonville and Gallatin as well. And this is what that storm looks like as it comes in. So this is just to the north of Gallatin. We've got a camera over here, courtesy of the Radar Mega Cyclone Port Network. You can see that strong storm pushing in. We're going to have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards Portland, Oak Grove, and Westmoreland here soon. Also Cottontown, Gallatin, and Bethpage. Hendersonville, you guys are also in the path. Nashville, of course, you guys are in the path. So we've got about 500,000, about 600,000 people in this severe thunderstorm warning here. This is what it looks like from downtown Nashville right now, or, you know, from a little bit behind downtown Nashville. You can see that strong storm coming in from the west. We can get pretty close in here with Nashville, and you can see some of the strong winds starting to come in on the northwest side of town over there. This is what it looks like on the Briley Parkway out there on the west side of Nashville. So winds are definitely starting to gust above 40 to 50 miles per hour, and we expect that we might even see some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts at some point. So if you are just now tuning in, our top priority warning right now, our most concerning situation is going to be up there in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties in Ohio, where we've got a destructive 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm going on. And then right after that, we've got a tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton and Lycoming counties in Pennsylvania. That one's got 70 mile per hour winds on it. We got to take shelter for that. Okay. And then, of course, we are looking at the severe thunderstorm warning here in Nashville right now because we've got a considerable amount of people in the path here. So if you are in the path of this storm, make sure you're taking shelter and getting indoors, staying away from windows, all that good stuff. We actually already got some damage reports in from areas just north of Nashville. I've got one here that says we have potentially some trees down blocking Louisville Highway and McCurtree Road in Millersville. So that wind is moving off towards Cottontown now. So you guys, y'all get ready for that. Once again, take shelter indoors, away from windows. It is a dangerous storm that we're dealing with here, coming into the greater Nashville area. Also, let's go check back in on Cleveland. We do have 80 mile per hour winds coming into Cleveland here soon. So hopefully everybody's ready for that. Westlake, North Olmsted, you guys are included in that. We've got 1.1 million people in the direct path of this destructive, extremely dangerous storm. In Kentucky, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Hopkinsville down here for Crofton. This is Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd counties. So get ready for that. We do have some storms approaching Lexington, Kentucky, but it looks like they're below severe limits right now. We got a special weather statement out here near Bardstown, so we'll keep you updated on that. And then here's the latest on this severe thunderstorm warning in Adams, Brown, and Highland counties in Ohio. We've got West Union, Rardon, and Piketon and Waverly under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And this is a look at Nashville as the storm comes in towards Nashville. Once again, we do think that we're going to have some 60 mile per hour wind gusts possibly up here. Probably some stronger wind gusts are going to be possible over there towards Gallatin, which is what we're looking at here. Just to the north of Gallatin, we got ourselves a camera that's about to get hit by some 60, 65 mile per hour wind gusts up here on State Road 109. That's going to move over towards Bethpage, Bransford, and Westmoreland, okay? And then looking a little bit closer into Nashville, you can see that we do have some strong winds moving in on the northwest side of town already. It actually looks like where some of the damage reports are coming in up there near Jolton, it looks like we might have a little bit of a traffic jam up here for some reason. I don't know if we got a tree down up there, but this is up there on Interstate 24 north of Whites Creek near Licton. So we're starting to see the winds really start to pick up here in Nashville. So once again, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Nashville. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. You can see it coming into the downtown area there. Nice view from, once again, the Cyclone Port Network with Radar Omega. And we do have a pretty strong storm coming out of Bowling Green now and working over towards Glasgow. And we've got a pretty cool view of that too. If you guys want to see that, this is a nice shelf cloud that continues to cross over portions of Kentucky. So we're going to continue to watch that as the storm gets closer. So let's go back to the radar here and let's talk about Ohio again, because it's been a second since we've given an update here. And I want to make sure that we update y'all every step of the way. Cleveland, downtown Cleveland, you guys are getting in on some of those stronger winds right now, maybe up to 70, maybe even 80 mile per hour winds are moving into Lakewood, Parma, Old Brooklyn, Cleveland right now. Next in line, we're talking about Collinwood, Garfield Heights, Shaker Heights, Cleveland Heights up there towards East Lake, okay? We are under an extremely dangerous 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning here, so we're encouraging everyone to take shelter as if this was a tornado warning in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties in Ohio. 1.1 million people are in the path of these 80 mile per hour winds. New severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan and Perry counties in Ohio. That's going to continue for the next 20 minutes or so. Also in North Dakota, big time severe thunderstorm warning up there for Bottineau and McHenry counties. Get ready for that $50 size hail. But of course, we're going to go back down here to Gallatin and Nashville and Hendersonville, where we got a very strong storm coming through the Nashville area right now. This is what it looks like a little bit closer to Hendersonville right now. Oh, not that, this. So we do have a significant, probably one of the stronger parts of the storm is currently, going through Hendersonville at the current moment. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Hendersonville, and it looks like at least 60 mile per hour winds are going to be possible here as it continues to push through. So here's everything that I'm looking at here in the Nashville area as we've got very strong winds. Once again, the stronger winds are happening right now.
Rotation's beginning to ramp up again in that storm that's headed to Columbia. It's pretty tight circulation now on it.
Okay, that's Brad. We're going to go back down to that storm right here in a second. But once again, this is a look at everything that we're watching right now in the Nashville area and especially Hendersonville. I think that's where the strongest winds are currently. All right, let's go down here and take a look at this storm in Tennessee that's a little bit farther to the south. We've been watching this one for a while. It's been rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning. It kind of let up a little bit, but it does look like it's coming back together. So that's what Brad is talking about, and he's actually going to be trying to go up there and maybe intercept that as the storms go over into more central portions of or southern portions of Middle Tennessee. All right, so make sure you guys are ready and y'all are watching out over here in Buffalo, Bond, and Shady Grove, because we've seen storms like this do weird stuff out here in Tennessee, like Brad said. So we're going to be watching this closely as he goes up towards that storm. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, further northeast of that, north of Gallatin, Tennessee, towards the Westmoreland area, I think we have a weak tornado that's maybe churned up a few trees here that's unwarned. So I've gone ahead and put a y'all watch on it out to that area. correlation coefficient shows some lower values there that are consistent, do follow the storm. So I do believe that was a tornado. We'll probably see a survey done on that area of interest, but y'all watch out ahead of it while it's still ongoing here, possibly towards the Westmoreland, Tennessee area.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we got a strong storm heading, all the way up from Bethpage up towards Adolphus, Fairfield. But right there in the middle, we've got that area of rotation that we're watching, and we're saying, y'all watch out in Westmoreland. Could have a tornado warning issued with that. It's possible. It's not guaranteed or anything. Not even necessarily expected, but it is something that we're watching. We don't have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning anymore for Cleveland. So they've downgraded that to considerable. But areas north and east of Cleveland, I still think that we're going to have a couple of wind reports in excess of 70 miles per hour. So y'all get ready for that. Coming back over here to our top 10 warnings right now, we have no tornado warning. All severe thunderstorm warnings. Our number one thing, though, is going to be that warning up there in Pennsylvania, because it is a tornado possible, and we've got considerable damage threats associated with that. So let's go check that in on that warning over here near Williamsport. We got 13 minutes left on this, so in Lock Haven and Jersey Shore, get ready. Some significant severe weather is on the way. Over here in Ohio, Cuyahoga that county is still under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next 28 minutes. So get ready for potentially some very strong damaging winds over the next 28 minutes. And then in Oklahoma and Texas, we got ourselves a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning back here. For Jackson County, Oklahoma, and Hardeman County in Texas. That's 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Continuing to watch the Nashville area. Downtown Nashville, it's really not. It's not made much progress towards the town, and we're mostly seeing stuff happening over here near Hendersonville, to be honest with you. How are we doing out there in Hendersonville, by the way? I don't think this is definitely not the worst storm that you've been through this year, but it's definitely somewhat impactful. Let us know what it's feeling like, what it's looking like out there. Yeah, most of the really impactful stuff, from what I can tell, just looking at radar, is probably happening north of downtown Nashville. This is up here near, Jordonia, Old Hickory, Hendersonville, and then, of course, up there towards Gallatin as well. In Ohio, we do have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning out now for Guega and Lake counties. Another 300,000 people now in the path of significant severe weather. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds and another tornado possible damage threat there with, once again, 70-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards portions of Guega and Lake counties. So get ready in Mentor, get ready in Chardon and Madison for a significant severe storm. In Kentucky, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lexington. Lexington, Kentucky is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready for that out there in Lexington. It's honestly already happening pretty much on the north side of town up there between Bracktown, and Northland. This is moving up towards Bryan Station and eventually towards Sidville and Hutchinson. Places like the University of Kentucky down towards Gainesway, it looks like it's going to miss you for the most part. But there's more rain and storms coming, so this won't be the only storm that we get in Lexington today. I unfortunately didn't put the Lexington cameras in the program. Last time we had a storm out here, somebody told me that there were cameras, but I didn't put them in there. This is what we're looking at out there, though. If you can kind of see that out there in G-Town. Pretty strong winds. Looks like we still have power, though, for the majority of Lexington. But the biggest part of the storm is definitely happening down there in Highlands and Russell Cave.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be for Akron. This is going to be for Stowe, Kent, Twinsburg, Aurora, Mantua, Hiram, Garrettsville, and Troy Township. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, a tornado warning now in effect for Guega, Portage, and Summit counties in Ohio. We got some rotation down here near Stowe. That's moving up towards Interstate 80, Mantua once again, and Troy Township. Take shelter out here for the next 22 minutes. 22 minutes remain on our severe thunderstorm warning here. We got a bunch of campsites in the path there, including the campsite A at Camp Manitowoc, the Cool Lakes Family Campground, and of course the Valley Overlook Camp at Mueller. Hiram. All right. The Akron Axe House is in the path. The Schoonover Stadium, again, is under a tornado warning today. It's the second time that stadium has been in the path of one of these dangerous, damaging storms. So that's what's happening out there in Ohio. Get ready again. Sheltered for 21 more minutes out here, and then we're almost done in Cleveland, but you guys need to stay in your safe spot also for probably about 30 more minutes. Check out this rainbow with the lightning strike. This is sent in from Melissa M out there in Crittenden, Kentucky. Thank you, Melissa, for sending that in. Another double rainbow out there in Alexandria, Kentucky. This is from Tim C. And then we've got some more trees down out there in Vernon, Ohio from Emily. Sean, man, we've had a rainbow outbreak out there, haven't we? That's plumb wild. Thank you, Sean P, for that. Big time damage out there in Bowling Green, Ohio. Major big time trees down here. So looks like this house right here was pretty lucky there that didn't go through the actual house. So once again, thank you, PJ Reynolds, for sending that in. Hope everybody's all right. More lightning and rainbows. What in the world's going on out there? This is from Clarksville. And then a nice rainbow out there at the Great American Ballpark. It's nice to see after the big storm out there. This is from the city of Vandalia Fire. And then more trees down out there from Tristan and Dayton, Ohio. That looks like another big one. And another double rainbow out there in Blanchester, Ohio. More damage out there in Woodlawn, Tennessee. So this is one of the first ones I've seen in Tennessee. But lots of damage reports coming in from some of the stronger wind gusts that we've been seeing, especially over there in Middle Tennessee. This is Bluffton, Indiana, where we had the roof peeled off of a building there, and some flooding up there in Royal Oak, Michigan. This is on Crooks Road and Webster Street in Royal Oak, Michigan. Major flooding. Diagonal from the Planet Fitness up there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We've got a new tornado warning in Kentucky. This is going to be for Muhlenberg County in Kentucky, out here near Belton, Paradise, and Rochester. We got a little bit of rotation right here. Okay, so this is why we have a tornado warning for about 3,500 people out here in Muhlenberg, Kentucky, for the next hour. All right, so take shelter in Ebenezer, Beech Creek, Browder, Ennis, Rochester, and Drakesboro. This is a very dangerous storm. Take shelter now. Our other tornado warning continues up here in Ohio for Portage and Summit counties. This continues to have some rotation over here right around Hudson, and it's moving up towards Interstate 80. Mantua, Hiram, and Garrettsville, and Troy Township are all in the path here. We want to stay sheltered for the next 18 minutes. Lowest floor, interior building, interior room of the lowest floor of your building. All right. And then you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. I don't see any big, scary debris signature. No, there's no way to confirm that this is a tornado down via this radar image, but we do have the polygon. All right. And we're going to respect the polygon if we're out here in this tornado warning, and we're going to take shelter for at least the next 17 minutes. At least the next 17 minutes. Here's what it looks like in Nashville. Honestly, it looks like downtown Nashville is not even going to get hit. The biggest part of the storm has definitely kind of skirted past downtown Nashville off to the north. We are, getting hit pretty hard up here in Westmoreland, though, and this is going to move off towards the great town of Lafayette and Red Boiling Springs and Lebanon and Carthage. Josh says, I don't like the polygon, but I do respect the polygon. That's, yeah. You know what, man? Heck yeah. Speaking of polygons we need to respect, one of them's over here in Muhlenberg County in Kentucky. We still got that rotation right here east of Greenville, moving over towards Drakesboro, Ennis, Paradise, and Rochester. This is what it looks like as that storm comes in towards Morgantown, Kentucky. Out there. We've got a pretty good view of it on its approach. So once again, take shelter out there in Muhlenberg, Kentucky. Let's go back up to Ohio, where we have this other tornado warning. Rotation continues down here between Kent. The rotation is north of Kent State University. Kent State University, you guys are under that tornado warning, but the concerning part of the storm would be to your north. And that's moving up over into Mantua right now, up towards Troy Township. Please take shelter if you haven't already. We keep getting new storm reports in. 79 mile per hour wind gust was reported earlier in Indiana, so that's now in second place. So the highest wind gust we've seen today is 81 in Amherst, Ohio. And then at the Ball State University in Indiana, we had a 79 mile per hour wind gust much earlier today. And we had a bunch of 70 mile per hour wind gusts all across portions of Ohio
A new
and
tornado warning
Indiana.
has been issued.
Not much hail today. A new tornado warning has been issued in Tennessee. There we go. Here's our storm again under a tornado warning out here in Tennessee. This is Hickman, Lewis, and Maury counties once again. This thing is going to try to do it again as it goes over to the area south of Centerville. And this is one that Brad Arnold is going to try to intercept up here, okay? This is probably our best view of that. And I don't think this is even pointing us towards the actual rotating part of the storm at this point. But we're going to watch it come in from all kinds of different angles over here. As we, once again, we have that tornado warning for Buffalo, Swan Bluff, Maple Spring up there towards Shady Grove. The rotation is definitely picking up. Got about 2,500 people in this warning polygon here. Back up to Kentucky, we've got 42 minutes left on this tornado warning. That's going to last for, once again, 42 more minutes. We've got 2,800 people in the path here. We need to take shelter in Paradise, Rochester, and Belton. And then last, but certainly not least, we've got 12 minutes remaining on this tornado warning up here in Portage County, Ohio. We've still got 115,000 people in this polygon here, so we're encouraging everyone to take shelter if you haven't already. Everyone in Hiram, Garrettsville, Windham, Troy Township. This is going to be capable of producing 70 mile per hour winds with or without a tornado. So even if we don't have a tube associated with this, it's going to be a dangerous storm. So get indoors, away from windows. No tube needed. Whoa, this is cool. This is I'm assuming this is taken from a drone. This is Sawyer sending this in from Zelienople, Pennsylvania, of the tiniest little storm ever. Oh, did I say that right? Zelienople? Nice. Yeah, I know. Gosh, Hazcams, man. We've got some incredible views of this storm out here via Hazcams. This is coming from Columbia, looking over towards our tornado-warned storm that continues over here for Hickman, Lewis, and Maury counties in Tennessee. Lots of lightning with this, too. We got cameras all around that storm. We got We got another one on, so like we're looking at the shadowed side, right? The sun's on the other side of the cloud. You want to see what it looks like on the other side? Boom. And you can actually see a little bit more of the lowering there. So this is still rotating, and we still believe this is capable of producing a tornado as it comes down towards Maple Spring in Tennessee. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here just as quickly as you can, because this can definitely produce a tornado. You got 8 minutes left on that tornado warning up there in Ohio, y'all. 8 minutes remain. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, Ryan, quick chat update. Akron, Ohio is getting absolutely hammered according to viewers. Down in Tennessee, Centerville remains the tornado-warned hot ticket, with Hickman County sounding like a siren festival, and the Columbia Hascam getting all the clicks. And on the pronunciation front, Muhlenberg County, KY, now with a confirmed tornado and active sirens, is still Muhlenberg. And the new fan favorite correction is that Mantua, poor dad. Ohio is Manaway. Also, multiple urgent inquiries about your golf cart's well-being.
I think it's all right. I don't think that we'll still be on the air by the time these storms get here. So I should be good. I'm so, like, you guys are awesome. Thanks for caring enough to even ask. Dude, I could sit here and watch this one all day. This is plumb wild. That cell in Tennessee is actually getting quite a bit stronger, and you can, we know that because of the radar presentation, but also just because of the incredibly frequent lightning that we're seeing up here. By the way, a lot of people are still asking about that Muhlenberg, Kentucky storm. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire with that one. There is no longer a tornado warning in Muhlenberg County, Kentucky. There is, however, a tornado warning currently in effect for Portage County, Ohio, for about 5 more minutes. We'll see if they extend this. Okay, because we still have some rotation out here, and what is this? It's not Mantua. Is Manaway, or is that a joke? Like what are you talking about? But up here towards Mesopotamia Township, Bristol Township, if this were to get extended, you guys would be the next in line here. So we'll let you know. The rotation's still not crazy, but there is some there. So out of an abundance of caution, they might do that. Manaway, okay. I'll record it. Manaway. I'll never get it wrong again. Manaway. So stay sheltered out here in that town. Manaway, Troy Township up there towards Middlefield for the next 5 minutes, and then hopefully they'll let that expire. Oh, what do we got? What is that? You see? You guys see that, right? All right, I think that's an SLC. If that wasn't the most convincing... Oh my goodness. If you don't know what an SLC is, it's a scientific term for a scary looking cloud. I think that's what we're dealing with there. Yeah, that was that. That definitely looked like a tornado. So we got 4 minutes left on that tornado warning in Ohio. We do have a whole 20 minutes left on the one up here in Tennessee, which is the one that we're watching right now through our Hazcam. We're watching this one storm here from about 80 different tower cameras. It's pretty crazy. Two minutes remain on the tornado warning out there in Ohio. Stay sheltered for 2 more minutes. Here's a crazy photo from Schuyler C out there in Falmouth County, Kentucky, of a lightning strike earlier. God, lots of lightning. You guys are getting some crazy shots here with the rainbows. Like, I've seen just about as many rainbows as I've seen downed trees today, I think. And of course, we've got Bree out there in Illinois earlier today with that crazy looking shelf cloud. Thank you guys so much for sending these in. If you want to send stuff to us like this, God, that's awesome. Make sure you send it over there on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all, or X, and also the community at RyanHallYall.com. Here's the latest on that tornado warned storm out here that's really trying to produce a tornado out here between Swan Bluff and Maple Spring in Tennessee. It's moving over towards Williamsport. Take shelter in Hickman, Lewis, and Maury counties if you haven't already. We got a severe thunderstorm warning out here south and west of Memphis, by the way. That's right. We've got a pretty decent storm that's starting to come together out here between Hughes and Mariana. That's coming up towards Memphis, so y'all watch out in Memphis. In Texas, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hardeman County. And then in Ohio, we do have 16 minutes left on this considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Guega and Lake counties in Ohio. Chardon, Hamberdon, at North Perry, you guys are in the path of some more damaging winds over the next 16 minutes. And then we've got less than a minute left on this tornado warning over here for Guega and Portage counties in Ohio. We are watching a storm come into Chillicothe. Okay, so over here in Chillicothe, Ohio, you guys need to be getting ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds here within the next couple of minutes. Absolutely incredible view, though, of this supercell over here in Tennessee. Plumb wild lightning. Plumb wild. It's my goal one day to be able to monitor every storm that happens in America like this. Like, why is it that here in Tennessee, any storm that pops up, especially in this area right here, we have 9 high quality, amazing tower cams to choose from, but like in Cleveland, Ohio, nothing. We gotta, I mean, and it's not even like there's that many cameras. They're just kind of nicely spread out. You know what I mean? Like, you can have pretty much 1 camera per county as long as you get it up high in the air enough. And you literally can see everything that ever happens ever. That's the goal. That's what we got to do, guys. We got to put a camera. We got to put a tower camera in every county. Starting in Tennessee. Now, honestly, Tennessee's pretty much covered by hazcams. We already have hazcams in Tennessee, I should say. And the Cyclone Port Network. Maybe we'll start in Ohio or Kentucky. It'd probably be easier to start in Kentucky because, like, I'm already here, you know. If you're just now tuning in, we are monitoring this tornado warned storm out here in Tennessee. That's going to go on for 13 more minutes. It's our only tornado warning right now. We also have some strong storms moving up towards, is it, do you guys say Ashtabula or Ashtabula? I forgot. Up here in Ohio, we've got a very strong storm coming up towards Jefferson, Lenox Township. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible here for about 100,000 people over the next hour. Both Ashtabula, it could go either way. Personally, I like the way Ashtabula sounds, but I think Ashtabula probably is the way most people say it. So, Youngstown, Ohio, and Warren, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning here. We're thinking about 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to come through here within the next hour. Let's go check in on Lexington, Kentucky. The severe thunderstorm down there has kind of let up a little bit. We no longer have a severe thunderstorm warning. So we still got storms floating around out there, though. So, get ready up there in Paris and Georgetown. We're going to have continued heavy rain, small hail. But another round of strong winds is coming into Lexington. This one will hit the University of Kentucky with maybe 40 to 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So get ready for it. Hey, Brad Arnold is getting close to our storm out there in Tennessee. That was fast. That was daggone fast. And then the thing is, well, he's actually not extremely close, but you can just see this thing from really far away. All right, checking back in on that storm, by the way, the rotation is still kind of plumb wild out here between Bond and Maple Spring, moving over towards Shady Grove and Williamsport. This is, I mean, if it's not producing a tornado, it's trying very hard to, you know, and that could at any moment as it goes over Kettle Mills and Shady Grove. So take shelter now if you haven't already in Hickman, Lewis, and Maury counties in Tennessee. Some more damage photos coming in from LaPorte County, Indiana. Looks like some major power outage recipe going on there. It's going to take a while to get the power back on for some people, I'd say. Thank you for sending that in. Handlebar. Yeah, so Brad's view here is pretty crazy. Notice how often we're seeing the lightning, and it feels like he's really close to the storm. But Brad's way down here, and our storm's way up here. So he's not very close. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's not very far away, but he's also not very close, so. We are down to, once again, one tornado warning. That's our warning down there in Hardeman and Maury counties in Tennessee. We've still got a severe thunderstorm, considerable damage threat on that in Guega and Lake counties in Ohio. And then in Hardeman County, Texas, we also have a considerable damage threat with a 70-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm coming into the area down there with 1.5-inch hail possible. So we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings in place and one tornado warning. And yeah, we're going to continue to track these as we go forward here. Looking at our top reports of the day. Once again, still South Amherst, Ohio's in first place with 81-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier. 79 at Ball State University. Coming back over here to WeatherWise. Hopefully you guys are following along in your own WeatherWise apps. I'm zooming out and showing you the wide view of what we're talking about right now as far as our severe weather situation goes. If you're behind this line, for the most part, we're good. Now, we do have some lingering storms that are kind of refiring back here in this area. I don't think that the severe weather threat will be too high with those, but the flash flooding threat is something that we have to be concerned about with these as we go forward, because they're going to kind of hit the same areas over and over again. But as far as the damaging winds go, we're done with that in Cleveland. And then once this line clears you in Warren and Youngstown, we'll be done for the night. Same thing for you guys down there in Parkersburg and Lexington, Kentucky. And things get a little bit trickier south of Nashville because we don't have a line, but we still have these sails that are popping up here. So I think that there's actually a pretty good chance that more will start popping up, and it's not going to be like there's a line that comes through and we're clear. We're actually just going to see several rounds of these sails kind of going over the same areas over and over again, once again leading to a potential flash flooding situation in this area tonight, right in here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we did get an updated SPC outlook. Let me reload this. Yeah, so here's what we're looking at for the rest of the night here. Slight risk of severe weather. We no longer have an enhanced risk. But everybody in the yellow is going to continue to have the possibility of some isolated pockets of severe weather tonight. And then if I come over here and I load up the latest HRRR, give me just a second, I'll do that here. We can take a look at what the radar is going to look like for the rest of the night. By the way, weather models are not available on WeatherWise yet, but they will be. Everybody always asks whenever I show this. I'm testing them out. All right, so here's what the radar should look like tonight around 11 p.m. Eastern. We will see these storms maybe making it over there to the Pennsylvania border, and notice how they're a little bit more broken up, a little bit less organized at this point. We're also going to continue to see some storms up here in Michigan, but they will be scattered in nature and below severe limits for the most part. Same thing for down here in the southern portions of Ontario. I'm not too concerned about those storms. But notice how we did have some storms pop up behind the main line over here back towards Cincinnati. It is possible that by 11 p.m. we have another round of heavy rain coming in. Those will likely not be severe, but once again, heavy rain, flash flooding, that's going to be something that we have to deal with. It doesn't look like the storms are even going to make it to my neck of the woods. They're going to really kind of dissipate as they go east. Look, very quickly, boom, they lose their steam. But notice what's happening back here around Memphis. We're probably going to have several storms pop up and kind of train over the same areas over and over again between portions of Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee tonight. That could lead to some flash floodings, and it also could lead to another little mesoscale convective system that's going to try to push down towards Birmingham tomorrow morning. That will lead to some damaging winds potentially between Memphis, Tupelo, Birmingham, Huntsville, Alabama, of course. It looks like that's going to fall apart before it gets to Atlanta. Storms will refire tomorrow. during the heating of the day. We could have severe weather again tomorrow around Baltimore. Some damaging winds are going to be possible as far north as up towards Boston, New York City. And then, yeah, it looks like we are going to get hit over here in eastern Kentucky tomorrow by some strong storms as well. Let me keep pushing this forward. Notice how things clear out significantly, though, by the time we get into the early morning hours on Friday. So we should have a little bit of a break there before our next big storm system.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's what's going on out there for the future view. Let's go check in on that Tennessee storm because they did extend the warning. We've got a tornado warning now for Hickman and Maury counties in Tennessee. This is going to go on for 33 more minutes. 33 more minutes out here in Shady Grove, Williamsport, Santa Fe, New Hope, Mount Nebo. You guys are included in this now. And the rotation is still pretty crazy out here between Shady Grove and Maple Springs. So wouldn't be surprised if this thing did actually plant a tornado. We've got some mammatus clouds out there coming in from Justin H. in Beloit, Wisconsin. That's some really cool looking stuff there. Justin, thank you for sending that in. Jared K. is saying that a tree almost fell on my truck. I don't know where. I don't think we have a location on that. But thanks for sending that in. We've got so many trees that's fallen out there. I would just about bet it's either in Indiana or Ohio. I would just about bet it's in Indiana or Ohio. Yeah, we do technically have 2 tornado warnings right now, but it's basically just one. We've got overlapping polygons here. We've got 33 minutes left on this in Santa Fe over there towards Williamsport. But if you're in the community of Swan Bluff or Bond, you're going to be able to come out of your safe spot in about 3 minutes. The odds of us going live tomorrow are not high. They're not like 0, but they're not very high. I'd like to go to sleep for like 2 seconds. If we don't go live tomorrow, I might sleep. Maybe. Also, check this out. Big old hurricane down there near Mexico. God, man, that's so cool. So this is actually a pretty dangerous situation for the people down here in southwest Mexico. This has undergone a rapid intensification, and it's going to make landfall probably as a Category 3, maybe a high-end Category 3. And the reason this is interesting is because, even though we do usually get systems a little bit earlier in this part of the Eastern Pacific. It is still a little early for this level of rapid intensification to happen. So this might be a precursor. It might be a sign of what's to come for the Caribbean and the Gulf season, because the conditions on this side of Mexico aren't that different than on the other side as far as the water temperatures go and stuff like that. So this is happening right now down there in the Eastern Pacific Ocean. I love, like, every time I look at chat, somebody's always like Kentucky, Ohio, Tennessee, like that. You know, like I think what we need to do is we need to have Y'allbot monitor the chat and create a a graph of which state has the most amount of question marks. And then that'll direct our attention. Brad is singing on his live stream. Good. I think we're going to turn his volume up here in a minute. By the way, I am looking at Tennessee right now. If you're ever curious as to where the, what we're looking at right now, you can always just look right here. This is our tornado warning in Tennessee, Hickman and Maury counties. We have a tornado warning. The reason we're looking here is because this is the only place in America where there is a tornado warning. We don't have any tornado warnings anywhere else. Now, don't get me wrong. We do have strong storms out there, like this one in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia. We got about 432,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning. For areas west of Pittsburgh, we expect 70-mile-per-hour winds to come in over the next hour. This includes places like Cadiz, Weirton, East Liverpool, up there towards Youngstown, Newcastle, and Greenville. So that's going to go on for the next hour. Get indoors, stay away from windows. Also in Texas, we've got a strong storm down here to the west of Quanah. I'm going to re-record that. Quanah. Why did it sound so weird? Quanah. Okay. But yeah, we've got a lot of severe storms out there. We've got damaging winds moving through. But our most concerning storm right now is going to be this tornado warning by far, which is something that we can see really well, I should say, from Brad Arnold's point of view. He's down there near Lewisburg right now. Golly, man. Dude, it's crazy how far away you can see this storm. Look at this. This is down there in Lewisburg. Oh my gosh, dude. How many angles can we get? Oh my gosh, I got another one. Can you guys see this in Ohio? I mean, where can't you see this from? Oh, got another one. This is what I'm talking about, daggone it. This is the goal, guys. This is the goal. Every storm in America we're going to be able to cover like this in 5 years. Jared set the goal of 5 years. This is what we're doing. This is what I'm dedicating everything to.
I might have found the limit. I can't find another one. But man, that's good enough. So if you're just now tuning in, this is essentially we're looking at the same storm, one storm from like several different angles out here in Tennessee, and it is tornado warned. All right, so we have a tornado warning for Hickman and Maury counties in Tennessee. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio and a little bit of West Virginia. So that does include the town of Wheeling. Okay, so get indoors, stay away from windows out there in Woodsfield and Wheeling. I know you guys just got hit really hard by flooding up there. I don't think we're going to have any problem with that out of this. It's just going to be some gusty winds, okay? And then down here in Jackson and Athens in Ohio, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Athens, Gallia, and Jackson counties. That's 70,000 people in the path here. So get ready for those significant damaging wind gusts about to move through. Look at this. Rob McBay is literally, I don't even know how many miles away he is, but he's very far away from this, and you can even see it from his point of view. Looks like he's in some sort of traffic jam, by the way, on Interstate 40 there near Buffalo. So if you are just now tuning in here, we've got a tornado warning continuing for Williamsport and Santa Fe in Tennessee for the next 21 minutes. And we're encouraging you to take shelter because this is a crazy storm, man. It's so tall. We can see it from 100 miles away. And we've got storm chaser Brad Arnold getting very close to it. Yeah, it's a pretty significant traffic jam because there's people just like walking up and down the interstate. I don't know what's going on up there in on I-40. Gaw. Here's a cool video from Patrick Thompson out there in White House, Tennessee. That's awesome, Patrick. Thank you for sending that in. Here's another one from Campbellsville, Kentucky. This is from Kyle French earlier with that really ominous storm that was coming in with that big shelf cloud. Thank you for sending that in, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Alaska? The North Pole?
Hey Ryan, got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over in Portage County, Ohio, specifically about 5 miles south-southeast of Ravenna. This came in from a 911 call center about 20 minutes ago, so around 9:50 p.m. local time. They reported a large tree down across a road. Sounds like the timing on that was estimated with radar.
Papua New Guinea? Hello? Mr. Weather Guy. I said Papua New Guinea. Rotation on this storm over here in Hickman and Maury counties in Tennessee is letting up a little bit, but the storm still looks very impressive on all these cameras. The lightning's not slowing down, so we'll continue to watch it as it goes over towards Columbia. Okay. Colin says, how do I show you a live cam of this storm? I'm just outside of Santa Fe and it's gnarly. That's something that we need to figure out too. Maybe that's how we do it. We don't put in tower cameras. We just ship you guys some cameras and you put them up. I don't know, but there's got to be a way where we can treat every storm like this one because there just has to be. I don't want to just fly by radar ever again. I love the radar. Don't get me wrong. We love the radar. It helps us see the storm in a way that even cameras can't allow us to see sometimes. You can see through the storm, literally. But the camera's just at a level that can't be, we need them. Where we don't have them, we need them. More significant damage coming in from Cleveland, Ohio. Big time tree limbs coming down out there. This is Mr. B. Swartz. Thank you so much for sending this in, man. Hope everybody's all right out there. Y'allbot's got some storm reports it wants to relay, so I'm going to let it do that. Go ahead.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got a significant wave of thunderstorm wind damage reports from the last half hour, spanning Ohio, Pennsylvania, and down into Tennessee. Ohio is definitely seeing the brunt, with extensive tree and power line damage, including a 62-mile-per-hour gust in Elyria, an 8-inch tree on 2 houses in Parma Heights, a 4-foot tree toppled in Ashland County, and more trees down in Geauga and Tuscarawas counties. We're also tracking trees and wires down in Clinton County, Pennsylvania, and trees blocking roads in Sumner County, Tennessee.
So lots of trees down. Lots of trees down. Megan Miller, thank you for the super chat. Do you think you'll be live Friday? I'm in Oregon, but I'm in a risk zone for the first time ever. Do I think I'll be live Friday? Well, first what I've got to do is I've got to figure out what today is. Okay, today's Wednesday. Friday, I don't think so. We do have a slight risk up there in North Dakota, Minnesota, up there towards Wisconsin, and portions of the UP of Michigan. It depends, obviously, on exactly what happens with this, but as of right now, I'm not marking it down on my calendar or anything. But of course, we'll monitor the trends here. We'll have a video out here soon, and as we go over the forecast, we'll probably make a decision. Paper, thank you for the super chat. Says you should do a video on how to use the WeatherWise app and read it. I'd love to be able to understand it. That's something that we should definitely do. I think a good way to go about that, honestly, is just to watch these streams and watch me interact with it. Because there's really not a whole lot to it that you haven't heard. Unless we're getting into the nitty gritty, you know, if we're really if you really want to understand it at the level that like Andy does, for example, yeah, there's a lot of room to grow there. But if you need to if you want to understand it just on a level to where you can get some value out of it, and where you can potentially, protect yourself in a situation where you don't have coverage and you're reading the radar trying to figure out where the tornado is, or what kind of threats are associated with the storm. It's really not that hard. So I will. I think that doing a video or something like that would probably not be a bad idea. But also, just watch the streams. And I often, if you've talked to the people in the chat that have been here for a while, they'll tell you, like, I often will take the time to explain how to use WeatherWise and what it is that we're looking at and stuff like that. If you watch enough of these, you'll know pretty well what's going on. New severe thunderstorm warning up here for Columbia and Montour County in Pennsylvania for the next 42 minutes. So that's going to continue to cause problems up there towards Greenwood and Berwick. We got 26,000 people in the path of this right now. Back there in Oklahoma, we do also have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Mountain View. This is in Kiowa and Ouachita counties out there in Oklahoma. Got a couple of strong storms back down towards Paducah as well. So those are, we're going to continue to watch those. But up there in Ohio, once again, Logan in Hocking and Pickaway counties, you guys have got 41 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning over here. And then, real quick update here. We currently have no tornado warnings. That tornado warning in Tennessee has been allowed to expire. So we don't have any tornado warnings out here. So our number one, priority warning right now is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning up there in Belmont, Carroll, Columbiana, Guernsey, and Harrison counties in Ohio. Radar indicated 70 mile per hour winds coming through down there. We've got 41 minutes left on that. And then Hocking, Pike, and Ross counties in Ohio, that's our second priority warning with those 60 mile per hour winds. So things are really calming down. This is the first time today where the top 5 warnings haven't been tornado warnings or considerable or destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. So things are calming down tonight. That's good. Does that mean that every storm that hits from the rest of the night is not going to cause any damage or cause any problems? Absolutely not. It just means that we're not in as much of a bad spot as we were earlier with all those crazy storms that were happening. Yeah, there's actually not even a severe thunderstorm warning with that storm over here in Tennessee now. It's a special weather statement. All right, go ahead, y'all bot. Give me a chat summary.
All right, Sky Whisperer. That Tennessee storm system is still putting on a show, especially for folks in Columbia and Santa Fe, with some scary reports coming out of Shady Grove. The big news from the chat, though, is that Kentucky, Think Louisville, Lexington, and Greenville, and a good chunk of Ohio, especially Ashtabula and Portage counties, are getting absolutely walloped with storms and power outages. Also, very important intel. The good people of Santa Fe, Tennessee would like a word. It's Santa Fe, lest you incur their geographically specific wrath.
Santa Fe? Santa Fe? Why? I mean, I'll call it that, but that's kind of plumb wild. This honestly, this line of storms up here is starting to fan out, but it's still producing damage. We've had several damage reports here recently, as literally just a few minutes ago, over there near the Mesopotamia township, we got a tree down. So this is definitely still causing damage, and it's going to continue to do so as it goes up into Ashtabula, and then Linesville, Greenville, down there towards Newcastle as well. Storms are moving past Lexington now. Looks like we did get a damage report out there on the north side of Lexington. Broadcast media reported trees down near Georgetown Road. So we're looking at eastern Kentucky there. No warnings in Tennessee. There is a storm down here to the south and west of Memphis that's got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. So that looks like that is probably going to make it up into Memphis. So get ready in Memphis for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming your way a little bit later. Can somebody please check on Selmer, Tennessee? Yeah, we're good over here in Selmer. Yeah, we don't have anything to worry about in the near future. However, there might be some storms tonight. No worries about tornadoes or anything like that. Really, we're mostly talking about maybe some damaging winds, maybe some hail, and also maybe some flooding. But these are going to be, not the storms that you're probably concerned about over there in Selmer. Top storm reports of the day. 81 in Amherst, South Amherst, Ohio. Hey Ryan, if you're looking for cameras in Ohio, do a search for ODOT. You will see Ohio Department of Transportation. Click that website and you'll find everything you need for cameras. Doesn't it just take you to OGO? And if that's the case, OGO is a no-go. We are vehemently against pictures here. We want video. And the OGO cameras, they're probably some of the best ones, honestly, that just take pictures. They update like every 6 seconds or something like that. But it's still not enough to do us any good when we're trying to, analyze the storm. You know what I mean? Any chance the weather-wise will make an Android app? Android Auto app? Maybe. You guys got to remember that WeatherWise is a brand new app, so like they're constantly doing stuff, but and the list is very long of like what they want to do. By the way, Hurricane Eric is now officially Category 3. Hurricane Eric down there south and west of Mexico is officially Category 3. Wait a minute. When did the hurricane machine turn on? Literally today. We had a little poof in the Pacific Ocean that just happens to have turned into a Category 3 hurricane within the past 24 hours. It's undergone rapid intensification to a very significant degree, especially for this time of year, even for that ocean. Yeah, the majority of that intensification happened in 12 hours. Here's what it looks like on satellite right now. Plumb wild. Plumb wild. WV511 has cameras for West Virginia. West Virginia has great cameras. We've got a great setup for Oklahoma. Arkansas is killing it. Florida, love them. Missouri, great. Probably one of the best states is Georgia. Kentucky, nothing. Illinois, nothing. Indiana, but we can make it work. Ohio, nothing. Michigan, nothing. Texas, nothing. The places where you really need them, nothing. Yeah, West Virginia's got a great camera network, but we hardly ever need it. You know what I mean? So does California and Nevada, or over there. I think Utah even has a really good one, but Brad could have shot up 65 and went across Saturn faster than going through town. No one drives the speed limit in Columbia. Brad's on a joyride. He's out there sniffing tornadoes, okay? He's not in a hurry. Is Georgia good for the night? Yeah. Let me show the outlook again, just for anybody that hasn't seen it or anybody that may have missed it. This is what we're dealing with for the rest of the night. Tonight. Slight risk of severe weather in the yellow. Okay, so we're not expecting any severe weather tonight in Georgia, but we are expecting some in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, up through Ohio. Most of this is over. Most of this is done, but we are going to see some storms tonight, okay? So we're going to continue to watch these as they go east and kind of fizzle out tonight. We're going to see the redevelopment of some back here, though. We are concerned about some flooding. But the big severe weather threat for the day is over. You can go to sleep if you want to. Tomorrow, storms are going to refire, potentially, over here on the East Coast, maybe from Charlotte and Raleigh up towards Virginia Beach, Richmond, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, New York. How about you up there in Albany, Montpelier, up there towards Montreal and Quebec? There's a chance we go live tomorrow, but it's not high. All right, so we'll let you know tomorrow. If we don't go live tomorrow, I'm probably gonna to spend some time with my wife and kids. We probably won't even do a video tomorrow, to be honest with you. But if we need to go live, we will. And then probably the next time we do a video is going to be on the day 3, day after tomorrow here. And that's going to be for this storm system and whatever comes in after that. We'll do a big video on the long-term outlook. I don't think we have anything on day 4, day 5, severe weather-wise. But we might have some cool stuff to talk about with the temperatures, the temperature outlook, and all that kind of stuff. By the way, it's going to get hot. If you're watching this right now, you're probably over here somewhere. It's going to get plumb hot in the 6 to 10 day period.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Go ahead.
Hey, about to make it to Columbia. We're going north right now on Highway 31. I think the cap is building in. This thing may not even be a rain shower by the time it gets to me. It is falling apart pretty quick. Watching to the southwest, see if we can get a little bit more development. Some models have been picking up on that before the cap builds in too much. But we'll see how things evolve over the next 30 minutes to an hour, and we'll go from there.
Awesome. Guys, huge shout out to Brad Arnold for driving all the way up here into the middle of Tennessee to personally kill this storm. Brad Arnold stopped it in its tracks before it even got to Columbia and Chapel Hill. Everybody, seriously, huge round of applause for Brad. We appreciate you, Brad. Everybody say thank you, Brad. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning back here towards Louisville, north and east of Louisville, out here near Sellersburg. About 71,000 people in the path of some damaging winds out there, maybe towards Charlestown. This is what I'm seeing out there on Interstate 65. Yeah, definitely got some strong winds blowing through here. Watch out for downed trees and power lines and all that kind of stuff. That's going to continue to go up towards Otto and Bethlehem and Bedford over the next 25 minutes. This is not going to hit Louisville. It's going to stay to the north of Louisville, I believe. Right here's Louisville. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of this stuff is going to hit Louisville, but the strong part, the damaging winds that are in the Boeing line segment here, that's going to stay north. Go through Sellersburg, Charlestown, Owen, Skylight, Bethlehem, Bedford. Get indoors, away from windows. Get off that daggone road. Look at this. We got all kinds of people out there. That might go all the way up there towards Carrollton. So we're watching out for you. Pittsburgh, the storm's not to you yet, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning just to your west. It looks like it's going to be a pretty good one. A little gust of wind here, maybe in excess of 60 to 70 miles per hour. So get ready for that. We don't have a warning for Pittsburgh yet. It might even be an hour or more before they even get there. But just know that the storms are going to continue to weaken as they move east through eastern Ohio into Pennsylvania. It's not nearly as strong of a storm right now as it was 2 hours ago, for example. The weather intensity score is a whole 50. That's right. It's low. It's going down. It's trending down. It's storming in Clarksville right now? What? No, it's not. Well, guys, you know what? I think that's it. What do you think, Andy? You think she's done? Our weather intensity score continues to trend down as the storms continue to go up towards western portions of Pennsylvania. I do think.
Hey Ryan, I don't know if you guys are still up or not, but let me know what you and Andy think about southern portions of the Canadian prairies tomorrow, Saskatchewan and Manitoba.
The southern portions of tomorrow? Hold on. I've got no thoughts. I haven't looked at anything. I would say, Andy, do you have any thoughts on the southern Canadian prairie tomorrow for Brandon driving up there to storm chase in Canada? Or have you looked at anything? Andy says, so give us a second.
I don't know
Brandon.
if they're going to let me across, but I mean, I guess we'll find out.
Hey, give us just a moment. We'll get something for you. So the storm, probably the strongest part of the storm right now is coming into Pennsylvania up there near Greenville and Hartstown. So we're going to continue to watch that. But for the most part, that stuff's kind of falling apart. So I think it'll be all right up there in Pittsburgh. We've got no warnings right now in Tennessee unless you count the little sliver of, southwestern portion of Memphis that's included in this one down here. Yeah, Kopic is... he's just about to Canada. He's up here past Eau Claire. Look here. Can you go to Canada? Will they let you in there?
I mean, that's what we're going to find out in the morning. I got my passport. I mean, I went to France and everything, but, I don't know how they're going to feel about me when I show up there.
Right here's Brandon Kopic. There's Brad Arnold. There's Brandon Kopic on the road to Canada. Y'all watch out in Canada. Brandon Kopic's on the way. There's Brad Arnold in Columbia, Tennessee. Andy just looked over some stuff. He says, southeastern Saskatchewan to southwest Manitoba actually looks pretty good for a couple hours around sunset.
As long as I keep the drive up tonight, I should be good. I'm going to stop in Grand Forks, like 45 minutes to an hour from the border, wake up in the morning, go to the border crossing, see if I can square up with some Border Patrol officers and make my way across the border like a true American. We shall see. You guys will find out tomorrow if I make it across or not.
So there you go, guys. If we do go live on the day 3, I guess Brandon will still be up there. So we'll have we'll have the storm chaser, and we'll be good to go. Storms are going to continue until they get past Pittsburgh. Real quick, let me loop the HRRR for you guys. Soak it in. This is what the radar could look like over the next 48 hours or so. So we are going to have more storms tomorrow, obviously.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. I just want to confirm that I will not be going to Canada tomorrow. Just wanted to let you know. Not going to Canada.
Dang.
Not from Huntsville, Alabama.
You've already made like 10% of the trip. Why not? Just keep going.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna put that in my GPS just to see how long it would take out of just out of curiosity.
Honestly, I don't think it's that long if you go through Detroit from where you are. You can get on I-75. I'm talking about literally just making it into Canada. I'm not talking about to the right spot where the tornadoes are going to be. You're not that far away from Canada technically.
I'm pretty sure that Brad wouldn't have any problems getting across the border. All he's got to do is tell him he's J.D. Vance. It'll be good.
Brad Arnold does look just like him.
Just put it on my GPS. It would take me 1 day and 4 hours. The worst part about it, though, is there's a toll road that would cost me $6.50, and I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to take a toll road.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That would stop me too. That's the only reason I'm not going to. Is it raining? Oh no, it's not. All right, so yeah, this is the HRRR. This is what
Toll
the radar
roads
could
are
look
by
like.
license plate readers, so you can get away with those by not paying for them.
We have a very small chance of going live tomorrow, and an even smaller chance the next day. But we will be watching. We'll be standing by just in case, and we'll do a video here soon. Okay, it's been a couple days since we've done a video, but I promise we're going to do one here soon. So please subscribe, turn notifications on, and I think that's it. I think we're going to send you over to YALLBot. And I'm going to go home. I'm trying to get a normal amount of sleep tonight, and we'll be back here tomorrow either to work on Y'all Squad stuff or maybe a video or maybe even a live stream. I don't know, but subscribe. The suspense is building. You'll find out tomorrow, okay? Follow me on Twitter or X as well and Facebook for little intermittent updates in between. And for now, I'm going to send you over to YALLBot, okay? Stay where you are. You're going to automatically be teleported over to the 24/7 YALLBot Automated Weather Alerts channel. So, good night. We'll see you in the next one.